jump, but he gets a high up B.
Good landing with the nair.
Gets stage control, gets reversal in that spot. He finds a way to get back. Lee shield, tried and true. We love to see it.
All right, gets back up. 64-62.
And now this is a spot where Mega Man wants to be, where he is trying to actively break the mid-range point, but without overextending to the point where he's getting whiff punish. That's kind of what happened in that last game.
You're right. Good,
But in the
hit.
other spots that really mattered, like he's getting whiff punish just like that up tilt, which takes it back to even with 78% on Crows.
All right, now we're back to even Steven. We're probably gonna go back to really good position if you're Mega Man. Gonna go back to even percentage a little bit.
Maybe playing a little bit more passive too in that spot.
Yeah.
But right now you're playing some defense. You don't want to get touched by Lucario. Double-edged sword, as we've already kind of mentioned. But he gets hit
Good
by...
catch on the Aura Sphere.
Gonna hit there. Bob's gonna hit them both. Does he make this back? Okay, yes,
Yeah, he does.
There you go. Does he get the stock?
Stock,
Gets
no,
reversal.
170. Really close.
Oh, wow, he is really trying to go for these edge guards right now. There's a whiff punish on the up tilt. There's one.
It
Goes through
doesn't
Aura Sphere,
quite
but
get-
nothing happens.
It's not at that high percentage just yet. He's getting close, 200.
Yes.
A good hit should be able to take this next stop.
Or a throw. There's a dash
Good,
attack.
good shield from Lucario. Reads the dash attack.
He takes it 84%. Now you're in the spot where you're a little bit more comfortable.
Yeah.
You can start going on those Aura Spheres a little bit more. Just trying to make sure you can get nickel and dime essentially, but you cannot nickel and dime that up tilt again. It is
Not.
proving to be a BMB option at that percent.
We're not. And once again, we're back at last stock.
But here we go. There's a small little combo. Almost reads the tech. Does so actually with the fair.
It's fair. It's still not as much percentage as I thought it was going to be. Does get the Aura Sphere off. I think if you're Lucario, you just try to keep spacing yourself. That's been Zamatron's way of success in this matchup.
Oh yes, absolutely. He's getting in on Mega Man, a character where he can make it very polarizing to do so.
Oh, not a good roll there.
There you go. He gets an air dodge, yes. Oh, he tries to read a jump to no avail. Let's see, what happens? Oh, he tries to get a huge punish. Nothing happens. What is the spaghetti going on?
Oh, we love a little Italian in Kansas, that's for sure.
Oh, yeah. You gotta look up your
Good
local
read.
restaurants.
Good read on the Aura Sphere, though. Gets him at 80, but 130, that's very threatening.
He's trying to get him to panic so hard right now so that he can close the set off. But right now, both playing a little scared. Here's
Both are
ledge
very
pressure.
close. Nice fair to get back on ledge.
Oh, there's no whip punish there. Now's a perfect opportunity to do so.
Smart read on the jump with the buzzsaw.
This is huge right now.
Go back up. They're playing low.
They are playing
Getting
to
up.
the brink right now.
Oh, it doesn't get the splotch dodge off.
Yeah, he caught it just in time. Here's a fair. Honestly, a throw could do it here if you can find another whip punish, but there's the
That's
Aura
gonna be the
Sphere.
Aura Sphere going off, and that is going to be game 5.
Like I said in the previous game, it is scary if you're in a spot where you might get reverse 3-0'd by a Lucario. But now,
Going
it
back
is
to
almost
Battlefield, running it
reality.
back. All right, I know we're in a very tense situation, but I know we started late. I have to ask you, how many Leafs are in Leaf Shield?
How many Leafs are in Leaf Shield? Do you think I pay attention to that?
Yeah, how many Leafs are in Leaf Shield? Take a guess.
I would guess maybe 7 or 8. Or 6, I don't know. It's accurate to the games.
You might be right.
Oh, yeah. We might have to count.
It's probably 4.
It's probably...
Probably 4. There's a lot.
I don't think it's 4.
You got to keep count. That's something very important on Mega Man gameplay. Anyway, we're on game 5. So I had to throw that in. SoCan tradition. Nice juggling from Crows.
And here we go. There's a punish there. Gets a combo. No, reversal's out of the combo, out of hit stun.
Oh, good separation with the buzzsaw.
He's taking
Does get him off the
a
ledge there.
he's taking a lot of opportunities. Obviously, nickel and dime getting his bang for his buck, but right now, not giving up too much center stage because he knows how crucial it's going to be later on.
All right. So we got 137 on the Lucario. He's gonna eat the. Oh,
That's huge.
the blast into the The bomb into the blast.
Yeah, Crash Bomber into Sphere, and that is a huge lead right now. We're not the Sphere into S Smash. I honestly thought it was reversed in a way.
Yeah. Anyway, getting those cheap percents off. Lucario at 3, not gonna kill with the Aura Sphere.
There we go. There's Leaf Shield. Gotta love our Leaf Shield.
Yes.
Get him out of the corner. But right now, having mid-range, finding a way to break through. Can he get this stock? It is crucial to not get any more damage and to bring this back.
Yep, good up air. It's gonna take it back to even.
I'm updating that now.
3-1.
He's in there. Ooh, he gets a confirm off of that in a way.
Nice catch with the Aura Sphere.
We are dead even.
Still dead even. What we want to see in a game 5. First
He has no
single stream of
jump.
the day too.
He had no jump, didn't take anything. There we go. Ooh, okay, finds the opportunity to catch a landing. No punish there. As here, they are playing safe, they are playing scared. What is that up tilt, buddy? You don't want to give out stage control. He's trying to find an opening off of that, but he gets it there.
Nice parry into the up air or up tilt. That's up tilt, right? The
Up tilt, you can call it Shoryuken, honestly.
yeah. Who knew
Uppercut.
Capcom, am I right?
Yes,
All
Capcom.
right.
Yes. But it's like, it doesn't matter. They translate in ways.
Yeah. All right, last stock for this is set stock for Zamatron.
Oh, he's just gonna counter.
Tries to get the counter off, doesn't quite time it right.
Good stage control. Try to force his way through.
Good
There's a back air.
and that will kill.
Last stock.
Last stock.
Let's see if it becomes last hit. You never know. But as it's becoming, they take like miniature leads. They get enough to high percent. Here's an up smash. He jumps over him.
TSH, another one opens. And
But here's fair. Tries to find an option. I don't think he was trying to up tilt. Maybe an up air could have been a missed input.
I just closed
Nerves
the
are
box.
getting high.
I
Missed
leave it up
inputs
here, there will be a second
could be
TSH
common.
shovel.
Who knows?
Yeah, forward air. Gotta have those unlocked. You gotta make sure that you can perform at the highest spot when it
Timing on the Aura
matters.
Sphere.
Yeah, I don't know what it is.
Oh, did you click the taskbar? Because that's not the
There
right
you go.
one.
Tries to find anything. Oh, he tried to predict that immediately, but he was far
got
enough
that.
off.
Yeah, I think that's what it is.
It's under
Ooh,
the desktop.
that's a
Doesn't
punish,
quite get that.
and that is the game. Crows stops a reverse 3-0 on Zamatron, moving on to winner side bracket. Not in the top 32 yet, but he has an opportunity to play through.
Yeah,
No, this one.
Zamatron should hold his head up high on that one. That was a very well played set. Come back from a 2-0 like that.
Yeah.
All in last hit situations too. Now, if you're Zamatron, you should hold your head up high here.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
No shame in that at all.
And on top of that, you have losers. You have losers, and this is probably a person you do not want to touch some losers right now.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's focused now. He's gonna go into losers, probably tear a path. I believe in him. All right. Anyway,
Shall
looks like
see.
we're getting. Is it 7 and Trajan?
Could be.
My boy Trajan.
Yeah, your boy. Wichita Finest.
Wichita/Iowa finest.
I forget he's initially from Iowa.
Yeah. Iowa moved to Wichita. He's our local homeless guy.
Local. Okay, explain
Yeah.
this to me. That does not sound great out of context.
He lives in a van.
Really?
Yes, he lives in a van.
Wow.
That was it. So
Multiple
I think
people
the
have
other one was
offered
the
him
one,
homes.
actually. So there's two of them.
He does
I
not
think
take
that
him
was
there.
the one.
Wow.
He wants to live the van life. I don't blame him. Like,
Cover that.
I think the deal is he's moving back to Iowa pretty
That's the
soon.
one. So close these two.
So,
why
like he
not.
doesn't want to pay rent for 6 months.
That's fair.
Yeah.
Well, we got him here, bracket got him here playing 7. I don't believe they have actually played in a giant bracket setting like this in general.
Not a matchup you'd see a whole lot. So this is going to be Toon Link and Kazuya.
Okay.
Um,
Or Roy.
Kazuya or Roy? Depends on Roy.
Okay,
Yes.
all right,
Not
thank you.
confirmation from 7. He's going Roy.
All right.
Also, this is a stream, by the way.
Yeah.
Kind
Dude-
of have to do it.
Dude's doing production on top of everything else. Like, busy man with a lot of priorities, taking his time to play some Smashy Bros, you know?
Yeah, 7's a hard worker, and if anyone deserves to be on stream more than anyone, it's him.
Absolutely.
Is he gonna win the tournament? Maybe, but
We shall see.
can't count him out. Can't count him out. Both are very good players in their own right.
Here we go. Actually, the amount of blood, Leroy is locked in.
It's gonna be Roy and then Toon Link. Yeah.
So yeah, this Toon Link, every single time I watch Trajan play, there's always something new that I see from him and his set play and his traps. He impresses me every single time I see him. And a lot of people don't like Toon Link in general. They don't like the zoners who kind of just slow the game down. They make everything a lot more painful to watch, painful to play. But
This is a casting crew of zoners. Like you gotta
yeah,
understand.
but you can't knock a dude who works hard, no matter who they are. Unless they play Steve, but there's like 20 Steves. So.
Yeah. It's like, yeah, this is we're both zoner players, like casting, like it's gonna be we love our zoner play. You guys are good whenever. And then yeah, let's see
But here we go.
see how it goes.
We're gonna get into it. We're gonna see what's going
Going
on.
to PS2 to start off.
Yes. Okay.
Love
should be-
PS2.
It should be ultimate or updating automatically.
Okay.
I'll watch
So
this.
early with Trajan, you're gonna want to see him zone with the. You want to keep Roy away with all his tools in his arsenal. You got the bombs.
He got bomb. Trajan is really good at using bomb. Like he's gonna be using it in the spots where he's trying to maybe get himself out of disadvantage, basically as a obstacle most of the time. Like if he wanted to throw it out of here to get away. Also as a kill confirm at high enough percents, like probably that like 100, 110 area, just like what he is at right now.
You tell them.
All right,
to
good.
switch players
Good
right now.
confirm with the bomb into the back air. That's gonna take Seven's first stock.
So here we go.
Gets the roll back.
We got
Nice read on the jump with the up air.
We got some horizontal footsies right now. Jer not going to be the biggest deal. It's trumped. Oh, there's no jump. Yeah, you have to air dodge the
After
platform.
dodge that, doesn't quite get the up B.
Ooh. Oh, that was almost a huge confirm, but he gets an up B. Not going to kill yet.
Not yet. 165. He's very close though.
There you go. Here's a throw. Probably a
Throw.
Oh, up
not
throw.
quite.
Actually mixed me in real time. But here we go. Another up
Yeah,
throw.
gonna do it that time. It was very close the first time. It should do it at 180.
Oh, yeah.
But anyway, Trajan up, still up. This is a very good spot to be against Roy.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, you want. Roy's probably gonna start panicking in a little bit usually.
And on top of that, like Trajan being the zoner player that he is going to want to control neutral, but has to avoid getting juggled and wrecked like that.
Gets the read.
That is a huge, huge statement made so far in this game. Getting that lead, he's been behind for most of the time.
Yeah, but if you're Trajan, if you're playing a zoner, like you gotta understand the stocks are gonna come just like that.
Yep, just like that up smash. Gonna be bringing it to a 1-1 even game with a little bit of a 31% lead right now. Extending at the 44. Can he try to trap him? Safe buttons.
Yep, gets back to neutral.
Yeah, you can't challenge that. You just have to force your way back.
Spot dodge, unfortunately, not long enough to get the dancing blade. Get past the dancing blade.
That,
Get up.
yeah, that up air is a
That is a
very
weird hitbox.
Weird hitbox, and on top of that, it is out for a very long time. And it is an annoying move to try to like challenge.
Yeah.
Which is why you don't challenge it. Here's an overextension.
All right, gets the grab off. Nice counter. Boomerangs shielded smartly.
That won him center stage and almost the stock right now. Trying to find a way to reset back to neutral.
Very good dash attack. And the back air is not quite going to kill, but it was very close.
Ooh, but he goes
good
out, tries to get the edge guard, succeeds, and that is game 1 for 7.
Yeah, good adaptation from 7 mid-game. Being behind to like a Toon Link especially, very hard situation to be in. Kind of fighting an uphill battle, but a good roll read from 7, that second stock. That just brings it back.
Yeah, that brought essentially everything back because his back was against the wall. Yeah, there's.
No, names. All right, so we're on game 2. 7's up game. We're going back to PS2.
PS2, you know, Coney says makes the best games, and right now it is actually proving to be a really fun set.
Coney and Big M. Big M's here, by the way. So yeah.
Big M's awesome.
Shout out to Big M.
Yeah, I got
We love him.
Oh yeah, but no, did the transition.
Gets
No.
the tech read into that. 89.
But there's a counter.
That counter was up for a long time. Holy cow.
But he gets a
Alright.
forward air, gets an edge guard, maybe can go out for this nice high recovery by Trajan.
Trajan unfortunately not going to make use of the bomb there, but
he
makes use of that bomb.
Yeah. If the first bomb does not succeed, he might as well try again. He has the space to pull it out. Ooh.
Good Dancing Blade.
Yeah.
That brings it back to even.
Yeah, Dancing Blade can be a deceptive move in most cases. Because that move sends so far normally. Did he just die? No, he did not.
No, he did not die off of that.
But God, that is a scary spot to be in, especially when you know that your jump and your resources might actually just get destroyed. But yeah, Stage Control doing a good job, forcing him to panic. 110% gets the edge guard, and that is the stock.
Successful edge guard from 7, and back to a similar situation we were in game 1. Trajan behind. But again, if you're playing Toon Link, you have to brush it off. The stocks will come. Just gotta be patient.
There you go. He got the up air he got the air dodge with the up air. Excuse me. Here's another up air. A start of a juggle. 4 of them.
4 of them. That's 51 off that one interaction.
Big time damage. Big time damage.
They said
indeed.
Roy couldn't do it.
Roy can do it. He can't get that S smash, however, but he gets a jab up air. Another juggle situation. He's making those count right now.
Good up air. Doesn't quite kill though. It's very close. The back throw will
We'll get it.
last stock situation.
77% reads the air dodge, and that is a huge pickup right now. Basically halfening the lead. Just a few more interactions, almost catches the jump with an up air, but just a little too far. Catches it with the boomerang. And right now, you want to just be careful when you get through that mid-range and you try to poke through it. Oh, we try to read him.
And going back to not panicking, just like that, we're kind of close to even. Almost
Yep.
last hit.
Yeah, he's being careful there. There's an up air, and
That's gonna kill.
That's game 2. Game 2 for Trajan, 1 apiece.
All right. And now we have a set, just like that.
Just like that. Here's something about what I'm noticing, especially at higher percent, when it comes to essentially just trying to get in on Trajan. Like, obviously you want the kill. Seven's doing a good job in terms of making sure the tech chases matter. Not necessarily missing guessing at all, but eventually if he does get those guesses, one thing may lead to another. Tries to just make him panic. They're both doing insanely well, just trying to make each other as hard as it could possibly be to kill. But we're gonna get Battlefield, and
Roy
I'm
kinda
not
makes-
sure about this if you're on the side of Trajan.
I feel like if you're
And then JK Sandwich. But here we go. Gets an edge guard? No! The nice high recovery. He's doing a good job keeping tracks on those. Here we go. Yeah,
All right.
just like I was saying a moment ago, tech chase there. You want to have a huge opportunity to get those to close those stocks. It matters a lot. Ooh, he caught that jump with the F-tilt, still makes it back, has the opportunity, gets a reversal with an F-tilt.
Doesn't quite kill yet.
Do we see a kill here, though?
gets him off the ledge with the boomerang. That was nice. Good air dodge from Trajan, but gets caught in the top platform on Battlefield.
And that's a huge punish right there to get the lead at the beginning of this game. Oh my god, how many times has he jumped into that bomb? Or not that bomb,
That-
the
that up
boomerang.
there?
Yeah. It is so...
It's
It's rough. It's rough to try to get in like that and getting caught through it every time. It makes you want to stay grounded, but at the same time, he has tools to catch that.
yeah. Toon Link, kind of the utility belt here, has tools for a lot of things. I think this character is very underrated, very underrepresented.
I feel like despite him being underrepresented, a lot of people know the pain that this character can actually cause.
Yeah, it's it can scare the right people in the right hands.
You know, you're not wrong, but we got some damage over here. Seven trying to shut us up about Toon Link. It's like, hey, talk about my character. Oh,
All
that's
right,
a
doesn't grab there.
That's a huge whiff punish. He's trying to get a up air, tries to read a tech out, no avail.
No punish from that either.
Oh no, what are they doing?
We'll just testing the waters there, I think.
Trying to get that punish, trying to make it matter right now. But he tried to kill. In most cases,
That's
you get
good.
that, but he does get the F tilt there. close out stock 2 with a small lead. It can't matter. Oh, I love that Z drop. They get the combo to work, but he tries to recover high. There's a jab pressure. It could have been lights out just a moment ago. Trajan finding stage, trying to find an opportunity. Does so with the up air, resetting the neutral.
That landed too.
It did land.
Got the bomb in hand. Doesn't quite, tried to bait something, but doesn't quite get it, I think.
And now Trajan has to be careful what those options are, but he gets a fair. He's still at a small deficit. I say small, he's at 97%.
He's at 97.
But one more interaction can put you in a bad enough spot to where Roy can just kill you. He's picking it up slowly but surely. Business picking up for him.
It's working smarter, not harder in this case.
Absolutely.
Brought
Up
it
air
back to
defi-
even.
Up air definitely being a true component to that. And air, there's a bomb fair. That is a confirmed. That is a kill. It is 2-1 Trajan right now.
Yeah, good comeback from Trajan. Looked kind of hopeless there for a little bit, but he got the hits that he needed to. Got the little bread and butter hits that he needed to, and again, needing to get back in the stock.
For a
Needing to get back.
for a particular moment too, like he was in such a rough spot. Like most of the time when you're in a spot like that, you do not expect to make it back versus Roy. However, he still pulled it through, and right now we are at a 2-1.
One situation, we're going back to Battlefield.
Yep.
All right.
It worked out well for him in this previous set, and obviously Seven's not gonna say no.
Yeah, Seven's. I don't think it's a stage problem. It's just a.
He just got outplayed
Yeah.
in one more spot than he probably could have handled normally.
The set can go to any player, honestly.
True.
Like, it's not decided. I don't think one player here is better than the
And
other.
the gameplay is really proving to be that, especially in those spots when they are getting each other into kill percent scenarios, trying to make each other panic, trying to make sure that disadvantage is taken advantage of. But does he make that back? He does,
He
okay.
does kind of make it back.
It
Good.
looked a little scary.
Yeah, that was a good chase from Seven, but Trajan kind of plays it patiently there.
And he makes
He's
it
able to
back
get back.
with this air dodge, but still trying to make it back. There's a bomb. Trying to reset the neutral, does so. Can he catch his jump? Or this read off the platform? There's an up B.
Up B out of shield, doesn't kill yet, but he's very close.
Here's an F tilt, and yep, it's gonna kill, I believe. Yes, Magna Hands cannot save you there.
Also, can we talk about Link F tilt for a second? That hitbox is big, and it just also throws.
Wait,
people
oh
over.
my
That's a-
goodness, he took it. He took the stock at 20.
That's a spike.
That is a spike, and that is a huge momentum shift in this set right now. Could he bring it back? 44, momentum is on his side. Seven has to take the stock right now if he wants an opportunity to bring it back.
Seven's now in a bad situation here. You don't want to be this far behind. It's going to be very tricky.
And especially, like, rage doesn't matter nearly as much with this character, but right now, he could just kill him with bomb fair if he wanted to. But
Yeah, nice whip.
a little greedy.
Nice whip punish.
A little greedy on that right
A
now.
little greedy.
But
Still up a stock.
right now, he can play as greedy as he wants to close it out. He is in a comfortable spot.
All right. Trying to get some hits on the ledge. Trying to get a little bit of, as much as he can. Not quite getting it though.
And that is a 3-1 to Trajan, making momentum matter the most.
Momentum does
And
matter.
that is, and especially when you're talking in a spot where essentially it became from even to kill in almost nothing. Nothing to do with that. He just caught you maybe trying to grab again.
All right, this is a game. It is a game of momentum for sure. Kind of caught Seven sleeping
Oh
near
yes.
the end. That spike was just very unfortunate for Seven. Anyway,
Absolutely. But I mean, he's a medicine loser. He's obviously doing a lot of work here. So still a lot on his plate right now.
on his plate.
But we are going into what I would actually consider a banger.
This
We
is-
got
yeah.
Poppin versus White. White previously on stream earlier.
He was on mainstream earlier.
He's on, yeah. Yes,
One of the top people in this bracket. He's playing someone I think is a sleeper.
Yes, Poppin,
Yeah.
especially if you looked at the zoo. which was a month ago, a lower seed, what you could call, I can't remember exactly what he was seeded. I think he was around like
18.
Okay, 18th.
No, 17th or something like that. But
I wanted to make sure I had that right, but
he was-
looking into that, he went from 18th to 4th seed.
Like he did that also while beating like most of St. Louis PR.
Yes.
He went on a crazy run into.
And also, just for everybody watching at home, this is to make it out of winner's side.
Also, do you know what character he used to make that run?
Little Mac and Doc,
Low tiers.
low tiers.
Exactly.
Characters that people say are booty stinks.
Yeah. Little Mac, I think Little Mac has like some good stuff with him. Dr. Mario, on the other hand, kind of a little asterisk there. Some people can make him work. Poppin is someone that does make Doc and Little Mac work.
Oh yes, yes he does, and it's a weird duo. Like, I wish I could use a different word than weird, but honestly, you're gonna be looking at it and it's like, why would you play those two? How well does this actually work out? He makes it work very well.
On the other hand, we have White, who's going to play Hero. And yeah, and I don't know how much experience Poppin has with
Yeah. How much experience he has against Hero? I mean, it really depends. Like, there's not a Hero in Wichita, as far as I'm aware.
not Hero in Wichita, is there? I mean, there's Spoon.
Yeah, I mean,
Let's-
yeah, but he's
let's
KC. Like, it's really, like, if you go out to KC, which Poppin is formerly KC.
Poppin is formerly KC, moved to Wichita because he wants a chance at playing in the high school level. Now he was a high school champion. Now he wants to play in the college level.
It's like completely deserved too, right? But we are going to be going into the Little Mac and Hero.
I did want to mention before that Poppin asked White why his name is White, so I thought that was kind of funny. I'm not going to go into that. Sorry about that.
But here we go. But going into PS2,
Yes, too.
I am honestly a little confused on how Little Mac could maybe try to find that gap, especially in mid-range and outside of mid-range, knowing the buttons that White has being a lot of his specials and a lot of what the menu has.
Yeah.
But I mean, if you can make him uncomfortable enough to not press the menu button, you can make a lot of things succeed in this game.
So there's going to be two things that we're going to expect from Mac: fast stocks and unexpected takes.
Absolutely, yes.
Right now we're at 88.
Unexpected takes in moments, especially, like, not even talking about when KO punches on the screen, but whenever he wins stage control or even tries to implement platform stuff like he's trying to do here.
Yeah, it's not even a KO punch problem. Like, Mac is just good at taking stocks.
Good at taking stocks and good at, like, tech chasing, reading options, reading air dodges, spot dodges.
Yep.
But speaking of which, KO punch, the big bad wolf on screen right now.
Yeah.
Has to be careful, but you know Poppin, he's gonna want to save it, but
Yeah.
unfortunately does lose it.
Yeah, probably wasn't a whole lot of good opportunities to put to KO punch there.
And
He's
it's-
just in the air too much.
And this is what I mean when it comes down to Poppin trying to converse through mid-range and trying to make sure that he can actually get in on Hero. Like, trying to make sure in spots. Oh my
That's-
god! He killed
That was
him
a fast
there!
stock, and just like that, Poppin is ahead.
I mean, you look at it, it was obviously bad DI. He DI'd out there on trying to make sure he didn't get hit by down tilt
side B.
yes.
Yeah, down tilt side
but
B.
he just got sent all the way to the other side of the stage. Like, there's no good excuse for that. Like, not even trying to like demote him or anything, but that is obviously a huge swing in momentum, and he almost has KO punch.
All right, KO punch 58. KO punch does land, and that is going to be game one for Poppin.
See, we talk a lot of talk about this man, and he does it himself too. Like, he is somebody, obviously a rising star. His dad travels with him. If you look in the back, you might
it's-
catch a glimpse of him.
No, shout out to Pop's Pop. Awesome father, by the way. If you ever want to be a father, be like him. Be supportive for your kids. If you ever take anything away from the stream, do that.
And it's not even just in this space, but just in general.
Yeah.
Like, I love seeing parents, like,
Yeah, no,
I love parents
my parents would never do
supporting
this.
their children, especially when it comes to like things they love, especially with this game going into game number 2 right now.
Going back to PS2, I think right now White is just trying to get either buffs or projectiles. That's what he's trying to go for right now.
Yeah, he didn't have too many of those in the previous game, and that was, I think, having a lot to do with Poppin just closing the gap. But obviously he can't overextend like that. Makes it back luckily, however,
He gets
yeah,
caught in the up B though.
but he has to be careful. And now this is the point where White needs to take that into consideration, trying to make sure that he can get out and also just bob and weave, maybe look for a whiff punish or two.
I also want to point out that that Poppin used super armor very smart there, not get caught in White's up B.
Oh yes, that did look a little wonky to me, but what
And what's
is
going
on?
You saw that, right?
I think he just disconnected.
Okay, we're getting word that it's White's controller.
Okay. I mean,
think
yeah,
they're
no.
just resetting.
Yeah, he unplugged and replugged back in. I don't believe. Let me make sure.
My controller wasn't.
Are we just resetting? Yeah,
All right, yeah, they're just resetting games. Handshake, love to see it. Good sportsmanship.
Good
It happens.
sportsmanship.
It happens.
especially like you know in those spots how many people might actually. I'd take the stock. Like I'll be real. I will
happened to
take
me
it.
last year, like on stream. Like I had a disconnect like at one point, and I was very scared that like I had to lose stock, but it wasn't even my fault. I didn't do anything.
I compare it to like the feeling of like you're doing like racing a race, whether it could be in like track and field or swimming, and you false start, and most of the time it leads to disqualification in general, which
Right.
means you don't even get to touch like
why-
the field or the court.
That's why I love Kansas. We're cool here. All right, back to the game. Kind of left off at a similar point as before. This time,
Wow, he did not even get anywhere close to punishing that landing. Tried to punish anything, a landing, an air dodge, just looking for a panic options and nothing. Going into resetting the neutral.
all right, he does have that. Is that what's that red one?
I'm not sure. It's a power up.
It's a power up.
Just-
I don't know. I think it's the one that that like goes away when you get hit.
You know the rule about Shulk, right?
Yeah.
You know the rule about Shulk. If they're like a red color, probably just don't touch them.
Spooky.
Spooky. They are scary. Oh my
shield
gosh!
break.
And he gets huge punish.
Crit?
No.
Ah.
But he takes 50, which honestly, better punish than
good.
he could have gotten anywhere else.
Yeah.
Whoa.
He will catch him with the up B though.
What an insane catch, actually, to even know that you can even go for that. Was that a jump read?
That was kind of a jump read, but you have to remember it's also Mac.
True,
That
true.
that could go. That stock lead could go away at any second.
But here we go. We're back here on the ledge.
Or he gets the psych up.
He's red again, and that could have been
Try
it.
to read with the counter too. Doesn't quite get it.
Oh yeah.
Avoid
Run away.
snooze.
Run away from snooze. Honestly, that makes a lot of sense. You don't want to even converse with that.
Avoid snooze when he's all red like that too. That is spoopy. That is spooky right there. And
Ooh, okay, yeah.
just trying to catch him up in the air. Who says Matt can't play in the air?
Matt can play the air in a lot of aspects. Only, oh my gosh, he gets seal broken again, and that is a punish. That is a full punish and another momentum swing.
He's also got the accelerate off. Nice spot dodge. I think he was wanting the up B. Wasn't quite in a good position for it.
Yeah, he was absolutely baiting him to do so. Gets it eventually right now, but can't make it back with Zoom. He gets Zoom just at the last possible moment. There we go, up B. He's doing a lot of those landing up Bs that involve him just doing it at the very last second. Almost as a landing option, like you're up being to land, F smash, almost taking the stock. Let's see if he gets this, and up B all the way back. Go up smash. All right, KO punch. This is even. Don't even argue with me about it. He could get this if he is not careful. He's trying to play against off ledge. A way to whip punish him, and he gets the up B, the automatically combo break up B. Well, let's see.
Let's see what we got here.
He's working on it slowly but surely. Here's another up B. He's not even using those out of shield. He's just using them like out of hit stun right now. He goes a jab, tries to create an opportunity. I thought that fireball was going to be safe. It was not. Get the tech chase. Reads him. Does he
Reads
get
him?
it?
Does he up smash?
No, he does
No,
not
doesn't
get it
kill
just
him?
yet. Let's see. Oh, he
Poppin'
tries
is
to
so
read him there.
close.
No punish. Playing out a little bit of a scramble situation. Can he get it home? Can he bring it home?
Or he gets the jab. Get him off stage.
One more ledge trap. Can we get it? No two frame on the down smash.
You also got to look at the mana. He's only at 15 right now.
Yeah, he's running out 27.
Yeah, he's getting it back though.
He could have the opportunity. He's using it just a moment. Oh, he could have read the air dodge. Nothing there. Gets a side B, and that's the game.
Poppin up 2.
He really had to scratch and claw for that.
Yeah. It
Like-
was.
Like he really, that is the definition of that. So it's 2-0 right now for Poppin. It's crazy again how he just makes all these what you would call abysmal situations doable, right?
Yeah, if normally if you see it like that, it's just wow. He should have lost that.
Absolutely.
He could have. All right, but I think you got a good idea with how White's going to interact, going how to adapt. I
And
think if you're Poppin, you're hopefully comfortable. But we all know that White's been adapting.
White's been adapting, and Poppin has been really just taking the
Yeah.
biggest opportunity to punish anything in disadvantage. And now he has to
Throttle up. Doesn't quite get the recovery.
see in spots like that. He doesn't really have to try, but at the same time, you got to make those back, especially when you had a lot of mana to do so. And that was not even like the lowest level, like probably mid or high.
Okay, he's got the Accelerattle up.
Yeah.
Movement I feel is good, especially against Mac.
Especially against Mac, but at the same time, Poppin's just catching him, trying to
Watch
land.
for KO.
KO punch, as long as he lands. Oh.
Oh, doesn't quite shield it.
See,
Good.
the side B for him always feels so, like, a very dishonest move.
I don't remember side B taking up that much of the stage, but there we go.
I mean, you look at other players, like you look at Spice, you look at Spoon, they kind of rely on that move maybe a little bit more than White does in a lot of arguments.
Gonna get the psych up. Hopefully, try to get back some of the percentage back. But up smash.
Raw rip up smash out of shield, I believe.
Yep.
All right.
All right. Getting the stray jabs from Poppin. He's ready. He's pumped. He wants this. He wants this over.
And once it's over, he's trying to keep him. Yeah, if you keep him all the way over there, he took a jump. Oh, he tries to get him recovering high. Does not do so. Here's a side B, trying to keep that mid-range. And now with the ledge and with the psych up, okay, gets a punish back. Tries to force himself off the ledge to succeed.
Okay, nice super armor. He's at 47.
47, 54. Yep, trying to get out of these spots. He's panicking maybe a little bit more than he needs to. But the combo break up B gonna help him succeed and bring this back to a last scenario. This could be his winner's stock right now.
His winner stock. It could also come to a game 4.
But is that
Will
gonna
it kill? No, not quite at 98.
Like menacing move, but
Second time. He got it.
Gonna get it that time. That is a 3-0 and a handshake for Poppin. Going to be moving on to top 32 tomorrow. And you look at again, we praise him for just being the best player he could possibly be. In a lot of spots that look abysmal, he makes it look just like cakewalk.
And what I like to see though is White Poppin chatting it up right now. Again, very good sportsmanship for both of them. Could have been a very scary situation with the controller at the beginning, but no, White's just a good sport. I appreciate that. Anyway, Poppin, is that for
That was for top 32.
Yeah, so
so
Poppin, winner's side, top 48. Congratulations to him.
and we look at everything kind of going on right now. Like likely going to be fighting Dustfade tomorrow.
On mainstream right now, we have Shadzix and Morley. I don't know if we're gonna get another stream match on here.
We have time. Like another wave has not started yet, and
Yep.
started a little bit later. So you never know. Everything's gonna be like slowly getting there. Nico and Trajan will play later in this same pool. Just looking through bracket right now.
Yeah, while we do that, I'm gonna try. We just changed webcams. If you're wondering why we're not on camera right now, so I'm just trying to get webcam going.
So Silsey beating Rye Guy earlier in a 3-1. So Silsey making it out winner's side. Gonna have to be starting to look at losers bracket opportunities later, because obviously any tournament you go to, no matter what it is, losers always a
we're
bloodbath.
probably gonna get some games of losers here.
Apollo Kage
Is
3
White
0
coming back?
White is coming back, I
All
believe,
right.
against Rocknerad.
Rocknerad this time.
Yeah, we got the KC people showing up.
The gloves are coming back on. Rocknerad plays Mac and Brawler, right?
Yeah, but I believe he relies a little bit more on the brawler in most cases. Talented brawler player.
Yeah, I mean, still got a character with gloves though.
Oh yeah,
For
absolutely.
dang sure.
Oh, negative?
Rockrad, KU local.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Shout out to Rock Chalk Jablock.
Can I get a rock chalk?
Gotta get it. Rock Chalk Go KU.
Hey man. Like I'm from here, grew up a KU fan, so.
I have a parent who went here back in the 90s. And so, especially, and today, there's also like one of their last games, men's basketball this
Yeah.
season.
Also got to keep in mind, there's also a KU basketball game tonight at Allen Fieldhouse.
Oh, yes.
Lawrence is gonna be crazy.
Lawrence will be crazy.
Oh man. Great. The team's not that good not as good as previous years, but like teams would die to be in KU's position right now.
Oh,
We gotta be
absolutely.
honest. Little basketball talk here.
Yeah.
You gotta understand, Lawrence, big basketball town. It's a religion here.
Sports truly do become religions. Along with esports, like, you ever see people talking about, like, Melee and the Five Gods? Like, they're literally bringing religion, like, to Smashy Bros.
Yeah. We got our own they have deities, we have our own deities.
Mm-hmm.
Who do you think are the deities of Ultimate?
Say that
Who
again?
do you think are the deities of Ultimate?
The deities of Ultimate?
Leo, Tweet.
Oh, you're talking about players. I thought you were going to, like, mention characters.
I mean Steve, but
Not mine.
I mean if I made a Mount Rushmore, you wouldn't like my Mount Rushmore. You know who's gonna be in it.
Sorry about that. But right now, we will be going into the set. Another banger for the loser side of things. Oh, camera's not working.
Oh no, it's installing.
Oh.
No, it's installing. You
Yes.
can stop it. Fuck that. That is a cancer. Do not call.
Let's get started.
Oh, mute.
We are going to be seeing the brawler.
It's going to 1-3-3-2, I think. I know one of them shot put, and then I don't remember the other one.
So his is a little bit more unorthodox in the sense that he has like one different move compared to most brawlers that you will see, and it is the suplex command grab.
Right.
He has shot put, he has burning drop kick, and obviously you gotta have thumper.
Of course. Wait, where's the score?
He has thumper being like one of the best moves for this character. And obviously, like, you don't want to be above brawler in most cases. Can get the combo, can get the massive damage. Dying off the top, that is what they're going to be shooting for.
And then we were talking about White on his last set too. Had a max M to losers. Another kind of unorthodox character, not as unorthodox as Little Mac Me Brawler. Me Brawler, a lot of people do think that it's the best out of the rest of them. Misses the flat flare.
I think it's not even close. I think it absolutely is.
Yeah.
Because I believe in a lot of other senses that this character, similar to Fox, in a ways that just the frame data is going to add up.
Right.
But on top of that, like, just killing off the top somewhat easily, and being able to set yourself up in spots like that, wanting a platform.
There is a me gunner player I'm looking forward to seeing. He hasn't come yet. I hope he does, but like I'm really looking forward to it. Watching Mies to me is just I don't know. You're kind of magical.
In a lot of sense it is. Like, I feel like, especially when you're watching Mies, and it's either on two different sides of the spectrum. One where you absolutely love Mies, you love the opportunity to maybe express yourself a little bit more in the game, have more options, access to more options, or you despise these characters and you are scarred from Smash 4.
Yeah. If you go into the game, it's like, you know what character I want to main? Me.
Yes.
I want to put myself in the game. I'm going to play this character.
Basically, you are the main character,
Yeah.
essentially.
Right, anyway, we're getting some ledge action. Gets caught in the side. Be nice.
Goodness.
Nice confirm from White.
2 buttons. 2 buttons is all you needed. Take that stock.
All right, and Rockerad down to his last stock, or their last stock.
Definitely not undoable. Just make sure he's doing a good job right now. Just kind of avoiding the platforms when he's trying to land. Rocket Rad's gonna definitely fish for those.
Yeah, Rock and Rat trying to fish for anything right now. As White trying to look to close the stock out.
Bobbing and weaving to make sure that he can mix them.
Good cash from Rock and
And
Rat.
here's a zoom. Can you predict this? Just going to the other side of the
Just
stage.
get to the other side. Don't need to reinvent the wheel here. Just play safe.
And there's a back air off the whiff punish down air.
All right, last stock. Rock and Rat still has some work to do.
Absolutely, and that out tilt could have led to a lot of different things, but he was able to get out before the damage actually got dealt.
Nice.
Trying to avoid ledge, doesn't do so. Jump again, guessing right, but the suplex not there. Here comes the up tilt. It's party time. Get away from that platform. He does so.
Getting the hits that he needs to. Comes back. Now Rock and Rat has a lead. Doesn't quite get the third jab off. Was trying to read like a roller evasion or something like that. Good side B.
And now you see,
Saw the flag,
now
he
you see the
wanted
point
it.
where he's actually trying to scout him out being scared, so then he can capitalize off of it even more.
Don't know how desperate White is right now. I saw him hover Thrak. He's considering it for sure.
And it's
Good.
not like this. I don't see why you would do it, especially knowing that it could just cost you everything.
But he gets a psych up here, and that will be enough. Psych up will kill him. Kill Rock and Rat. That's going to be game one.
Oh yeah, this is 1-0 right now for White. Do we see anything more?
I'm sorry.
I'm trying to see if I can.
Yeah, try to.
Try to get that.
Your best there.
Yeah, camera could be a little stuck right now, but
Yeah.
it's what it is.
Yeah, just for some behind the scenes stuff, the way we have it working is this is one camera and we have it separate. We have it like split in half.
Yes.
So if they see it a little bit farther from each other, probably not going to get all of it. It's going to look a little wild, but I'm not going to tell Rock and Rat to move. If they're comfortable like that, they're comfortable like that.
Yeah.
So,
I mean, it's stream. It is what it is.
yeah. I'm not going to tell someone to be uncomfortable. That's just not me.
And especially like there are some people, especially in sets, who want that. They're just like, hey, let me be uncomfortable while I'm playing. While others are just like, just let me chill.
Those guys
relax.
are freaks.
Yeah. Oh, and we actually do see the character change to the little man.
Yep, going back to Lil Mac. White has experience now.
Yep,
How
especially
will Rock and Rat play differently compared to Poppin?
especially in the spots where he was getting cooked before. I don't know if Rock and Rag will necessarily kind of bring himself to be able to call those out in similar fashions. However, a lot of people do similar things when they play similar characters. Like, it's just the archetype at this point.
Alright. Got the Accelerottle off. Hoping he was going to run to the side B there. Doesn't quite do it.
Ooh, he tried. I love that mix because he had him to the point where he could have, like, either shield poked or shield broken, but instead just try to make him panic to be able to get punished.
Alright.
And here's the up B. Ooh, up smash doesn't actually catch. Goes to the side of him instead. And here's a
Gets the
snooze.
snooze.
Does he kill him here?
Crit. No.
No, he does kill him at 30. Don't
move is strong.
tell me. Did I just see that? He died at 30.
He died at 30. No crit.
No crit.
Yeah.
Insane.
That move's strong.
The move is very strong, but also like I
Yeah.
didn't look like the strongest DI. Same with that just there, but White could make it back. Trying to catch the 2 frame, the down smash, nothing
Yeah,
there.
it does get back up, gets the up B, and we're back to 2-2.
And an orthodox up B, I will say. However, if you need to get the job done, gotta do what you can.
Alright, good. Getting him in the air.
All right, punish. Oh, and here's
the
the
magic
spirit bomb,
burst.
and he does not DI it correctly, and that is another stock for White.
Alright,
Looking to
White.
go up 2-0.
White in a good spot. Mac got a little taste of Mac, kind of has a good idea of what to do.
Yeah, especially knowing who he just played.
Yeah. Not quite landing the F smashes that Rock and Red wants to.
I am sensing a lot of desperation on this platform, especially trying to make things work. But he is just being
Yeah.
as antsy as possible and hesitating in certain spots.
Rock and Red just trying to fish for stuff right now.
But he gets it to work. Even Stevens on this last stock in game number 2. And now he has to be careful for those combo breaks, those upbeats.
And like we saw last set, Mac can take stocks quickly. You don't want to play too comfortably.
But at the same
Otherwise,
time, he's
something
keeping
would
him out.
happen.
Here's KO punch if he's able to make it back.
149
Wasted
misses
him.
KO punch. Down smash doesn't kill.
He doesn't kill, but like not the worst punish on that. You keep CH control, trying to find a way into center, and that is not the taunt that you want right now.
Accelerado though, getting him up.
Here we go, up B.
Maybe trying to bait him to get to approach or something like that.
Potentially, I mean, he's already doing a good enough job just forcing him to approach.
Yeah.
Here's the air dodge. He doesn't actually punish that.
Doesn't actually get the up B up that time.
He's finally getting the things that he is obviously fishing for.
All right.
There we go. Yeah, platform,
Dog.
and could kill him here.
Kill, F smash that. Yeah, if it killed at 30, I was gonna kill there.
Like it is what it is what it is, really.
All right.
But he's up 2-0. Ragnar going to be on his loser stock life. One more game, could be out of the tournament.
Yeah.
White looking to move on further in losers. I don't believe this is to...
This is a top 48 qualifier.
Okay.
He will see tomorrow if he wins this.
That...
And,
some pressure there to an extent.
Rockenrad going back to the MAC. Or
I don't know. They're deciding bans right now, and I think it has to do a lot.
with characters.
Yes.
This is a character first tournament, by the way.
And honestly, like, that's the way to go. And he's doing Pit instead.
Dark
Wait a
Pit.
minute. Wants to work on his other characters, I guess.
Yeah. Got room to do it, might as well try.
I mean, yeah, but like, personally, I'm never in this spot where it's like, if I'm up, I want to play another character, I want to finish you off as
Yeah, I'm the same boat. I just want to get the set done quick. If you think Dark Pit can do it, if you think Dark Pit's easier into Mac, like,
But hey, I mean, like, you can't knock somebody for winning the grind.
yeah, maybe Dark Pit's easier into Mac than Hero. Maybe he doesn't want to play as Campy.
Could be, especially talking about the combo game too, and what specifically Dark Pit can get away with. He can make offstage hurt a lot more for Ragnar, especially with those arrows. Doesn't decide to go extend off with the aerial, but here's the
Trying
KO
to find
punch.
a punish with that, and the KO punch is going to kill from above.
So he got it from above. If he did it specifically from the side, he does not get that in most cases. However, blind spot on the bottom of the move. You never know. You got to make sure you can get those. Here's an up air confirm, killing and bringing it back. Even the two stocks. Ooh, nice little confirm off with the aerials. Catching him going over ledge. You might just have to start mixing that one in. Going over a lot.
I noticed they're trying to get a confirm into like the up B. I think Rockenrad's trying to get Mac in the air as much as possible.
Yeah, trying to get him in the air and at the same time making sure that he can actually punish him for just trying to be in the corner and be off stage. You know, the weaknesses that Mac are supposed to have. There you go.
Right, but we got KO punch. It whiffs.
Every single time he has gotten that, he has used it almost immediately. He has to be able to save those if he wants to actually like create some opportunities and make sure he can seal stocks. It is proving to actually be horrendous for him right now. Tries to up B, no. Up smash.
Doesn't land the up smash, but gets the dash attack.
And he had the
off
perfect
stage.
idea too to catch it. Oh wait, air dodge is
But
gonna
too
kill him.
low. They were too low, unfortunately. Rockenrad down to their last stock.
And right now we're going to be seeing, can't he bring this back? He's been doing a good job of keeping it a little bit closer, especially when it comes to these scenarios. There's the F tilt, and now we actually do bring it back to another last stock.
All right, tries to get last hit with a counter. Doesn't quite go. Rockenrad getting the hits that they need.
And you're building
order
up
to
that
close this.
damage percentage and keeping it to where he's forcing him to panic. He's forcing him to exhaust resources. Almost no jump until he lands.
White at 78.
White's not nearly bringing as much aggression as he really could be with his character, honestly. I
Yeah.
feel like if he just becomes a little bit more in the face of Mac to an extent, but the up B's going to kill and he's going to take the opportunity off the
right.
switch. And it is 2-1 with Rockenrad taking this previous game.
Rockenrad doing a good job in catching that opportunity.
He should just go back to Hero, right?
Is White going to go back to Hero?
Like he should just go back to Hero. Like he should just straight up go back. Like why wouldn't you? Like unless you really like, if you want more games, I guess. And I'm not even trying to make this sound like any sort of disrespectful.
No.
But you want to make it out winner's side. It is, or loser's side.
Yeah.
You want to make sure you can actually have a spot to play tomorrow. If it's in the palm of your hand, why not, right?
I also do believe White can make a good losers run from losers 48.
Absolutely. He is a player who has done such things. I reference Freak Starstorm back in December. He had a huge winner side run where he was kind of in that same spot Poppin was, where he was an outside seed kind of looking in and ended up getting inside the top 8.
Yep, and like you said, White going back to the hero. This time we're going to Hollow.
In a smaller stage, looking like he just wants to make Mac a little bit more uncomfortable. That platform, especially with the platforms being super prevalent in the previous game, getting him the confirms that he was looking for. That would be ones especially.
Yeah, and one thing I've noticed from like Mac is that Mac wants to get a lot of kills with up B. Smaller ceiling, that can also be beneficial to Little Mac's gameplay.
Absolutely. But here's KO Punch. Does not wait to use it, and he's getting punished there. Again, you have to be patient in the spots if you want to succeed.
He was trying to go for Thwack, trying to get that stock. Gets him up in the air. Good juggle for a little bit. Doesn't connect with the side. Doesn't connect with the up B.
There you go. The cover fair. No. Side B with punish. You don't see that move get with punished a whole lot. He's trying to call that out. Up tilt. Decent punish. Let's see. Oh, he let the jabs whiff. Nothing there. He's playing a little bit scared. I think he's starting to realize kind of where he's at. Calls out the jump, and that is a stock lead right now.
That was a good call out from White. And now he's up a stock where he wanted to be with the hero.
He has to be careful. The platform, super scary. Don't want to be over there right now. Kind of just trying to stall out anything that Little Mac could throw at him.
Yeah.
But now he gets up air string, up air fair.
Yep.
And he gets the
That's
stock
that.
here.
No, not quite.
There
But
it is.
There's the stock.
And now Rockdrag might be hanging his head a little bit lower. Still has the opportunity to bring this back unless the game just screws him over.
It's
but-
not over.
Oh no, absolutely
It's not over. Mac can make these comebacks. Mac can get those cheesy stocks.
He can, making it a little scared.
Good spot dodge.
He just has to be a lot more, like, just confident in his ability to play defense. He's trying to force some things to work, and obviously running in, like, he just took 2 interactions to get 80. And this
Alright.
could be it. Nice air dodge
Runs into the tornado.
to prevent something from even happening. Here's KO Punch. Might just have to get rid of it now,
Yeah, I kind of had to go for it if you were rocking around there.
but at the same time,
Running out of opportunities for him to come back.
scoping it out, so then he just wasn't able to get a free punish off that. Not using it in the best possibilities. And here's the up tilt, letting the timing do the work for him. 157 on Mac, and this is going to be curtains, and that is a 3-1 for Light. He will be playing tomorrow in loser's side.
A good comeback from White. Don't know how he's feeling about the Little Mac switch. But I think I was like, yeah, I kind of saw that before. Nothing too big of a deal.
That is
Just like that, White goes to the top 48.
It's a huge deal, especially knowing like who he is, the journey that he has been on. He hasn't been in KC for that long, right?
Yeah, like is he actually from KC? I thought he was from Texas. Like,
So
yeah, I said Texas.
he has been around. He's been around the block essentially. Like I don't have the perfect way to describe it, but he has his time in Texas. He has his time in Kansas City. This dude travels. The dude goes everywhere if he can.
Yeah, that's what I like. That's what I like about. I just like traveling personally. I like seeing different places.
Doing the regionals and just traveling in general is so much fun. Like, and if you are like this involved in the scene, let alone like just watching a stream, like you gotta at least come out to a tournament. And Sweet Spot 9 being one of the, not necessarily the premier tournament of the Midwest, but it is a fun tournament. And I recommend going to. I never miss it. I never try to
One of the
miss
longest
it.
running tournaments that like in the Midwest, like been around since Brawl.
Yes.
We still run
Actually,
Brawl
wait a minute.
tournaments
That
to
is
this
a
day.
huge. Yeah, Sweet Spot 9.
Yeah, we still run Brawl tournaments to this day.
Brawl singles and doubles, right?
There's 2 singles brackets this year. So yeah, so once you've entered Brawl, how that works is you get put in 2 brackets instead of 1. So you get to play different people. You get to you get to play some role.
That's awesome.
Yeah, and this year we're also doing Rivals 2. That's going to be tomorrow. Yeah, it's Rivals 2. Nothing bad to say about Rivals 2.
Yeah. But it's a new game on the block that a lot of people do enjoy, and I'm happy it's actually getting its limelight here.
I'm happy that Rivals 2 is picking up as much as it is in terms of like restaurants.
Oh yes.
I just know the people who play Rivals really love Rivals.
Oh yeah. No, especially like Rivals has like their own backing in terms of the community just being super strong, the game proving to be one of the best opportunities for people to come out. But like I said, we got a lot going on. B pools coming up soon, with a lot of the A pools in Luigi side being decided as we speak. And I believe, did we get the queue?
Yeah, we're getting the queue to wrap up right now. Well, anyway, my name's Pogi. You can follow me on Twitter-based Pogi, or Blue Sky, which is White Pogi.
I forget Blue Sky existed.
Yeah, I actually like Blue Sky better, but a lot less toxic.
Absolutely. And I am Jonathan Keith, otherwise known as JK Sonic. You can find me on Discord, JK Sonic, Twitter, JK Sonic 15, and we'll be around. I know we got some stuff going on. B-Pool's coming up. Stay tuned, everybody. Make sure you're here, you're comfortable. Don't want to miss it.
So hello.
Welcome to Sweet Spot here in Lawrence, Kansas. We're back. I am Sailor June.
And I'm Zen, they them pronouns.
Yep. For both of us, actually.
Nice.
We are a nice match today. We got Mr. Draco versus Shaddix.
Yeah, and you said you played both of these
I did
people
play
today.
both of these people today. So we're probably going to see Shaddix on that PT and Mr. Draco on that board.
Yeah, I don't think, because Shadzik's from my region. I know that he sometimes plays other characters, depending on the matchup, but obviously PT is main, and it doesn't look like this is one where he needs any of his other characters, and so we get to see the classic complete.
Yeah, exactly. So here we go.
Okay.
Starting out here on PS2.
Right. The classic.
Playing a little bit of neutral. Here we go. Corn combos. You know how it is.
Yeah.
Try not to take 40%.
Luckily, anything Squirtle does leads to a combo, and he can easily make up the difference, as we're seeing here.
Yeah, exactly. So many good ways to just get your opponent so far away from you, too. With Squirtle out at the end of combos, just nice and safe.
Yeah.
You don't really have to worry about that punish at the end.
Right. And then as you saw there, just also having the water gun to just continue to keep stage control. It's a bit underrated if you're not used to it, right? It's just like, oh, it doesn't do any damage, but like stage control is such like an important concept once you get to this level.
Yeah.
And because of it, it's given him the lead. And now, I don't think it's true anymore at that percent, but you get a nice follow-up as you can see. But Corn also puts themselves in a good position after every hit, and as you can see, right into a kill.
Just Nair and Bear. That's all it takes is Corn. Just 1 or 2 hit combos just lead to so much percent as this character. That sword she swings around like a wet noodle is sometimes a little diabolical.
Yeah. It's crazy to think that this is a nerf version of Corrin.
Yeah.
Like at our locals, we recently someone brought a Smash 4 setup, and I had to remember, oh yeah, like this is like the toned down version, a much more fair and interesting one, but still a little silly sometimes when the situation she can put you in.
Yeah, no more counter killing you at 0.
Yeah.
I remember that one.
And so Shazik's maintaining a bit of a lead here. It's so scary against PT because Ivysaur and Charizard, are arguably
Switch to Charizard.
right. They're not the greatest characters, but Squirtle just puts you in such a good lead that you get to play these characters in their best situations only. And so Charizard, when you're at last hit, just find something and you die.
I mean, that's what we saw there, that upbeat.
I wasn't ready to punish Flare Blitz there.
Right now, Mr. Draco putting some... Back. Sorry about that. We were experiencing some technical difficulties.
But it looks like Shadzik took the first game. Nothing crazy happened while we were looking away. And so, going into this, I assume both of these characters probably are looking at a lot of the same stages, right? They both like that short ceiling. Platforms are nice for them to extend their pressure.
No, you're good. I just realized the camera needed to be restarted.
And so, back into it. Similar stage, but I believe this one
A little bit
tighter.
smaller.
Yeah, a little bit smaller. I think the ceiling is the same, but the platforms are going to be a little bit shorter.
Yeah, definitely.
But at a nice height where I think Corrin can pretty easily cover those platforms pretty easily.
Emperor's such
It's gonna be a little rough here.
Yeah.
But as we can see, Shattuck's out to this fantastic lead here, about 100%. Looking for that down tilt to get a nice stock, but can't find it.
And Optimus says Squirrel. I mean, you often see this like at the higher level. Squirrel is just so good, right? It's just like, yes, you could like switch to Charizard or Ivysaur at this point to get a kill, but it's just like, or you could just be completely untouchable and have like such great tools to just control the pace of the game, especially against a character like Corrin.
I mean, just like Squirtle has so many options. It really feels like Mario than it does like any other character in the game.
Yeah.
I mean, you get hit with those up air strings and just those quick options.
Sorry. I literally forgot to have my recording. I was just seeing if it was lagging. I did not mean to not hear any lag. I'm so sorry. Forget I'm in front of you.
And then a nice little confirm to tie it up. 40%, not a terrible thing to make up.
Yeah, I mean, as we've seen, Corrin can just get back in this with a nice combo. That's all it takes is just one or two straight hits from Corrin that lead into something else, and he'll be right back there.
Yeah. I'm anticipating you're going to see Shattuck stay Squirtle a lot now. I feel like Mr. Draco, like, being held back by Corrin's speed is like having trouble just like getting after Squirtle or being able to put it in positions where like they can get a lot out of it.
Oh yeah, totally. It is just so hard to find like this opening. Oh, that is. I hate being in that position when Ivysaur just gets to down air you for free, right?
Right.
However, big body out, and Corrin, you know, got a pretty decent combo game, but we are at high percent, so we'll see how this goes.
Finally back on stage in a safer position, but still Corrin has control of the stage. Charizard can sometimes struggle to force something in, but luckily, just wait and your chance will come to you.
I mean, hey, patience, you know, good things come to those who wait.
In Shattuck's, that's a player who waits.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, as you can see here, just completely waiting for Corrin. Knows Corrin, just like, if you don't give Corrin a chance to start, like, they have to find something creative to get in there.
I mean, long moves, but also so hard of a time getting in. Shattuck's looking for a Flare Blitz there, manages to find one.
Yeah. Mr. Draco, definitely a little bit upset watching, like, the lead get further away from him. Definitely a little upset getting hit by Flare Blitz. Shattuck loves to do, I think he knows that how tilting it is.
I think so too. Just staying in Zard is, like, you're playing against a heavy, you know?
Yeah. And not like even one, it's not like it's like Donkey Kong or Bowser or something where you're just like, oh, this is like a heavy that is pretty decent on their own. This is a heavy that's like, okay, well, you dealt with like all these other characters and now you just have to deal with me.
Yeah, I'm the guy who kills you with Shoryuken.
I'm the guy who just sits here, waits for you to do anything.
Hitting that invincible up. Zard loves doing that.
But Mr. Draco, recentering himself, right? Definitely knows that, like, you just gotta heal from the mental damage and just let, you know, the only game that matters is your last, right? As long as it's not his last game, this set's not over.
1-0 every single time, or 0-1 every single time. It's the mindset you gotta have a lot of time. We see Mr. Draco getting the first hit, but it looks like the first combo is going to Shattuck. Keeping it very even. But, ooh, nice little jab block there.
Yeah. Don't know if he meant to do jab 3 on the jab block, but it did put in a good position.
Yeah, it didn't really seem like it, just how long it was from the other two.
But Yeah, and so like I was saying earlier, even though Corrin is at kill percent, just keeping Squirtle, right? Sometimes it's more important to play to just keep your opponent neutralized than it is to try to push like your gameplay.
Yeah, like you can just absolutely shut out one with this character with how fast your options are.
Yeah.
And that's just what we're seeing.
Right. It just stood there waiting.
Diabolical down air.
Earlier, Mr. Draco was trying to find some, clever things to get off stage, but that time Shad's just like, I know that eventually you're just gonna have to up B, and then just waited for the chance to down air spike. So, only one of these characters is a sword character, but Squirtle has a sword move, and that's up B, as you can see. Like, I feel like it might even be bigger than most of Corrin's moves with how huge that hitbox is.
I mean, when I was playing this matchup as Pit, that was absolutely just being on every single sword option I had. You know, just
It's so good out of shield. It's so good when you just call them out. Like, I know, like, just like a swordy will. Like, let me put this big hitbox here, and it's not a hurt box, so you can't counterattack me for it. And so try to get like an extension there, but didn't quite hit it. Mr. Draco has a chance to run his game plan, but once again stuck at the ledge.
Mr. Draco down 2 stocks. Maybe we can see this come back, but
Yeah, Corrin's capable of it. It's just going to be very slow going.
exactly. Nice little neutral play here.
Yeah.
Both players looking for a way to get in, but just can't find a nice solid hit.
Yeah, very different from when he was stuck on, when he was sticking to Squirtle, right? Like, Corrin has a chance to just kind of play against a character at the same speed and then just both throw out some big buttons. And then as long as you don't give Charizard anything silly, you know, it should be Mr. Draco's turn to just control the pace of the match.
But I mean, you gotta watch out for that up B out of shield. You have to watch out for that up smash.
I think that ledge situation, I was not expecting Charizard get up attack to be far enough to hit Mr. Draco, but
It is a big move.
despite that, Mr. Draco, even up stocks, right? When you're at 100, right, there's not too much that you have to worry about as Squirtle. I think Shadzik's switching to the other characters, knowing that, like, once you're down to the last stock, like, there's no point in holding the lead much longer. You just need to get the win. And so, look who's here.
Looking for something out of shield here. And that up throw is going to take it. A little bit of seismic toss there.
And so,
It's going to be a clean 3-0 sweep by Shattuck.
yeah.
That is a rough one.
Yeah, and that one going down to like I think 3 minutes left. Kind of a slow paced grind. I feel like those are even harder to deal with, right?
What you have to do mentally during those longer matches.
Right. Especially like in that where you're core and you lose the lead, and your opponent is someone who's willing to just sit there and not do anything.
Yeah, I mean, as we talked about, like Shadness, he's just one to hit.
Yes.
He's such a patient player, just willing to sit in that shield too, and let Soren bash those aerials as Charizard. I mean, that would be invincible at frame 4, you know, that's sure you can.
Right.
On a multi-hit, like,
And so very hard to challenge, you know. And so waiting on our next match here. So these are all like mainly qualifiers going into like our top 48. That's the cutoff, right?
yeah. We're in pools right now, I think Group B, maybe Group
Yes,
C.
wave B. I believe it's only 2 waves. But they're long waves. I mean, the part of it, that's why like it's going all the way to top 48. Sometimes you see at like these regionals or majors, like it cuts off at 64. But you know, there's a lot happening even if it's only 2 waves, and like 2 pulls per wave.
Yeah, exactly. There has been so much. And to that top 48, that's an aggressive spot to get into.
Yeah.
It's a hard spot.
I feel like sometimes it's hard to remember just statistically, right? Like how big a jump it is. Like every time you go up in the ladder. Like these people, like, do you know how many people are at this event?
I don't, actually.
Right. But like, even if it's only like 100 people, like you've beaten half of it, and this is well over 100 people. Like it's going to be more like you've outplayed 70%. Even missing the chance to make top 48, like Mr. Drake, like to even get this far, he has to be in the upper like 30% of it.
Yeah, exactly. Like, if you at least go 1 and 2 at an event this big, like, you are, like, you have to be at least twice as good as the people that are
Yes.
It's
Yes. As a math teacher, can confirm. But I know, like, especially, like, if you're the type of player to get this far, you're the type of player that is, like, working
You can just focus in these, like, high
I know who this is. And so, looks like we have Raisin Loaf, another person from my scene. No buyers, but notice a lot of people from KC making it this far. All I'm saying is they're good.
Okay. I was making sure I was at the right side.
And so, looks like we have Raisin Loaf versus Arvin. So I know Raisin Loaf, Olimar player from our region, Kansas City, Missouri, right here, home turf. Probably had a good night's sleep tonight leading up to this. Arvin looks like they're a Bayonetta from our Nebraska. Are you familiar with this player at all? Really?
What? Sorry.
Are you familiar with Arvin at all?
I personally am not familiar with Arvin.
Yeah.
I'm from the SoCan scene.
Okay, I got you. So probably going to be more familiar with Raisin Loaf, like yeah. But you know, again, if you made it this far, no joke.
Yeah, like you have the
Well, if you're waiting for this match to start, if the crowd's anything to tell, mainstream seems to be going crazy.
If you're watching mainstream, if you're not watching mainstream, if you're sticking on this one,
Oh, that was Nico. Okay.
Trayvon Victory, SoCan right there.
Yeah.
That's my goat. And we are switching over to this match. We got Zelda and Olimar.
Okay.
Not very much big characters. I know some players who play them, but you know, not the most chosen characters of all time.
And so, with this, right, Raisin Loaf, Olimar to a pretty decent lead, right? That's Olimar's bread and butter. Puts so much damage on you before you even realize it. But Zelda, once she gets her hits in, making up that deficit very easily.
And Zelda also just able to just use neutral B to just be like, all right, Pikmin, I don't want it anymore. Be gone. Ooh.
Yeah.
That is a meaty up air right there.
Right. It's really hard to like contest that neutral B2, especially like if you're at a distance where Olimar can't get to you very fast. Right, the stuff he would throw out would just get reflected by it anyway.
Yeah, I cannot imagine that this matchup is good for Olimar. Whenever you want to throw gets reflected and whatever sticks to her just goes away with the same exact move.
Right, and you can see Zelda getting an early lead. Raisin Love making some things happen here at the ledge, but not quite able to convert it to a.
But that F smash still not taking it.
Yeah, unfortunately it was Yellow, not the Pikmin that he was wanting to. Yellow is great in neutral and getting some certain extensions on, but that time was able to do it once you get a little more percent on.
I mean, like, we're seeing that yellow Pikmin come out. Oh, there's the purple.
So now Raisin Love's starting to be stuck at the ledge. I feel like both of these characters are really good at just like making you have to respect a bunch of stuff and take a lot of damage trying to get back on.
Good at making you hold on to the ledge and just for dear life, frankly.
And so red, purple would have been a great lineup to start putting some damage on, but unfortunately, kill white, not a bad pick to start tacking on damage, but right now you're trying to speed run to a stock,
Yeah.
you know,
Just
equality.
looking for something. The Pikmin manager right now is being so great. What Raisin Love is doing
Luckily, Raisin Love not getting tripped up by any of these uppies. Really always in position to punish them whenever Arvin tries to get sneaky and slip past them. But
Oh, but
I don't know.
The Phantom.
Such a strong tool. I mean, if you're gonna lose Sheik, one of the best characters, as like your down B, Phantom's not a bad buddy as a replacement. I wouldn't mind having Phantom as my friend.
I pull up to somewhere, Phantom's with me. I'm safe. That's all I'm saying.
Right? Anyone try something, Phantom's like,
Get out of here. I mean, and that's what we saw Phantom do right there.
right. So, Raisin Love, tried and true, this is his only character. I'm sure he's thinking like, even though like some trouble dealing with like a neutral B, hard to get to like some of the same stuff started, right? Just looking to a couple of tweaks. I think like if he takes the early lead, that will also really help.
I feel like we're going to see a lot more of aggressive gameplay out of it.
Especially,
And I mean, that is what we are seeing now. A lot of just holding forward, racking up that damage.
understanding it's much better for when they're at that close range. It's much better for him than it is for Zelda.
100%.
As you can see, because he's so close, able to stuff out her options, it's harder for him to find a position to get the Pikmin off of him, and very big damage to Raisin Love to start off.
Arvin is not going down without a fight, though. We're seeing him teleporting all over the battlefield, looking like Dragon Ball Z out here.
Not what you expect from the two Zelda characters.
No, it is not.
Purple Pikmin's so strong. Oh, it's purple, white.
Ooh, this is a nasty combination. We see that double up smash dealing 42%.
Right. Throws away the white. Honestly, against like a character that can get rid of the Pikmin so easily, you want the purples. You just want to hit hard.
Yeah, and I think that's what Raisin Love is realizing right now. Is just, I gotta hold forward, I gotta hit up, I gotta make these hits count.
So down air doing great work. Zelda not able to challenge, like Olimar going above her very quickly. Obviously could up tilt if she had more space, but Raisin Love just not giving.
Just such a slow option. Net down air, not a very big spike.
Right. But if he was able to hit the second one, even if it doesn't spike, it's just like nice to just keep putting it down. Olimar not a character that can cover above himself really easily, and not below him either. If your opponent is Zelda with a giant up air to take the stock. Yeah, never fooled by up B, not once. Obviously got hit earlier in the set, but when it counted, it's calling out Arvin for those. And as like Raisin Love finds answers to other things that Arvin is doing, it's getting a little bit worse for Arvin, a lot more even between them.
We're seeing yellow, purple, blue here. Looking at like challenge. Raisin Love. Ooh, and that. Oh no!
Able to
It
attack the
doesn't.
stage.
Looking for something here. Oh, lightning kick, not gonna take it. Neither
Pass
is
it.
the explosion. She's looking. Arvin looking for something here.
Raisin Love having to skip a scary situation. Zelda is not hurting for kill moves, as you can see right there.
That F smash is so brutal. Just so much percent and such a strong kick.
This is how it gets started.
It is. Nice. We're looking at some tech chases here.
Seeing Arvin take a chance to start going aggressive, picking good options that Raisin Love can't respond to.
And I mean, and we see Raisin Love just kind of throwing out moves. Looks like, but
Sometimes when you get some, like, you're down at, like, kill percent, your opponent just kind of throws stuff out, and as long as you avoid them, you know, can make a comeback, but wasn't quite able to dodge all of them. Like, even with a lineup, like, only, like, a yellow or a blue, right? Olimar hits so hard in this game.
Just so diabolical.
Start battle.
And here we are moving into game 3, 1-1. You know, not a bad place for either player. They both on thinking, like, what can I do in this matchup?
So it looks like Arvin didn't think sticking close was necessarily the problem here. Picking a stage keeps them close to each other and also puts them off stage very frequently. So don't know if it's the thinks that they can you know, make use of the limited space better, thinks that their ledge game is going to be better than Raisin Loaf, but either way, yeah.
Zelda also just such a good kill, like horizontal kill options. It's just like if you have kill options, this is kind of the safety go-to.
Yeah.
Ooh, and like I was saying, boom, there's the lightning kick right off
Like
the right side.
85.
I mean, that right side is awfully close. Feels like that's what Arvin was really aiming at. Both players just kind of sit there and chill, waiting to see what the other one does.
Raisin Loaf going to the other side, recognizing Zelda's not fast enough to get anything started once they react to him trying to find a different ledge to safely go to.
Ooh, and that up air from below the ledge is going to take Zelda's stock.
When Olimar is close to the ledge like that, he can, it's not like when he's trying to up B. Like, he's able to fight you there and slide you off.
And like his moves are not small. Once again, lightning kick on the right side. That horizontal kill power really coming into play here.
So Olimar, even with like the lower blasters, I feel like Olimar is definitely having to wait a lot longer than Zelda to find their kill, right?
Yeah.
Even if Raisin Loaf found more opportunities, right? It looked like, I think you were right, Zelda's definitely having an easy time outpacing Raisin Loaf's Olimar. Oh,
And there we go.
right back out, the up air.
Up there. Yep. Like this is just the battle of the big up airs. Looking for something there, can't find it.
Oh, had the right idea, but then luckily had second right idea. Making good use of, you know, not only is the blast zone close, the open space of being off ledge is close, and Arvin having a good read on what to do to punish Raisin Loaf for what he's trying to do to get away from the ledge.
Now it is 2-1 Arvin.
Small battlefield, fairly neutral stage, reasonable blast zones. And so, pretty even, despite Raisin Loaf getting an early lead.
Oh, that lightning kick is devastating. We've just seen Arvin just kind of explode with those this entire match.
That's what makes Zelda so scary. Is just if she gets a read on what you're doing, she hits so hard.
Yeah, I mean, like, she has so many, like, just every single option in her kit is like a utility kill option. Like, that's the same as Ivysaur up there. Oh, there we go. The up special, that just kills you to death.
Now, I'm not saying Olimar is not capable of doing the amount of damage and kill power that you would need to make this comeback, but it's going to be so
It's going to be so rough. I don't think that this was necessarily the best stage choice. You know, like the small size of the stage is kind of not really been helping as much as you would like to see.
But especially like with these two characters, right? no early route comparing uppers. There's a lot of stuff to, like that you could say is similar to them, like with the damage, the range, annoying options, right? It's like I'm sure all of them are like the stages you want are just very similar to the stages that Zelda wants. It just comes down to whose game plan is working better.
Yeah, exactly.
Nice purple Pikmin to swat Zelda away, not letting Arvin continue his ledge pressure.
I'll be straight back to the middle of the stage, retaking stage control.
After a setup, being really good at calling those out. Put back at ledge for just missing one up B.
Oh, and there's one down there. Looking for more. Can't seem to find it.
And so having to run away, trying to find a chance to pull out Pikmin. Luckily, first one's a purple. Great Pikmin when you need to get someone off of you. And so, as you can see, he's sitting around. He was on blue, was definitely looking for a grab, wasn't quite finding it. Purple, very strong, but not able to kill when you're that far down low. So, at a ledge, needs to kill now.
Both players looking to kill each other. Oh.
Yeah, I see waiting for the grab. Yeah, if you can keep track of what Pikmin Olimar's on, it's going to be very obvious.
Oh. The edge cancel into the down.
Not enough juice on that up B.
Wow. And that is going to be a 3-1.
You hate to see, but luckily, winner's side. It's not the end for
It's
Racing
not the end. Yeah, exactly. It's not the end.
Yeah, both of these players have a chance to make it all the way. Make it all the way to. Both these players have the chance to make it all the way to top 48, right? So, have to keep, if you're here, something to keep an eye on, right? Both these players might be showing up soon, either on our stream or the main stream. And so, while we're waiting for our next match to call, main stream has another match. If you want to see more local people and how they do against other people here, hopefully we get a set here similarly.
We got the GOAT from SoCan. We got Justice over on that range.
The GOAT player, the GOAT TO, the GOAT person.
He's just goated. What can I say?
Now, I want you to stay on our stream.
I want you to stay here too.
But, please, but on another tab, multi-stream.
Ooh. I didn't
could
even
check.
say it. You can have 2 streams running at the same
Right.
time. Your computer is able to do that.
At least I hope so.
If it's not, you might want to go get it like checked or something.
Mine can't. I need to get mine checked.
Oh no. Oh no.
It's old.
Google Chrome using a bit too much of the RAM.
I need to switch to another browser for many reasons. But and so Sweet Spot, it's been a great tournament so far, as you'll see on your other tab, and as you see here, as you stay on our tab as well. Always a fun event. 9th in the sequence, right?
I believe so.
Yeah.
I've been going since I think the 3rd or 4th.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've only been here since I think 6 or 7.
Oh, nice.
Right. Was it always in this venue?
I believe, yeah.
That's
Or-
nice.
Yeah.
It's always cool to like know that like there's history here, right? Not just with the name, but also like with the place, right?
Oh,
I show up here, the place where the stream's set up, it's the place it's been, right?
yeah. It is the place it's been. Like, and like, it's a fantastic venue too.
Right.
Like here at KU. Can't say I'm the biggest KU fan myself, but
Yeah,
as far as venues go, very nice.
I'm Missouri side. I have to root against the Jayhawks. No matter how much my friends are on this side, my students graduate and go to KU, it's like I'll cheer for you. I won't cheer for KU.
See, I'm SoCan. I'm at Wichita State. So,
Oh, okay, yeah.
you know, and my family's a K-State family too, so.
Right. I like both those colleges' campuses better. I love K-State's color scheme. I'm biased. But you know, I'm not gonna complain. If I have to just like walk past a Jayhawk statue to get here, I can suck it up.
Yeah, if I have to walk. Oh no, I walked past the Jayhawk statue to get to one of the best venues that we have.
Right? They moved the bronze. I think they moved the bronze statue away from like right in front of the door to over to the side. I'm like, all right, I don't have to see you anymore.
put the shutters on like a
Yeah,
racer.
just put this instead.
Yeah.
The min curve rate.
Put
So
him up
sorry,
there.
you couldn't get away with the they them pronouns means. I guess they'd have us all, you know, Rister Mice is
chokehold.
next.
We're waiting. The clock is on.
Yeah.
Somebody set the timer.
But yeah, it's interesting. As you can see, like right here, you've been here longer than I am, so you know this used to be like Sweet Spot had like the iconic Shy Guy as
Yeah.
their mascot.
Yeah.
Look at this. I hate the Jayhawks. I like this
I like this too.
because my wife drew it, but
Oh wow.
and so it's really funny watching it. Okay. And so it looks like we have Crossblade coming up. And then let's see their opponents. Nexident. Okay. Fortunately, both of us from this region, so we're both gonna know Crossblade. Do you know anything about the player Mexident?
I do not.
Okay. I do always love finding out about new players.
I need to.
Also, I realized I definitely have seen Mr. Draco before, either at this tournament or whatchamacallit, over in your home turf up in Wichita. So, should have recognized. But lots of familiar faces, and it's nice to see new players because, you know, most of us are here in the Midwest, and so you'll see them again, right?
Yeah, exactly. Whether it be on another stream or on this one again.
Now, I'm going to take a wild guess. But the player whose Twitter @ is Mexidan Yoshi is going to play Yoshi here in a second.
Something tells me that he might be. A little birdie told me, as they say.
Is it this birdie? This one?
What? Oh.
And so, but I know for sure Crossblade, Falco, popular pick, right? The basis for our little friend here.
Oh yeah.
I like the half of him that's Falco. The half of him that's Jayhawk. Colors are neat.
You know,
Primary colors, sure.
I met a few Falco players in my time.
I'm sure you have. Very popular character in this meta, right? Sometimes I forget that he wasn't always like this. But the classic Nintendo buff, just turn up those damages, turn up that knockback.
Just a little bit, and now he's.
A little bit. Okay. Luckily we got a character. Sorry, I didn't mean to. Luckily we got a character that's perfect capable of surviving these. Yoshi, heavy, good, trip speed, you know, able to DI and last hits a lot.
I mean, like Yoshi, if you guys have tuned in other streams, I don't know if Justin24 has played yet, but that's definitely another Yoshi to watch out for. We got a few really good ones in the state. We got Mexidan. Not to the strongest of starts, but, you know, Falco, very well known for sort of taking that early lead.
Right. Crossplay playing it slow. Because here's the thing, right? Yoshi can make up this lead easily. I feel like Crossblade is definitely trying to stay away, not let Yoshi start anything too crazy. Especially as the stocks are even, you know.
That up tilt back air, it is brutal. Like Falco, I'm gonna go up tilt into literally anything I want. And it probably goes.
Yeah. Next in trying to play around these up tilts because if Crossblade gets the lead, it's going to be even more of this. Of just Crossblade running away, lasering, forcing you to jump in. Yoshi needs to jump in for a lot of like his good starters. And Falco just has to look for that up tilt to answer it. But both players that kill percent, both characters definitely capable of like killing off a great hit.
Just such a good drag down fair into that down tilt.
Yeah, not even Yoshi doing that. Again, a little strong, a little stronger.
I just don't love that. Off stage, crossplay in this like early lead. Mexidan gonna really need a find a kill here.
Yeah. That's the thing, Yoshi sometimes struggles to get the kill. Has to force it a
There
little
we
bit.
go with the back end. Pretty nice.
Again, 50, 60%. not a terrible thing. Double jumps out, like it's a Smash 64.
That double jump super armor, just getting Yoshi out of so many sticky situations.
It's so nice.
Especially against Falco, he can just follow him up there. And there's a fair.
Catches the side B trying to get back stage control, but doesn't get too much off of it, and Crossplay is able to take back stage control and kill.
Oh, there we go. The up air has started. The combo will begin now.
Managed to get a little bit, but just to get put in a situation where he gets hit by another one. Try to punish Falco for all these up tilts, but
I mean, we almost saw the cutscene take place.
surprise, another cutscene.
Every Falco combo.
Okay. Good position. Yep. Falls out the side B.
Nice.
Giant head.
Yeah.
So just trying to attack in a little bit more.
Laser. Yay.
Right. Try to get Mexican to continue to feel like he needs to jump in so we can get that up tilt into back air or up tilt into anything the Falco wants ever.
I mean, like, it's like both players are just looking for.
Speaking of into imagination, Falco up tilt needs to imagine a little harder because okay,
Right into that.
not imagine the right thing. 'Cause I'm about to say, usually Yoshi also gets to just up tilt to imagination, but Falco the king of just up tilt into
He
something
did it
nice.
first.
And if he didn't do it first, he definitely did it stronger.
That's very true.
I feel like I don't see these colors on either of these characters very often. Like, especially like the dark blue Yoshi. I mean, I guess purple Falco, you
Yeah,
see
Purple
it.
Falco, you see it from time to time.
But dark blue Yoshi,
I'm liking it, you know.
yeah, it's just like this ain't your baby Yoshi story Yoshi. This is a serious dark blue Yoshi.
It's like Boshi from Super Mario. RPG, that's the game. Yep, nailed it. Alright. Anyways.
Great game. Ooh. Try to call something out, but Yoshi just jumps so high.
Like, what are you gonna do about it? It is.
Like, you have to try, right? You have to try, like, alright, I gotta F smash him, call him out, do something, but sometimes you just gotta let him back on stage and just do the normal stuff. Like, you saw a side B, back in. Oh, here we go. Now, up tilt imagination.
Or just patience.
Yeah.
I
Just
mean,
like,
you can imagine patience.
there's like, maybe I'm just imagining one hit into keeping my stage control, you know?
Yeah, exactly. Falco, look for that up smash there. It is fully like leg intangible, so it is great anti-air.
That was so cute. Like the unfortunately still died, but like waited in shield and then did like the jump wave bounce neutral beat to like grab Falco sitting in shield, knowing that Yoshi does not have very strong out of shield options, or at least not very fast out of shield options. But
Yoshi just able to get out of like so many combos upwards with that double jump.
Bastion's sick.
Falco not dying to that back
Yeah,
air.
I didn't think Hollow Bastion's that big of a stage. I was surprised that Falco didn't die there. Oh, thank God. It's so hard, especially like when Falco up tilts, like you have to just get away with it. Like you saw, you tried to like spot dodge, punish him for it, but you know, ideally you want to get away, but just couldn't. Falco's just gonna up tilt again, and it's gonna work.
Ooh, and that's a nice little sneaky little play there with that down special going to the platform.
Yes. Right, because usually, like in this stage, that center platform is so nice because it stops you from opponents from approaching from above you easily. But like you said,
Yoshi down me. Able to go through it. Ooh, you're seeing a lot of defensive play out of Mexidan here. Slowing down this game.
yeah, what you have to do against Falco. I feel like he was running in for a bit, and that's how you saw him like go up to 90 in an instant.
Yeah, exactly. Ooh,
Oh.
and that up tilt up air does take the stock. I didn't think that was going to actually take it.
It's gonna insult Yoshi's imagination, but you don't need to imagine too much if it just works,
But you know, Mexidan still in.
right? Nice little up tilt setup. Call out what he wants to do to get away with down air. Down air puts on so much damage if you call them out.
That up air just enough to get Mexican off the ledge, not able to pressure anymore. Looks for that up smash, can't find it.
So crossplay knows he doesn't need these lasers, but trying to get Yoshi Mexodon to come in, right? Mexodon finds his ins though. Not getting punished.
Both players are so safe right now because they know 1 or 2 hits will just spell their doom.
Right. Even though Falco's only at 100, right? A nice hit, quick kill could put you off stage.
Down tilt was the nice hit that Crossblade was looking for.
So Crossblade up 2-0 now, right?
Yeah, up 2-0.
So nice position to be in. Right, just has to win one more game. Next on, like, not only do you have to find an answer of like what do I need to change to start winning games, right? Like, there's so much of the set left in your good world where you win that like they might just make some changes back. And so Crossblade in a comfy spot, right? Does not have a lot of pressure to figure stuff out quickly.
However, Mexican doing pretty good at the start of this third game. Getting a nice, good 48% off, but Crossblade saying, let's run this back, make it nice and even.
Crossblade in stage control, nice little air to beat him back, but Falco up imagination.
Down air, the double down.
Yoshi has such a good recovery in this game, but Falco just all the time in the world to just be ready to down air it. Looking for something at this ledge. Trying to do more cute wave bounce, command grab stuff, but not quite finding the thing he's looking for. Both players just trying to find their in. Nixon calling out a lot of like these side Bs by just waiting and shield. Hasn't directly led to the kill, but that was what put Crossblade in the situation to eventually get killed by Mexodon's kill option there.
Oh, nice down B to stall, so as not to get hit by that up smash.
Double jumps out of a tricky situation. Crossblade calls out all these eggs Mexodon's doing with a nice little down B.
I mean, that reflector is frame 1.
Yeah.
It's a frame 1 reflector. Such a quick move.
Right. As soon as you have the idea, of like, oh, maybe it'd be good to reflect here, you can just do it. Good roll
Crossblade
in.
being so patient on the ledge. Looking for something. Oh, and there we see it.
Cute stuff. Oh, try to do even cuter stuff like trying to command grab on stage.
Cheeky, but that back there from Crossblade is going to do it.
Fortunately, it did not work out, but as my wife always said, it'd be so funny if it did though.
It would be so funny if it did.
Right, and as you can see, just like still in a pretty good position, right? Just has to get maybe one more hit into a situation where you can kill. More of the cute egg stuff.
Oh, and that's not. But, you know, there. Sometimes that's all you need is
Like,
Yoshi.
you don't need to do anything crazy, just there. Put out the big boot,
They're poking your shield. Nair.
right? That's been good since 64.
You want to start a combo? Nair.
Nair.
You want to finish a combo? Nair.
There. You want to interrupt something? There. You want to edge guard? There.
You want to kill?
Watch. Try to get back to stage? There. Or trying to look for backer there actually, but gets Crossblade throws out a move before the backer can come out.
Mexican is down so far on this last stop. Oh, with that wild back air from Crossblade, just hits it.
Yeah, I think Crossblade just got barely touched to be put in the air and then just immediately back air, right?
Yeah, I
At
mean-
such low percent that like some of the things that you hit people with that you're used to just comboing after, right? It's just not plus to get anything. Sometimes you get punished for hitting your own move.
Yeah, I mean, like, sometimes it's just so good to react in those situations. Well, I'm gonna have to sign off for a little bit. I'm going to go play some Guilty Gear Strive.
Who do you play?
I'm playing Bridget.
Let's go. Love her.
I'm cultured. I'm cultured.
Culture.
I have the town inside me, as they say.
Good, good.
So, I will not be here anymore for the stream. Might be back later on the main stream for Rock Pool 4. Okay. Oh, I don't think I'm leaving just yet, actually. Uh-oh. I think I started the speech a little too soon.
Strive is just starting. We have a little bit of time.
Yeah, you know, I got time.
And so, it's really cool seeing, because I think last year, it was either last year or the year before, you know better than me, that like we started having FGC at Sweet Spot, right?
I think it was last year.
Yeah. I was surprised. I didn't know we had like that much space over like in the venue.
There's so much space here.
I think like, are you all still sharing it with like the? Because I know last year you shared it with a bunch of like on-campus clubs that were advertising. Is that true this year, or is it just you all?
I think that it is just Sweet Spot.
But that does make a little bit of sense. Like, there's so many more games this year compared to that.
Exactly.
Tekken.
Tekken, Street Fighter 6, Guilty Gear Strive.
I'm sure someone there brought us up and just like, anyone want to play Darkstalker? Does anyone want to play?
Yeah, I mean, like
Play KOF?
Even at Dare Capital.
Yeah.
That event or Kansas KO. Oh my goodness.
I love Kansas KO.
There's so many games.
I'm so sad. Did you Kansas KO was moved to August this year?
Really?
Yeah, I don't want to wait that long.
I need it.
It used to be at the start of June. Like I was starting my summer with just like I gotta come over to your turf.
Yeah,
and
exactly.
Just right and just be like everyone was coming to y'all's turf. That event got so much bigger now. It's
That
so,
was the biggest event we've had in a hot minute.
it's so nice seeing like growth in all these events, including here at Sweet Spot. Obviously, like I think Smash has less entrants this year. Like we said, we have so many more events now. We have Rivals now. Maybe Rivals just gobbled up some of them.
Yeah, exactly. And you know, Smash is like what, 6 years old now?
Yeah, right. And like especially with the
This game's in kindergarten.
right, it's just like we can't babysit this thing anymore. Like we need to send it to public school
Exactly.
or private school. I don't know. I'll make assumptions for you all. You do what you want with your Smash Ultimate copy. I won't.
I don't know what tax bracket your Smash Ultimate is in.
But you know, and obviously we know the Switch 2 is coming, right? We know there's no way they don't either do a new Smash game or like, you know, Ultimate Definitive Edition or something. So, whatever it is, be at Sweet Spot.
It will. It will be. Sweet Spot, Kansas KO, Dare Capital, every
Yes,
tournament
yes,
you
yes.
ever ask for.
Where's their capital? I never remember.
It's also at Wichita State.
Also, which?
There's
okay.
two major Kansas tournaments at Wichita State. Two regionals.
Wichita is just it's a nice venue.
Place
I don't know.
it's the
It's a nice place to be.
Nice little 10-minute walk I get to go on.
That's always nice. Yeah, this is like an hour drive for us. I have to hop over the state border.
I got a nice 3-hour drive on the interstate. So we have another match starting up here soon.
So I know at least one of these players.
Hey, at least one of us.
Okay, and so one of these players is Rocky. Let Me Fly Rocky, sponsored. Local player, local sponsor, the classic Pac-Man player against Smoothie, a Link player. So saw both of these at the zoo, I believe. Both of these players from here in the Midwest, right? I'm sure both of these players well familiar with this matchup. You know, Casey has links of their own. Nebraska either has their own Pac-Mans, or we have so many Pac-Mans in here, Casey. I'm sure they ran into us.
Yeah, we have Pac-Man in Spokane too.
Yes, there's one in Oklahoma. That's PR. I love how the Midwest just decided, like, let's just have all like the good Pac-Mans here.
Yeah, the Midwest, we got some wild character picks. Speaking of some wild picks, I thought we were about to go to a custom stage there.
Imagine.
I saw it in a dream.
If I don't know. I'm boring. I actually don't. I like. There are rules. No
We
fun.
make the rules for a reason.
No fun. Only serious.
I'm silly. I'm thinking custom stage. I'm gentlemen. We're shaking hands. Anyways, here we are into Link Pac-Man.
Right. Both these players looking for their winners top 48 qualifier spots. So don't want anything silly. Just tried and true. Pokemon Stadium 2.
I mean, both players here too, they're just going to be, like, they got to be nervous. I mean, like you said, this is like your top 48 where, like, this is do or die time, kind
Right.
of.
It's much better to do now instead of having to do later from loser side in that top 48. If you even make it, right? If you don't make it here winner side, there's a chance that the person in the loser is hungry for you. So,
Yeah.
right. Both these characters, right, slowly finding their way to a start, but once we get further along, like, they can explode each other very easily.
Oh, yeah. I mean, like, Pac-Man just has to look for one little setup and suddenly your stock is gone.
Link has to look for a little bit more, right? Obviously, Link's that kill percent. Link's gonna have to put on like maybe like 20, 40 more percent before they look for anything silly. And so nice little hopping little bomb to force to call out their options.
Ooh, with that grab, it stays out for so long.
Bomb recovery, just skipping all of Rocky's ledge pressure.
Yeah. Just saying, no, I'm done Pac-Man. And that nice forward.
There you go.
Just making
Like
the
I
stock
said,
nice and clean.
You put that 40% in, and Link is just like, if I call you out, this sword hits hard. Oh, and that apple hits hard.
I mean, Link 2, living at 173. He's a heavy guy in this game.
Yes.
Oh,
wait,
the
with
shield.
the Hylian shield. But Pac-Man just like, no fun. It's just like, I'm just gonna start mashing.
Uh-oh, Pac-Man's mashing again, guys.
They gave him good frame data in this game for some reason, so the Pac-Man players are gonna use it.
Pac-Man players say, no, it's my turn on the Xbox. Oh. Ooh.
But Link is just like, who needs all these boxing tools? I have Nair.
I have Nair. I'm gonna use your item for my item combo.
And so, Pac-Man Bell Rocky loves his sneaky little bell setup, so he has to watch out.
Yeah, I mean, right there, we just almost saw one. You'll also notice a lot in this match, Link will be walking whenever he's grounded. Just as to shield immediately. However, that up smash, Rocky just runs up and gets it.
Yeah, Pac-Man's projectiles are so big, and they travel like behind him off the stage. And like the Hylian shield, it's so easy to just block it no matter what.
Yeah, Link has just such an incentive to just go on a light stroll against Zodas. Looking for that up air, just can't find it for the kill.
Gets Galaga. Smoothie gets the forward air.
Right,
Needs a
goes for down smash to send Hydra at a bad angle.
I think Pac-Man's recovery is so good in this game, right? Like Smoothie
Goes
had
so far.
like Smoothie has the tools to even be able to pull out of it with like that bomb, but I think you saw like had to instead find the kill on stage instead of getting the right call with the bomb off stage.
Exactly. Like Pac-Man is just so versatile, right? Like so many projectiles, so many boxing options too. Just like everything you could ever want on his own. That fair, I mean, you see it every time it comes out. It is lightning fast, and that airbox is large.
Yes. right? And then even if you shield it, right, he has Nair to easily cover it, right?
Exactly.
Such good boxing options. You see Smoothie like doing a lot of Nair. Boomerang up close is basically a safe forward air on shield if you use it that way. And so you see Smoothie doing a lot of that.
The bell hits Rocky, not able to find the follow-up. Looking for the bell again.
Rocky drops the hydrant on Smoothie as he tries to find something to do.
Link with the bell. Dangerous. Gets hit and it goes away
Yeah.
though.
You would think like, oh, Link's F smash is 2 hits. The bell doesn't do anything. It's like he has up B. He's so good. Or like even down smash, right? He hits. Oh, he can find another one.
You see how patient Link is, like walk in, just walk up shield, walk
Right.
up shield, walk up shield.
Right? Because you have to against Pac-Man, right? Because of his boxing tools, because all the different projectiles you have to respect, right? And so, luckily,
Smoothie are looking for something that up tilt doesn't quite take it, tries to use the bomb and air with a hydrant. Not gonna be a kill. Just quite yet.
just barely not enough. Ooh. Nice up air to throw the bomb up high enough. Rocky was ready for it
Oh,
though.
that hydrant coming back down. Smoothie just kind of throwing out moves. That Nair might be enough to take it when it goes to ledge, but Pac-Man just gets him away with a Nair of his own. Bomb goes over hydrant, parries the hydrant, and Apple is gonna take that game.
Once you get to that percent, it's so nice. Like you want to, like in the ideal world, you want to be just beyond, or just before those percents where Pac-Man can just kind of just grab an apple and be going to throw you and make it work for it more. But they're at such high percent that Rocky just had to find like literally anything. That was game one.
That was game one. It was a long game one. You know, lock in, folks. Or
Right.
go grab a snack.
Right, these characters, right, they.
Slow and steady wins.
Right,
the
they
race.
have the ability to kill and hit hard, but like at this level, they want to be played methodical, right? And also, they're not like the craziest characters, right? It takes a little while for them to put on the percent they need to then get the kills they want, but
Like both of them trap-based zoning, so a lot of this matchup too is taking place like beyond the screen. You know what I
right,
mean? So much thinking involved by both players, like because they're both looking for so much so often.
right, and they're setting up so much, right?
Yeah,
So
like
Link has to think, where do I putting the bomb? Where am I putting the boomerang? Pac-Man's like, where do I put down the hydrant? What fruit am I getting?
what percent is the hydrant at?
So, had a little bit of a setup there to launch the hydrant, but hydrant respawned a little too late. Try to force something, Smoothie upbeat him off stage.
Actually, now with the bell, just fall F smash. The classic.
Both of them trading like stage control there
Ooh,
until
I think
Pac-Man
it-
finds it.
I think if Smoothie would have went through with that second hit of the F smash, it would have either broke shield or just killed by itself.
Right. Just a nice call out to not only even up stocks, but maybe get some momentum going.
Yeah.
Right. It's so hard for either of these players, right? Either of these characters to get momentum against the other characters. Like I said, just because of how long, like, you know, these can take. It's hard to build up momentum against these characters when they force you to play at a little bit of a slow pace.
Yes. Lane looking for some way in to get this kill. Pac-Man at
There's-
171, like not a percent you see Pac-Man at often.
Yeah.
Oh, and that bomb is going to take it off the top.
Did you notice earlier with the bell, how Nair went through the bell?
Yeah.
I'm constantly baffled by all the stuff Nair goes through.
Oh,
Oh,
and
even
there's
like
Bear.
that. I wonder if Bell's priority isn't even that high. Rocky trying to look for something cute, I think.
Maybe even just something at all. I mean,
Right.
like,
Like try to throw the bell down there, hoping that Smoothie would run into it or maybe get hit into it by that back air. But Smoothie weathering the storm very nicely. Rocky a little late on calling out the option, the tech option on ledge for that up smash. There's also a chance that it might not even have killed against Link at that point. But that will kill. That F smash is so strong.
Regrabbing that bell there for the combo.
Nice little Galaga, put on 2%. So retreat to the other side of the hydrant, able to get their fruit, but Smoothie not having any of it. Unfortunately, the trampoline there messed up his recovery, and so if it was a little bit percent further, the bell into side B would definitely kill. That's been Rocky's special since like the start of this game, basically.
Yeah, I mean, like, Rocky right here is such a big lead. Like, a whole stock up is not easy to get back from, let alone one where you're at 140.
Yeah. Link heavy, surviving those. Nice bomb recovery to skip any ledge pressure.
Look at
Oh,
this.
that's funny.
That's diabolical.
Right, throws the apple up knowing it's gonna come back down, grabs, just lets the apple come and kill them. Doesn't even have to do anything.
I've never heard the apple a day keeps a link away, but
Apparently so.
apparently, I feel like everyone's heard that before.
But I feel like both these games have been taken with Apple, right?
Yeah.
So, Apple a game.
Moving on, we're figuring it out. Really small battlefield here, a little bit smaller of a stage, maybe hoping corner.
Yeah.
Pac-Man. Like we've said earlier, Pac-Man has such good boxing moves. I don't really know how this is going to work.
Yeah. Like, Link has Nair, but that's the only thing he really has to challenge Pac-Man's other buttons or options up close and quickly.
And even then, he has to do it out of the way.
Nice bomb recovery. Rocky wasn't ready to punish it that time.
Both players here now at over 100%. Dangerous place to be. Luckily, the bomb, keeping Link alive, keeping Smoothie alive.
This could be Smoothie's chance to finally play this game with a stock lead. It's so important to keep that against Pac-Man. Pac-Man's such a hard character, as we've seen the past couple games, to play against once you lose a stock lead.
But once again, the apple.
An apple to stock.
Oh man, I have my whole life ahead of me. The apple. No, you don't. The apple is coming. Here we go.
That's gotta be crazy. It's like I weathered the storm. I didn't get hit by Bell. He hasn't killed me with Key. It's like, oh, the apple. And so has Pac-Man off stage doing some cute stuff, but unfortunately this is not a game one with cute stuff and a bit more percent. It's one with taking stocks. And Rocky has him already back at kill percent before he even has a chance to take a stock.
And that's a brutal Z-drop bell.
Oh, that might be it. Yeah.
That forward area.
Yeah, he had already had the bomb in his hand, so he didn't have the ability to pull it back out to bomb recover, which is the only way to get back in that situation.
Yeah.
I thought Rocky had missed his side beam, was about to get reversal, but instead it put him in that perfect position to just like mess up Smoothie's recovery.
I mean, it looked surgical that side for a little bit. But Rocky losing his stock, maybe Smoothie comes back here.
Right.
But
That's
this
just
is such an
full
aggressive
stock to make.
stock lead. Yeah. And such an aggressive percent lead too.
nice little clever use of Highling Shield, and then to neutralize the projectile, then grab it. That's the type of thing, even with your normal shield, that you want to be doing against Pac-Man.
Looks full.
But keeping control of the stage, keeping control of the tempo. As soon as I say that, Rocky brings things back to a more neutral position. Smoothly grabbing back his control of the stage. Rocky grabs back his control of the stage.
Simon's like hiding, waiting for something to happen.
Just walks up and just like tap out shield, like thinking something weird's gonna happen. Ooh, that was an interesting. I don't think he was expecting the tech to, the momentum for the bomb plus the tech to put him back on stage.
Forward air. I was waiting for the hydrant to fall back right down on him, I gotta be honest. Oh, and that's the apple. Will we see it happen again?
And so tries to do cute things with the
It's the
hydrant.
watermelon.
It always sucks to die to that.
You just get to see it in slow motion as Pac-Man goes, imaginary technique. Melon.
It always feels like you should not get hit by that every time it happens.
It's so slow. It's such a big move. It's so. However, now I'm going to go play Guilty Gear. I might be back here on stream in a little bit. Depends on if I get 0-2. You know.
I don't know, I believe. Funny yo-yo things can happen.
Exactly, funny yo-yo things. But I will be back for Pool C. All right, from 5 to 7 tonight. So, yeah, I'll be back for that. All right. Good luck.
So just gonna have Kirby take your place as we have Chumples coming in here. Chumples, man, they're just giving me all of my friends, all of my nice KC players, and so sorry, I've known him too long. I keep calling him Chumples. This is Andrew SK, and so Andrew SK. Shulk, Marth, one of the best Marths in the world at this point, against Brogan, Kazuya, and so we'll see what happens. And so, right now we have the players setting up their controls, right? Getting ready for the match. And so, it should be a fun, interesting set. Okay. Right. Sword character. No matter who Andrew plays, it's going to be a sword character. Usually, when you're kind of like those touch of death characters, it might be hard to get into get anything started. But Kazuya having that invincible Electric Wind God Fist, just as good, if not even better, as seen in the Tekken franchise, right? With all that invincibility, and especially in these games, right? In Smash Ultimate, right? Coming in late into the meta before, as they were wrapping up Control or their updates of the game, just gets to not only have this invincible move to challenge other people, including sword characters, but it leads to that. What's up? Brogan, player 1, Andrew, player 2. And so they're just about set up. Brogan Wolf, actually. So Wolf, Shulk. Let's see here, getting that set up for you. And so Wolf, Shulk. Man, I feel like I'm back in the first couple of years of this game. I miss these characters, right? And so, obviously in Ultimate, Shulk able to use shield art basically almost once per stock, if not twice per stock, to just say no to anything you want to do. Able to use it not just in disadvantage, but also out of hit stun to just say your combo doesn't happen. Brogan with 2 side Bs, high side Bs to call out Andrew trying to get things started. And a nice backslash. I think that actually hit in the back was why it killed, along with being buffed by the increased knockback of Smash Art. Is able to find that kill, quickly put things up. Switching to damage art, you know, you have them in the corner, you're more likely to get things started than him, and so might as well say like, all right, whoever, probably me, is going to get a bunch more damage in. And so, Shulk at ledge, really scary. Brogan managing to get out of that situation. Switches the jump art, nice little mobility to contest Wolf's fairly respectable mobility. And then speed, now with the mobility as well. Switching to smash art, but once not able to get things started, putting in a little bit of damage art to put in 4%, solidify the lead. Shield art to just say no to Brogan's pressure and put things back in a more neutral position, and a nice solid back air, no buffs needed in order to take the stock. Brogan using that respawn invincibility to immediately take back control of the game. A little bit of neutral, but nice stage control maintained by Brogan this entire time. Shulk switches to jump art to Eastern cover, right? Shield art to make sure nothing funny happens at the ledge, nothing funny happens here either. Out of Shulk art now, speed art just to be evasive, be able to run their offense, right? The best defense, the best offense. But unfortunately, the worst defense is just nothing at all as you get hit by that nice up tilt to kill. Speed art gives him a nice head start into putting damage into Brogan's next stock. Nice 40% lead, but both these characters easily able, right? Especially this stage of the game, able to optimization station, put on the percent. But if Andrew continues to keep control of it, right? Hopefully Brogan right here now taking control of things can get something started, but Andrew saying no to that. Doesn't need shield art to say no to that, just needs nice call outs and good opposite disadvantage. Shulk with smash off the ledge can kill you with an F air that covers everything. Brogan, maybe a missed input or just ready to start the next game, disappears into the ether. And so nice quick game, right? Nice change of pace from our previous set. And so now we have Andrew taking the first game. And so very quickly back into it. Shulk Wolf once again, right? It's Melia Shulk. I can't remember if White. No, that's not Melia. I need to remember what White Shulk is. But anyways, one of the Shulks with a nice white and gold suit. Both of them just kind of throwing out little small things. Andrew first to convert things into a interesting position, but Brogan pulling his way back towards center stage. Things fairly even now. Brogan having the opportunity to push things to a dangerous situation, but Andrew easily gets out of that. Jump art gonna let him be very slippery. And so calls out the jump with the forward air, right? And unfortunately caught off stage while in smash art, dying to that up B. Brogan takes a pretty important lead, right? Even with Andrew getting 4 stuff started, right? Andrew with a Hail Mary, right? Trying to kill at 80, decides, let me just switch to speed art, just play the game, put on some percent, and now put them at the ledge and run the game plan. Goes for the downer 2 frame, you might as well every single time. And then run ledge pressure, Broke gets out of it, things in a more neutral position again. And so it tries to, Andrew kind of getting greedy. I wouldn't, Andrew's my friend, I don't want to call him desperate, but see that kill, much clearer than the other stuff he was going for, is all I will say. And so puts on damage art. At this point, right, 72%, it doesn't matter if Brogan puts 4%, right? You're already in, like, not the danger zone, but right before the danger zone. So switch to damage art to just try to make up the lead quickly. Shield art just to get back in. Speed art trying to get things started, but Andrew just can't seem to close the lead. Nice little combo to put some percent in. Damage art once again, Buster art here once again to put the increased damage buff that will hopefully let him make up a little bit more of the deficit, right? Once again, trying a bit too hard to kill Brogan, and gets called out for being risky in Smash Art. Unfortunately dies there. So once again in Smash Art, ooh, okay. Everything I said about the sus backslashes, never mind. Andrew knows better than me. right? Which is why he's the one up a game and looking to go up 2 games if he can continue to keep control of the match. Nice momentum shift is keeping him in control of the set, right? Broken off stage, goes into jump art, which will let him get down, get a follow up off of a throw, and a nice sneaky switch into smash art shield, and an up B out of shield, very strong to take the stock. So Andrew SK with the code GIAT tag here. We might, looks like we might go back to PS2. They might, Brogan might be thinking about taking this somewhere else. Okay, Smashville. Probably thinking that he can kill, like Sailor was talking about earlier. Oh, I see. Okay, so Brogan switched to Kazuya. Really nice to be Kazuya on this stage because cramped space, you're forced to be around Kazuya, and Kazuya can just kill you very easily, even if he doesn't do the touch of death, right? It's so strong, okay? Andrew using shield art, able to say no to 1 touch of death per round, but Brogan looking to go ahead and just get more things started anyways. Andrew sneaky with a cross up, Brogan isn't able to punish it even with auto turnaround, and so using that big sword to keep the scary evil businessman away. Andrew a little greedy but never punished, and then goes out with the nice jump art to go all the way into the blast zone and call up Brogan for doing the Kazuya classic, trying to just do a laser to keep your opponent on stage while you recover back in. And so Andrew uses shield art for his once per minute get out of jail free card. Brogan almost killing with the jab combo. And so Andrew hitting with the down air, but once again gets called out for trying to do silly stuff off the stage while having smash art equipped. But luckily, comes right back and keeps control, not letting Brogan get anything started. And that's surprising. Not even Kazuya lives that smash back air, but I suppose it is smash. All right, get out jail free card once per round. Brogan ready with the shield art specific down throw into rising. God, I don't remember what it's called. A really big punch that you just saw there. Put so much percent on him, and if he gets a kill here, it's very scary. Kazuya is a character that you, especially in this game, need to measure leads in stocks and not percent, right? Because it's a character that kills you instantly, or if not instantly, incredibly fast, right? Bad position. Andrew barely slipping past that laser in shield art, in jump art. Putting in speed, trying to be evasive, not letting Brogan get anything started, maintaining his lead. Brogan with the nice dash attack, kicking him away. And so Andrew switches into his arts, trying to make it hard for Brogan to get anything started. Brogan uses the Wave-Vu attack, wave dash attack to do a big uppercut to keep Andrew in the air. Andrew manages to sneak back control of the stage, right? Goes for the down air mine as well, and then is running that choke offense. Playing it safe, right? Knows that this is a scary character. Kazuya, right, gets smothered by some nice pressure from Andrew from his shoulder. Okay? And a quick game from these two players. And so with that, Andrew SK moves on, winner's side, gets to take, gets to keep his extra life, as it were, going into the top cut of our bracket. Brogan, down but not out, obviously, right? If he can make things happen down a loser's bracket, right, you're not out until you lose in loser's bracket. So, nice deal going on there. So while we're waiting for the next match to come our way, keep this tab open, but if you look at the mainstream, right? We have Isaiah versus Senju, an Illinois Invader versus a KC local. No bias, but all I'm saying is, you know, there's someone I would like to win, and he might be winning right now, and so keep this tab open. But open that tab and, you know, tell Isaiah I said hello. And so... So, Crossblade returning to my setup. So let me go ahead and blow that set for you all. Okay. And so versus Mista Ping, right? Pit player. I'm sure June is sad to miss this. Instead, here I have my co-commentator Kirby, Min Kirby. I hate when when Kirby gets the Min power up, because then I have to have a taste of my own medicine with someone attacking me from across the stage. But it's fine. And so yeah, and it looks like they're getting set up. I know Crossblade's already on here. I don't know how long it's gonna take Mista Ping to get set up, but that's what they were doing. So make sure everything is set up correctly. Just realized my pronouns have been them this entire time, but it's fine. If you used the pronouns for me, I suppose I wouldn't be that upset. Mr. Ping currently setting up his controls, but don't worry, we'll get into this really quickly. And make sure they're on the correct side. As I pretend that I can hear myself over the cheering crowd. I don't know, maybe in another tab. Main stage might be worth checking out. And so, as we get started, it looks like they're doing, as you can see here, you might have just missed it, doing rock, paper, scissors to see, they're not just gentlemening to PS2, right? They're doing bands, right? You don't often see this at the start because, I don't know, most people don't care and know it's just going to end up being small Battlefield or PS2 anyways, or, you know, just, especially our locals just want to get things started. But looks like they are figuring out which stage they want to pick. And so, you know, making sure their affairs in order, right? Get everything done now, because you can't get it done once the match starts, but we're going to small Battlefield. Nice neutral stage. Love me a dual plat setup. Like we've been talking about this entire stream, or this entire commentator block. Nice glass zones, a little bit smaller, a little bit less space than PS2, a little bit more interactions, lower platforms, right? It's good for characters that want platforms that are more in reach of them, whether it's because of the range or because of the jump heights, but going into it, that's what we have with Crossblade Falco versus Mista Ping on the pits, normal pits, not dark pit. Let me go ahead and fix that as we see this started. Both of them throwing little pot shots at each other, no one getting anything too crazy started here at the beginning. It is interesting Mista Ping picked normal pit. Obviously he knows more than me, but if I had to make a guess, it was because, hold on, I'm confused because all the characters are not in the order I'm expecting. Okay. I'm gonna be lazy and just leave it as dark pit. Oh my god, what happened? What happened? I was looking away! And so Mista Ping off to an early start, right? Trying to get that winner's qualifier spot. Like we said before, it is a great position to be in going into the top cut of our bracket. uses those orbitars to say no to whatever Crossblade wants to do and just get back safely. Crossblade currently stuck in Mr. Ping's clutches, manages to fight his way back off ledge, but Mr. Ping quickly puts him back towards the corner, right? Keeps him underneath a whole lot of pressure as he continues to fight his way through. And so, Mr. Ping, with his unrelenting offense, right? You know, Falco can't 0 to death you, 0 to 9 at you if he doesn't get to play. And so, fortunately, too high percent for up throw to lead into anything. Ping showing why he picked normal pit, using those arrows to catch that slippery Falco. Crossblade tries to parry the forward air so that way he can punish it, but unfortunately it's a multi-hit. Mr. Ping calls out him drifting in lazily towards ledge with his recovery, trying down smashes him for his troubles with a 2-stock lead. And so Crossblade just needs to make it happen, right? Falco very capable of making up percent, getting stock. He just needs a chance to play is the problem. Mr. Ping, Pit, known for not having the greatest speed, but incredible buttons. He's so annoying sometimes with all the buttons he can push, right? You just don't get to play. Crossblade finally gets a little bit of control of the match, gets it down air for Mr. Ping's troubles. Mr. Ping, though, coming right off back on respawn, keeping up the offense with the creative bow use there to like follow him up in the air with pressure. Crossblade gets the hit he's looking for, trying to push it as hard as he can. Mr. Ping trying to say no to it with arbiters, but Crossblade says no, you still get pressured. But Mr. Ping puts Crossblade back in the pressure and with a dash attack takes the first stock, right? Not just the first stock, sorry, but the first game. And so Mr. Ping going up 1-0. Crossblade picking his stage here, looking for the average. So Smashville, right? Popular pick this entire time. Cramped, you're forced to interact with each other often. Maybe feels that Mr. Ping was a little bit too slippery. Close together last zones, thinks that maybe he thinks that he can get his kills a little bit earlier to keep up with Mr. Ping's pace. But right at the start, Mr. Ping immediately takes control of the match, right? And because it's so small, you're very quickly put in an offstage situation, which is where Mr. Ping has been able to keep Crossblade at ledge. Crossblade says, no, percents are too low. You're not going to be able to keep me down that easily. And then gets the up tilt he's probably looking for, gets a cute little conversion, follows up with the pressure, or grab, continues the pressure. Mr. Ping calls it out with a nice aerial, patiently waits through Crossblade's pressure, then throws it away. Crossblade challenging him at ledge with that forward air. And so, gets the up tilt he's looking for, back air. Mr. Ping saying, stop throwing lasers at me off stage. I have orbitars, geez, right? But not much Falco could do anyways. Falco not really the type to go for edge guards except in certain situations. Mr. Ping calling out all these high side beats from Crossblade with another down smash to take a stock. Mr. Ping off to a nice little lead here. Crossblade trying to call out something with a side beat to even up the stock count. There's a cute little recovery underneath the stage. It looked like he was just had a battle card would be forced to upbeat a bad spot, but instead upbeat sneakily away. Crossblade try to slow it down, get control of the match, but Mr. Ping forces his way in with Nair, keeps him here at ledge, trying to call out his recovery options, trying to call out his attempts to get off the ledge. Doesn't find his mark, but doesn't get punished for it, right? Much like Crossblade would do to him, challenges at ledge with a forward air to not let any pressure happen. This is just outside of Crossblade's options and smash attacks. Tries to time the punishable up B, but Downer doesn't quite find it and instead kills with a nice forward throw. Even from center stage with a stage this small, that forward throw will kill. And so, nice little nair, unfortunately does not kill, not even on this stage. And so, waiting on Mr. Pink's pressure, knowing that he has to re-grab without invincibility, calls him out with a down smash. And so, this time, taking it slower, getting off the ledge with a nice get up and shield, then going back to the tried and true aggressive forwarder off the ledge, but unfortunately, not enough to keep control of this thing. Tries to throw Mr. Pink off with a high up B instead of a side B. Mr. Pink falls for it, trying to push off, but things are now, after all this chaos, back to a more neutral position. Mr. Pink now pushing it back to his advantages. Good old classic drop down double jump fair. It's so strong when you know that you can interrupt your opponent's ledge pressure. And so gets that up tilt, puts him on the platform in a scary situation where up throw, up air is going to kill. Mr. Pink restarting his offense, right? The best way to stop stuff like that from happening is just not let off the leg, cross play, aggressive forward air again to get off the ledge. Tries to start his thing, tries to start his offense, but unfortunately just barely slips out of it. Catches him on the platform. Scary, would be a scary position for Ping if there's 1% on, but unfortunately Ping's lead and control of the match continues to stay just ahead of Crossblade's ability to try to bring this to his win. And so, Mr. Ping on set point going into this. We're going to go right back to Smashville. I agree with this. Crossblade, I feel like, was getting the stuff he wanted, right? But unfortunately, just was not quite able to do it.
3, 2, 1, go!
Okay. Starting back here on Smashville, both of them throwing out little feeler shots to try to get control. Mr. Ping finds a sneaky little down tilt in order to start his pressure. Mr. Ping, right, keeping center stage, keeping up the pressure, right. Finds himself above Crossblade's Falco, but manages to swat away. Still above Falco, but not quite getting punished in that position. And then Mr. Ping finds a nice down up air to almost get a kill off the small stage. Crossblade has control of the stage again, looking for something, anything to take the first stop, but in his haste, gets called up by Mr. Ping, and it begins again. And so Crossblade trying to slip in and quickly tie things back up, it feels like. Gets his nice up tilt back air. Definitely going to kill on the percent on a stage as small as this. And so continues to go. Riding that momentum of that last stock to keep up the pressure, keep center stage, right? Not let Mr. Ping get anything started until now, right? So they find a couple shots, not quite converting into pressure. Convert into some stronger pressure. Falco running a pretty strong ledge game, right? Now that he finally gets the chance. Downer back air, almost killed on this small stage, right? Respects Mr. Ping's coverage of his own recovery. Mr. Ping manages to walk his way back to center stage, now controlling the ledge. Crossblade, down tilted the wrong way, it feels, or maybe expecting something crazier. And Mr. Ping calls out a bad recovery choice with a down smash. But at kill percent, Crossblade keep it competitive if he finds his kill right here at the stop. And forward air pushes him off the stage, forces Mr. Ping to have to up B to recover. Manages to hit him with a down air, but unfortunately sends him up instead of down, right? And so just looking to hit with anything that will kill. Nice side B up air, just to force it out, and it's an even game. As long as Mr. Ping doesn't get too much less pressure, right? Crossblade brings everyone back on stage. Now gets to start his pressure, build up a little bit of a lead, bring himself closer to potentially taking a game. Mr. Ping tries to swap Crossblade off for trying to ledge pressure, but Crossblade still manages to get back to ledge and keep on Mr. Ping, keeping up the pressure. Right? Waits out a potential guitar and then shoots a laser beam swiftly to keep Mr. Ping, force him to recover to the ledge instead of trying to fight his way back on. And it doesn't let Mr. Ping take our stage control. Oh, Mr. Ping just runs in, grabs himself back, control the stage. Crossblade side B's back just to get back on, and with a forward air off stage, killing hits. And so, ladies and gentlemen, we have a set. Going to game 4. No 3-0s here. So, going into game 4, Mr. Ping brings us back to small battlefield. Worked out the last couple times. Why not just bring him right back there? Continue the same old. And so, starting this game, fielder shots. Crossblade going for a very committal grab, gets punished for his troubles, taking a nice 44% from that string. Misses his side B, but luckily is able to jump and air dodge back. Mr. Ping expecting him to be in a worse position than he is. He gets put off stage for his troubles. Crossblade trying to do a crazy call out with an F smash. Might have killed even with the amount of charges, but fortunately, things kind of go back to neutral position. Crossblade up to a back air, the classic. Mr. Ping forces his way back on stage, forces Crossblade to the other side, and managed to flip the recovery, perhaps two-framing, with the soft hit of down air into a back air, fully ready to make that conversion. Crossblade needs to find this kill so that way it doesn't get away from him like it did the first 2 games. Mr. Ping, though, keeps up the pressure. Not pushing too hard, though, trying to keep himself safe, but a nice up air will tie up the stops. Right. Mr. Ping with a little bit of lead, but with a character like Falco, and just in general in this game, you want to measure leads and stocks, right? Mr. Ping not ready to punish the up B that time, probably expecting something a little bit faster. But Crossblade pushes his way on stage, but then gets pushed off for his troubles. Using that side B, taking advantage of the fact that Hit does not have good movement speed, and a fast option can get you on stage even if you're not in the best position. And because of that, is able to be on stage, stay on stage, right? Put some pressure on Mr. Ping, right? Keep things competitive. Both of them not committing too hard to their aerials, trying to look to safely start something, not knowing that this is a pivotal point of the match, right? And Mr. Ping, nice little conversion to kill a fairly decent lead, 70%. You're not going to die to anything too crazy from Falco, I don't think. And so, but still playing it safe, not pushing too hard, but still keeping up pressure, right? Calls out Crossblade's jump, keeps him at the ledge. Crossblade manages to find a sticky side to get away. So back airs, killing, very strong back airs. And so, right, back to neutral position, right? Just a question of who can get their game plan started first. And so goes ahead. Crossblade finds a bit of hit. Looks like the start of a nice string, but unfortunately doesn't lead too much. Mr. Ping does start a nice swing. Nice, cute little arrows there, just attack on a little bit of percent. Right, pop out 100%, puts him very close to getting the stock getting taken. Crossblade, neat little confirm. If he could just keep Mr. Ping at disadvantage, perhaps convert into a nice 4th game win for him. Up smashes him, and we're going to game 5. So we're looking at either a reverse 3-0 from Crossblade or if Mr. Ping can keep control of this set, not let this go, not let this top 48 winner qualification spot be stolen from beneath his fingerprints. Kansas, Colorado, once again here on Small Battlefield, switching to Dark Pit. Okay, see, we're gonna pretend the reason Dark Pit was the character on the whole time was because he was eventually gonna come up here anyway. And so, Dark Pit, right? Still basically the same character with just a couple of changes. Crossplay trying to do a cheeky footstool up B setup, but Mr. Ping just shields it. Instead, gets a little bit of pressure started, some tower combos. Mr. Ping starts his own presser, frame traps, using his good frame data and good sword buttons to fight Crossplay. Cross under, grabs Crossblade on his landing safely, keeping Crossblade at ledge, right? Nice down throw combo. Even with the loss of mobility on the arrows, knows how to place them in a way to just get the shots you need. Almost like a wolf laser or, you know, just enough to control a horizontal space. Crossblade, unfortunately, a bit of an S pushes Mr. Ping to the ledge, trying to get things started. Forward air off stage, not quite high enough percent for him to die there. And so Crossblade looking to get back on stage, try to get something started. Quite a bit of a crowd has gathered around them, right? Be a shame if Crossblade doesn't make the get this look more competitive, because it looks like it's mostly his friends in there trying to watch this. Okay, nice. Up tilt, up air. Unfortunately, doesn't kill with those higher blasts. And then forward air definitely gonna kill at 130 at the ledge. Oh, doesn't quite react to Mr. Ping's air dodge, right? But manages to slip past Mr. Ping's attempt at offense. Hits slow air mobility, coming back to bite him, right? Almost slips back there with side B, forced to up B, hugs the stage just to mix up his time so Mr. Ping can't do anything, gets things started. Fortunately, very short cutscene there for Mr. Cutscene Combo himself. Backs up space, doesn't let Mr. Ping do anything sneaky, right? Full stage, full many seconds to react to that. Mr. Ping gets in. Rapid jab, I don't know why the game was trying to tell us that that would kill. Good arrows there, and barely misses his downer. It's so hard to hit that spike as it, unfortunately, even with the second one, crowd erupts, wanting to see the upset happen, or I don't know if it's upset, but at the very least, see the win. Crowd's going crazy.
Holy shit, Crossblade?
Okay. Crossblade started. Didn't work with
insane.
Yeah.
Hi guys, this is Kozak. Oh my gosh, I can't believe that can't.
Good parry, but 80% is not an unnoteworthy lead.
No. I mean, Pit doesn't stack on damage that crazy, so.
Right. Crossblade has plenty of time to find a way to close this out.
Just will Mr. Ping give him the opportunity. It's got airtight gameplay sometimes.
I don't know if you saw it, but this is a reverse 3-0 if Crossblade makes it happen.
I haven't been watching. I just saw the crowd. Oh, disadvantage. Loaded.
Okay, waiting to call him out. Try to end it now. Punish a little bit for the greed. Mr. Ping not finding the down air he wants, but manages to keep up his pace. Giving Mr. Ping a Tismo Medicine, reflecting the projectile, but once more playing with fate, Mr. Ping is not able to find any of these down airs. Right, tries to slow down with a little bit of a laser. Mr. Ping barely manages.
Sorry, I just came over here to see what was going on. Have you
Yeah.
been commentating by yourself this whole time?
Not the whole time, but
Oh, this is
oh,
what
okay.
it's showing.
I got you. Not the whole time. I had a commentary partner, but they had to leave for Strive. And then the other person that was going to commentate me is a pool captain. So.
Yeah, Mark Mesklink was supposed to be doing it.
But crowd's still here, still recovering from crazy set. Yeah, no, that was, if CrossFit won, that was a first 3-0.
Oh my gosh,
Like
dude, that's so
and
sad.
it did not look close the first 2 games. I will tell you. It's not like Mr. Pink had a crazy lead, but like it wasn't that close. And then the last 3 games, CrossFit locked in, and it could have been either of them.
Damn it. Damn it. Okay.
I would have loved that loser qualifier to be someone from KC mixed in.
Hey, Kansas City unranked, by the way. He's just that guy. Casey's just like that.
Casey's just that good, right? Mr. Pink, what? Colorado,
Top
that's
3
right.
in Colorado.
Yes, right? That's crazy. Casey's nuts.
Best
No
dark,
bias, no
best
bias.
dark pit in the United States, probably.
Yes. Yes. I am definitely a fan, but I'm more of a fan of our KC players. I love to see us take it on our own home turf.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. Okay, I gotta go back to running my pool.
Okay. So. So, hey y'all, here back by myself, but not completely. I do have a friend. I have many friends. It's just this is the only friend here right now. Waiting on this set. While we're waiting on this set, you can keep this tab open and open another tab. Check out mainstream. We have Terry versus Wolf. Again, man, sometimes I watch these sets and I'm like, I am back in pre-quarantine days. And I'm not a very nostalgia person, especially like for just a couple years ago. But it is fun. I feel like I don't see these characters as much anymore. So it's been interesting. So yeah, went on that. It's been a great, fun tournament. I have definitely enjoyed getting to see, very exciting seeing all the people that I know, all of our friends here in Kansas City. I hope they continue to give KC players to me. No bias, no bias, no bias. But, you know, it probably will happen because KC's good, and we keep making it this far. And so, yeah. So we're waiting on another set here at Sweet Spot 9. 9 of these. Interesting. I'm trying to remember what's been the most exciting for my commentary blog, but I just like watching. I just like watching everyone from my IC play. It's very exciting, right? Because I'm used to having to root against them. Because I'm usually, rooting for my wife to beat them. But alas, she is not in this. So instead, I will root for them from my seat. Not too many sets left, right? All of these sets that you've been seeing have been top 48 qualifiers. We're well into the bracket, right? People looking to qualify from winners or losers. Do you want to join us? What? Do you want to join us?
Oh, sure. Hi.
2 Min-Mins on stream. What will they do?
WTF, 2 Min-Mins.
I was saying they should put Rister Mice after us. That way it's just always a Min-Min on camera.
Yeah.
But
I think Rister Mice is playing next. Rister Mice is playing next. Next war.
oh wow.
Yeah.
Gotcha. So I'm gonna go ahead and put you on there. Nice, repping both sides of the state line, playing Min-Min.
Yeah.
I came back, I started playing again
Nice.
because I had a realization that they're not gonna make a character like this ever again. They
No.
shouldn't. They
No.
shouldn't.
They should
But because they're just leaving her there untouched, nerfed, but still very good. I got it.
Like,
I
look,
got it.
here's the thing. Smash 6 is gonna be Springman, 100%.
Okay, I actually want that because I played all the Springman characters. I guess that would be the equivalent of playing Shotos of this. I played
Yeah.
Springman. I pretended I knew how to play Max Brass, and I played Springtron. If they put Springman in and then just give me a Springtron skin, I'll be like, all right,
Look, I was a day one Min Min loyalist.
I got
I
you.
played Min Min in ARMS. I played.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's cool. I thought about playing her, but I used to be a Little Mac main. And Soul, I was watching a tournament, I said, if Soul, who's the GOAT in Little Mac in 4, I said, if he wins this, I'm playing Springman for the rest of the game. Anyway, so I'm just like, I gotta play Springman. But, I mean, listen, if they keep putting ARMS character in this, I'd be very surprised.
If they do an ARMS character, it's probably Springman, because
Yeah.
main character, you know, he's in the
Yeah.
box. But
I don't know. I'm feeling Ultimate Definitive Edition. I'm okay with Switch 2. Like, we just don't let go of this game. And we keep going with it.
yeah, like Ultimate is honestly, in my opinion, the best Smash has ever been.
Yes. It's just it's just unfortunate that like we're
They
just
just
like
left the game like this. That's unfortunate.
yeah, like just it's kind of like, especially adding such complicated characters like Steve and Kazuya, who have
Right.
so many things that could go together in some messed up way, and just to like not keep up with it, right? Like, I don't know. I feel like people are still playing this game like crazy. People
Yeah.
still care about this game, and it's unfortunate they've abandoned us. But it could just be because they're working on something else.
I'm thinking, yeah,
But
I think like with Switch
I would
2,
hope.
it's probably gonna be like Smash Ultimate Deluxe,
Yeah.
and then like they actually patch the game.
Yeah, I
Wild.
wouldn't mind that. Like, literally, you just tone things down. Maybe like get a new director in that like can like maybe take characters in a different direction, take the balance in a different direction, and like it could be a whole new game.
Also,
right?
let Sakurai sleep. People are
Yes.
sorry.
Like,
let him sleep.
I just like he was doing this out of the kindness of his heart, and it's just like let him. He clearly wants to do other projects. Just
Right.
let him. Just let him.
There's okay. It looks like we got a set.
You just said, Isaiah just said shell and slice on sides.
Okay.
I'll wait.
All right. Like, are we gonna get it? Or is it a set or a commentary change?
Set.
Okay. All right.
I think we have another hour. Or I have another hour left.
I have another hour. Yeah. I'll
Because
just
it was originally gonna be me and Maslick, and then they're like, "Oh wait, Maslick's a cool captain. He can't be here." So I just been.
I just want to root for my boy on stream right now, Enzo. Nah, he just lost. He beat
Darn.
Sandy.
Really?
Yeah, he beat Sandy. It was great. I'm so proud of him. I've seen him since the start of his Smash career.
Really?
Enzo is my boy. I love him to death.
Yeah. You love to see their growth.
Yeah, like I've seen his ups, I've seen his downs. Like I've seen everything from this guy's career. And seeing him like reach this height, it's really exciting.
Yeah. Do you know who we have coming up next?
It's Shell and Spice.
Let me go ahead and put that on.
So Hero and Young Link.
Okay. Fun. It's got a bunch of sword and shield users out here. Does Hero also have like the walk thing that the Lynx did?
Yes,
That's
Hero,
so
Hero
funny.
does have that. Palu has it too.
Oh really?
Yes.
I didn't know that. I never see it because usually she's doing this with it instead of this
Yeah.
with it. So, or this. But either way, I don't know.
Did Spice change their pronouns? That was my favorite thing about like Spice's profile is their pronouns. It's always their him. I thought that was funny.
It's pretty funny.
Yeah.
But regardless, I mean, I'll still use those pronouns
Yeah.
if they're okay with it. But that's a good bit.
It is a good bit.
But looks like they're just about set up. We're starting on PS2.
Good old fashioned.
Yeah.
All reliable.
I've had a lot, at least locally, I feel like a lot of people have been asking me to go to Small Battlefield. So, I don't know. It's been nice seeing PS2 again.
Yeah. No, everything for me has been Small Battlefield. I'm pretty sure everyone is gaslit into thinking it's Min Min's best stage, which it isn't. I mean, it's good. I don't think it's that good. But
I feel like Min Min. I don't care what stage I'm on. My character's so good.
all
But
right,
anyways.
actual characters in the game. We got Hero and Youngling.
Yeah.
Bounce to start off, kind of good. It
Yeah.
negates a lot of the zoning pressure that
Right.
Youngling has.
But luckily, Young Link has like just such strong buttons. But it
The
sucks.
shield break. It sucks,
Yeah.
and the power increase too.
Yeah, you hate to see that. Like usually the shield breaks happen on the other buff that goes away after one hit. So it sucks to get shield broken on, like you said, where they still have the buff.
But anyway, we got Spice up. Spice up and down.
Using that Accelerado buff to just be slippery and get a chance to get so many buffs on it, including very notably Young Link. Sorry, getting a bounce against Young Link.
Alright.
So Shell cannot get anything started.
Yeah, good.
Oh
edge
my
guard
god,
there.
he's
Takes
that
Adderall,
bounce
and he's got the bounce again.
It's too easy.
Yeah.
Like the RNG is like you're more likely to see buffs than anything.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
That was just good RNG there.
Yeah. You
Like-
just have to accept that, like, against Hero, sometimes you're just gonna lose that game.
Yeah, it's if
Which is why it's a good thing we're all best of 5.
yep, all best of five. No cheesing here. If
Yeah,
you lose
if
a
you're
best
re-
of 5, you're the worst player. That's how it works.
If your racial does not have best of 5 like we do, I feel bad for you.
Yeah. Do you guys do all best of 5s in all best of 5s, or do you have like best of 3s?
Everything in Kansas City is all best of 5. I
I
mean,
will-
like, Redemption's best of 3, but like it's just for
I
fun.
will say this, my one critique, because I went to the pre-local at Strike, awesome
Yeah.
venue by the way.
Yeah.
If you live in the Kansas City area, I recommend you go there.
Yes. So good.
It's
So
a
fun.
it's a great venue. We shouldn't have done all best of 5s. There was way too many people for that. There was like 70 something people at the pre-local, and they all did best of 5s. No one, like, they didn't get out for one in the morning.
I see. I'm surprised they let us stay there until.
Yeah, I was surprised too. Like, I left at like 10, so.
Oh wow. That's when the store closes and when they usually kick us out by like 10 or 11.
Alright, anyway, game 2, Shell counterpicks to Hollow.
I love this stage.
Beautiful stage.
Nice little single plant. Still have a lot of space to work with. Unfortunately, I feel like Spice is making better use of this space with all like the crazy spells, like Accelerado.
Yeah, he's got the Accelerado and Psych Up, like, up at the
Yes.
same time. That's really strong.
Yeah, especially because you can get like a Fireball into Fair,
Yeah.
especially with the buff, like it will definitely kill.
Right. Anyway, it's good.
All these micro adjustments from Spice, like using the jump to like reposition himself as he pulls on.
Getting
things,
good
too.
reads on the jump for sure. Good up B out of shit over there for Hero.
Hopefully, Shell can take the opportunity to smother Spice. Oh, backs up. I feel like as Young Link, you want to
Hocus
smother
Pocus,
him.
and that was a Hocus Pocus black, by the way.
I mean, like he was at so,
Yeah.
he was at so little mana. You might as well just throw out the silly stuff.
Good up B, doesn't quite get anything to follow that up.
I'm surprised how far back Shell's playing. Considering I feel like
Bounce
between bounce can happen, the fact that like I feel like you have better frame rate than Spice, better boxing options. Like I don't know why you want to sit back and let him buff
That was
up
good.
and throw crazy stuff at you.
That was
But
a good Zare. Confirmed.
yes. So Spice stuck at very little mana. If he can keep up the pressure and not let Spice build up any mana, get a chance to do anything, this could be very good position to push into a lead.
They brought it back up to the game. Probably, like you said, probably should pressure menu usage a little bit. Zoom
Ooh.
kind of got the read there, but
Yeah, it just wasn't quite ready
wasn't
yet.
ready. Yeah.
Yeah, I knew to throw a bomb up in that position, but just like what didn't have enough time. I feel like.
But it was a good good up smash reaction instead. But he got it back up and black.
This is at
Back.
89.
He was at like 111, I think, but he's back to even
Okay.
now. It was gonna happen anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like any of Hero's silly menu spells would have killed at that
Right.
point.
Alright, he was looking at Hocus Pocus. Spice is looking at Hocus Pocus, Slack, doesn't plan. It's too early for that.
I wonder if
think,
Shell's
anyway.
just hanging back and letting Spice spend all his
Yeah.
mana.
Probably what's happening right now. Black. Yeah, I tried that again.
Yeah.
Hero
Spice-
gets that mana back up like pretty fast though.
Yeah, and also like he's built up so much of a lead limit. You want them to spend their mana without like doing a lot of with it. But Spice has done a lot with his mana and made every point count. No.
What?
No.
I've never seen that before. What the heck? Okay. I didn't know it did that.
Silly, 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 silly. So silly.
Yeah. I think, like Spice said, they're him.
True.
They're him.
True. They're simply him.
Okay, game 3. Very silly set so far. Yeah, that. We're also starting Wave Seeds, it's the last wave of the night for Ultimate.
Oh, that's so unfortunate.
Homie sock though.
Oh,
We love to see it. Love to see it.
wanting a nice fair game.
Yeah.
Like, we can play a 2-stock game.
Yeah, we can
play 2-stock
That's
game.
fine. Suze though. No crit. I saw that kill at 30 like earlier though.
With a crit?
No.
Just crit or with buff too?
I don't think it was buffed.
Oh man, Flame Slash, I always underestimate how strong Flame Slash is, right?
Right.
It's so crazy.
Anyway, you get the zoom. Goes back to the other side of the stage. Nothing special there. Good coverage on the up tilt.
I feel like these heroes love to do like a little jab, and then see what you do. But
Yeah.
unfortunately, Shell not giving him anything.
He does get Acceleratle up.
Yeah, no mana, but like having like a buff or two is always more than enough.
Alright. Good field on the snooze. Probably would have lost the game there.
Getting another Acceleratle to keep up the movement advantage.
Flame Slash. He doesn't have mana. You can afford to play a little bit aggressive.
Yeah.
Kind of have to at this point if you're going to play.
Calls him out for waiting too long and not
Slash,
nearly enough
yeah,
mana.
Couldn't really get back up there.
I'm surprised. Your chances of pulling Zoom is so much higher when you're out there.
Yes, and he just didn't have mana. Zoom, that's a good shield.
God, Acceleratle bounce is such a good combination in this matchup, I feel like. Because then, like,
That was
you
the
outspeed-
wrong way. He used the grapple the wrong way.
Oh,
I think it
no.
was, yeah.
That's the worst way to go.
Uh, very weird set. Weird set.
What, the hero set was weird?
Yeah,
I
who
never would
would've
have guessed.
Alright.
Funny things, funny things.
Yeah, I did not know that that when he turns himself metal, it just kills if it lands on him. Like,
I feel like it's a thing where, like, I'm surprised, but I'm not shocked, you know? I'm just like, I did not know that, but, whatchamacallit, like, they would make it work like that. Silly, silly, silly.
yeah. B's still going. Let's see what we have on B. Crossblade, which was on here earlier. He's playing Agent A.
Yep.
Agent A making a run. Let's see. Is there anything that's going on C1 or like in C's?
Potentially.
Maybe. That's a good tag. I drew a ladybug.
I want the Ladybug draw or Justin to come to my setup. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, no. I want to cast. I drew a ladybug.
Like, I drew a Ladybug, just took the first stop.
You know, we need to normalize brain rot tags.
Yes.
We need to normalize brain rot tags. So let's see what else we got. That's not you. What? Okay. What?
That's not Zen.
That's not
That's
Zen.
Zenopolis.
Zen's right here.
I need
What?
to enter bracket because like here's the rule is in Kansas City.
Yeah.
If I enter bracket, then he has to be Xenopolis and I have to be Zen.
Yeah.
Now I know like I used to say the reason is like, well the obvious reason is because I have home turf advantage.
Right.
But like I used to say the reason is because like that's my name, that's not his name. But it turns out his name actually is
Yeah, is it?
basically pronounced like that.
Okay.
But it's not spelled like that, so it belongs to me first.
Fair enough. Isn't like your full tag like Baroness N?
Yes.
Yeah.
Probably.
Maybe.
I don't know.
Yeah.
That's just my name, so I just kind of go by. I know it's my handle on stuff. It's my Blue Sky handle. I don't use Twitter anymore, so
Yeah,
that's why my
meanwhile-
Twitter is go to Blue Sky instead.
Yep. I have both because there's
Yeah.
a stubborn group of people that don't want to switch.
Especially Smash.
Yeah.
Is that subgroup Smash players? You start, you know, you don't have to stay on that site with those people and those not people robots. I'm just saying, I don't know. I would like, in my ideal world, everything would. I mean, listen, I have the same problem where, like, I do LARP and they're still on Facebook, those boomers. So,
Yeah. I don't know how much into social commentary we want to give on stream for an event, but
yeah, I don't know.
yeah.
Just deciding whether or not I want to call people Nazis on the mic, but who knows?
Yeah.
I will say, I hate that meta specific, like, I was tolerating, like, the meta social media apps. I'm just like, I hate that they're taking away, like, their safety guideline measures and stuff. I'm just like, come on, you did one thing right.
Yeah.
But alas, I would just simply use it. I mean, listen,
We
we're
are
all
billionaires.
gamers.
Yeah.
We're on Discord. We don't need this stuff. We don't need this stuff. We're on
Well,
Discord.
well, how billionaires are cool until they're not.
So, which is until they're not, which is immediately at birth when they're born in on blood money.
There was like some British like puppet show that I saw.
Really?
Where the song was, where they sang a song called "I've Never Met a Nice South African," and I think about it, I'm like, dang,
That's crazy.
they're right.
Yeah.
Except Nelson Mandela. We love Nelson Mandela. Carlos Assault. Right.
Yeah.
Right.
I don't know. When did I start? At 3? I got Wave C. Wave C is supposed to
It
start.
should
So
be, yeah.
There
Like
should
Wave
be
C starting.
someone.
That was Wave C. That last one.
that's Wave C.
Yeah, that was Wave C.
Why am I here?
Do they have anyone
I
else?
feel like every sweet spot they give me more commentary time than I was allotted to, which I'm not complaining. But like, there are people hungrier than me. I just show up because I'm local.
I just want to watch the boys and some girls. But they, but yeah, I mean if no, they have literally no one else, I'll just do this.
Yeah.
I like it out here.
Yeah, we're waiting on Sailor June and Fire Blaster
Okay,
to take over.
let's go, June. We love June.
Yeah. While we're waiting for them, how about we just go to like a short break, and then in probably a couple minutes you'll see the next episode. Maybe? Okay,
Maybe.
just looking for the cord.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, let's just go to a break. I don't know how to do it.
versus Youngling. I believe the Ridley is Caden, if I recall properly. K and then at. Or C and then at, I mean. Caden and Ibex.
Caden and Ibex, I'm sorry, you're having a bit of trouble finding them on the stream. Ibex, that youngling. We've seen a lot of Caden, if you guys have been watching all day. Had a pretty good showing in doubles with that Ridley. Pretty nasty character. Able to make some pretty big plays. Just able to take so much stage presence. Ibex down a little bit there. Maybe able to make the comeback. Good side B off stage there.
Looking a little grim and
that fireball forward air is
oh,
evil.
Adding
evil
insult to
fireball.
injury. Game 1 going to Caden.
Yucky fireball right there. I mean, a little bit of a brutal end to that match. I mean, that one singular fireball is taking out a real feels bad man type of moment.
Yeah, you know, sometimes it's not about like just winning, like it's about sending a message, just making sure you're doing whatever you can to shatter your opponent's confidence. And Caden is coming out swinging. Going right into game 2 here. So we're sticking with characters, and we are now on Smashville.
Caden Upland playing super aggressive here, just making that early lead over the there. Oh, side B cannot catch that up B.
Barely clipping him. Smashville, I think, is an interesting choice coming from Ibex. I think that they don't want Caden to have any room to run around and set up in space. They just want to be in Caden's space the entire time here.
That's what I was thinking, but I gotta be honest, I thought because of the such small blast zones on the side, that would be even more of a detriment to them. We're actually just gonna see an up smash. Who cares about the side blast zones? We're going to the top.
Yeah, Ridley can feel any which way.
You know, the kill options of a heavy on the movement speed of a middleweight is absolutely diabolical.
Chat, please name one Ridley weakness for us.
What?
Next swap over to Ibex, and we are straight back at even here.
Yeah, 0-0 on stock 2, but Aiden once again trying to make an early lead here. Ridley gotta just play a little bit aggressive.
Ibex really struggling to get back stage control here. Just Caden is holding it like his life depends on it.
I mean, Youngling's such a combo heavy character. Caden doing such a good job just not getting hit by those projectiles, not wanting to get combos started.
Lever bomb recovery, but it may not be enough.
Ooh, it's barely in. Nothing makes it bad. Up one stock, but still keeping it close, still at a high percent. Gonna need a pretty big play here to take the stock, but how many combos on one guys? It shouldn't be too hard.
Oh my god, Caden betting it all, just wanting to end the game right there with that side B.
I mean, if anybody was watching doubles, you saw what Caden can do with that side B and has done with that side B. Just straight up criminal behavior.
Ibex playing it really safe here, throwing a lot of projectiles Caden's way, but they seem a little bit scared to commit to any further punishes. Ooh, great B reverse.
There we go, that side B into up there, just taking the stock there really well. Bomb goes up and Caden looking for a really aggressive F smash, just enough though for Ibex to start a nice little combo.
Oh my god, we're back to even here. Oh my god, Ibex taking the lead just like that.
Ooh, but a little bit of shakiness on the control and that might be it. No bomb pulled out.
Oh my.
He's gonna take it with that nice down air from Caden. Taking game 2.
Closing it out again and absolutely dominating fashion.
I mean, I thought Ibex was really going to make that comeback, but Kaden at the end there just made it feel like it wasn't even close that whole time with that down air.
Yeah, just completely stopped Ibex's momentum.
Both players deciding to run it back on their characters. You know, it might be a little close here. Oh, here we go. A nice little Young Link combo to start. Up to 50, 62%. That's about half the stock for Ridley. You know, he might look big, but he is not heavy.
Taking a commanding lead, and it seems like the PS2 choice is going to be working out here, making it way easier to just keep Kaden out. Ridley is really scary with the lead, but there's not many good options to try to get in, especially against a character like this.
Look at that side B. Matches another trying to F smash. You just put out such a wall of projectiles. The down air looking like it might kill, but just doesn't. But the forward air finds Kaden in the air and gets it.
Ibex really taking that momentum just from that last stock of that game and just going to the moon with it. Absolutely disgusting, just like that again. Another 60% combo like it's nothing.
I think Ibex here has really found their groove. Just looking for like this projectile offense.
Oh my lord. Just throwing the entire kitchen sink at him.
Everything in the cabinet. Like Looney Tunes. The amount of projectiles this guy has.
God, at 160 again. Just...
Ibex only taken 15% since the last stock was taken. Now suddenly a lot more, and then now an entire stock taken. Ibex looking for a way to kill, finds it off that arrow.
All the momentum here and getting a grab.
We don't see another big combo, just some nice little pokes there by Ibex. Kaden can't seem to find that nair, but Ibex still poking with that echo. Some really nice juggling.
Ibex is holding the lead right now, just playing so patient, not overcommitting, and just focused on whip punishing right now. Back at 160%, just need to find the kill here, and they have plenty of mileage in order to be able to do it.
I mean, both players are looking for kill options now, but the issue is Ibex has a whole other stock.
Great coverage by Kaden, though. I do not trust this really at 169. You can just blow up here. You can just die.
You eat one bad F smash near the wedge at 30, and I think you're gone. Honestly, that thing rivals Ganondorf in terms of power. It is brutal.
Oh my god!
What a down there!
Just barely clipping Kaden's range there. We're going to a game 4. Kaden made those first 2 games look like they were going to be a wash, but Ibex just swiping all the momentum
Just
back.
an entire run back on that side. I mean, Kaden trying to recover. Ibex was looking like Gandalf over there saying, "You shall not pass." All those projectiles coming out.
Strict no Ridley zone over here. I know that Kaden has a pocket ZSS, but it looks like he's going to be sticking with the Ridley. We're going back to Smashville.
I think he believes in the Ridley, and you know what? I kind of believe in it too. I like seeing these bigger body characters out here personally. But we got Young Link once again with another commanding early lead, building up 80 now
90%
before a
is
single percent was
unanswered.
done. Yeah. Here's the thing with Ridley, so much damage, so much knockback. one stray smash attack could just be the end of Young Link's life. Ooh,
And then they're taking it, maybe trying to DI out of any further follow-up, but with mix-up by Ibex, taking the lead again.
I mean, you know, like, if there's one thing the Links are known for, it's having a good nair, and Young Link is no different. Oh, and here we go, Bomb looks for that drag down fair into something, but just cannot get it once more.
Straight into the blender again.
That back air takes it at about 110.
Caden keeping this one a little bit more even, but it looks like the Smashville pick here is kind of working in the way that Ibex was hoping it was going to work earlier, just giving Ridley no room to move around here. Back to 144 and kill percent like it's nothing. Seems like Ibex spends most of this match just trying to find these kill confirms.
Yeah, I mean, just a nair. Sometimes that's all it takes, is just a nair.
Keeping it simple, no need to overcommit here with a lead as juicy as this. Ooh. Cornered with that up B and the forward smash.
Is gross.
Just barely getting clipped by that fireball, the very last one, and we are back to dead even. Ibex still on his tournament stock right here.
But Caden still making it close, as even as possible. Looking for the spike off the up, he doesn't find it though.
Ibex buffering a ledge option to deal with ledge trump as well, and we are so even right now. Both players are starting to play a little bit more risky. They're wanting to close this one out bad. Seems like Ibex taking a little bit of a lead here, but I mean, 74% against Ridley with Rage really isn't much.
That gash attack coming in though. 90%, 92 on that Young Link, on Ibex. One wrong move and Ridley will just snatch you up. But Caden's gonna have to make it through this wall of projectiles. This is too hard, and Young Link takes it. Making it 2-2. Here we be seeing the reverse 3-0. The Fable.
Honestly, I think we're starting to see it formulate here. Caden was starting to get his footing a little bit more that last game, but it just seems like Ibex has figured out a game plan that Caden's having a really hard time getting through with Ridley. Curious if we might see a character switch up here, but it seems like Ridley's going to be the ride or die.
Here we go, no character switch. Caden believing in Ridley and going to Battlefield, maybe hoping that these platforms will really help with the projectile pressure, and so far they are.
Oh my god. Okay. Starting to see signs of life here.
Yep. Caden, maybe a little down, but definitely not out. That last fireball definitely just going to be a death sentence for him.
Within 30 seconds, and Caden's even that high percent. This match has been so volatile both ways.
Yep, we could be seeing something here. I was worried. I was looking out for whatever, but sometimes whatever just doesn't happen. Nair,
Oh, the down air, but Battlefield coming in clutch, just giving Caden a little bit of extra distance to be living here.
But those two up airs already just at 60%, so much damage on every single move Ridley throws out.
Watch this!
Ibex playing so far back here, not wanting to overcommit.
So it's such a bad position to be on platform with Ridley below you. You have to worry about up smash, up air, so many.
Caden betting everything all in. Not a bad wager to make when you're already at 170%. Still have a seemingly insurmountable lead here. Going for the ledge trump again, just
I mean, we have seen Ibex do so much percent so quickly, but they're on such a flatter stage. The young man can just have freedom with his combos. No jump.
Kaden playing way more
And
confident.
that's going to be Ibex. Oh no!
Oh no!
Back.
A misinput from Kaden. He still has plenty of life to play with here, but I'm not gonna lie, if that was me sitting in the chair, I'd be shaking.
And that is going to be game from Ibex. With a 3-2 against Ibex. You know, I thought we were going to have that comeback, you know, that reverse 3-0.
Incredible work by Kate, just to keep his cool that entire time and just try to play the long game.
Yeah, to pull yourself out of that mental zone after almost getting reverse sweep, to just be able to pull yourself back from that is such a good skill to have.
It's crazy seeing how fast that both of those players were adjusting to each other, but Kaden was just barely able to outpace Ibex there.
Yeah. I mean, it just kind of felt like Kaden was a boulder at times, where as long as it kept moving, or as long as he kept moving, he just kept going over. I lost the plot halfway through that analogy, but you knew what I meant.
Oh yeah, no, I get what you mean. Just whenever the momentum was rolling in Caden's favor, it seemed to be way more steady. Caden was getting way more off of it, way more consistently.
We're just here waiting. Don't forget, you can also have the mainstream open right now on, I believe, VG Bootcamp 2. You know, have that open in a separate tab. Don't leave us here.
Please, we're so lonely.
We're so lonely. We are. We're sad and lonely. And the only thing that can help us not be sad and lonely is your viewership and support. Cue the music for that commercial with the puppies here.
The arms of the angel. That's us, we're the sad little puppies. Anyways, do we know who we have coming up next year?
I believe not. We kind of just know as the people roll in. So, you know, it's a mystery, it's a gamble, and if you like gambling, stick around, you know, wait for the next people to come up.
It's been some crazy matches today. I can't remember the last time there's ever been a more stacked event in the Midwest, and especially Lawrence, Kansas, of all places.
Yeah. It's been truly insane, especially in pools. I've been seeing people go 0-2 who are like expected to win 2 or 3 games. Like, it is such a stacked event.
Yeah, I mean, when you got 300 entrants and 50% of players either go 0-2 or 1-2 at tournament. Just any player that's making it into the upper echelons here and even making it to top 48 is just so extremely talented.
Yeah. It's truly insane. And to the rest of the cannon fodder like me who went 0-2, I'm glad we came out, you know?
Yep. We're just here to pat out, you know, the prize pot for everybody else, for all of our local top players.
All of our favorite top players like GamerDog.
Yeah, or GamerDog.
Oh, GamerDog.
Yeah.
Oh, GamerDog. Forgot about GamerDog.
How could you? That's my goat right there.
Yeah. huge props to KU for letting us host here. Even though they are the Jayhawks, it is a wonderful venue, nice and ginormous.
Absolutely, and like usually when venues are this packed with people, I am like overheating, but like I need to talk with their HVAC guy. Like,
I've been cold.
The central, yeah.
This has been nice. I've kept the hoodie on the whole time. That's insane when you have 300 people packed in the same room to be like, oh yeah, I'm chilly. 300 people, however many setups and switches, multiple computers. Like, we're surrounded by computers and TVs right now, and it's chilly over here.
Yeah, and like during the entire day, there has been setups open for friendlies, which like most of the time when I go to regionals, it's like you play your matches and you're maybe lucky if there's like a 8 setup station for friendlies, but it's been so easy to just grind and get games today.
Yeah. I mean, the people here too, they're so down for friendlies. Like, everybody is just, it's really just a great community that we have, especially here in the Midwest. So,
Yeah. I'm not from here originally, but I'm always amazed with just how friendly the local scene is. Just
it's the Midwesterner in all of us.
yeah.
We might be getting another match over here. Hopefully.
Looks like we have the TOs calling it out right now.
So how did you play today?
You know, I played alright. I got one win.
You know, that's better than I did, so proud. That's... Oh, I know this guy.
Sometimes you gotta get washed before you get clean. That's the way that I do it. I took one look at my bracket path this morning, and I was like, nah, there's no way. I'll beat it if I get one
Yeah,
win.
yeah.
We see it, monitors
Alright, so now we're going to be moving on to a match between Acadia and Azil.
Azil. Yes, our best friend Azil.
I did not pronounce it like that. You're messing with me.
I would never gaslight my friends.
I'm being
Nope.
gaslit. What even is gaslighting?
You must be going crazy.
Yeah, must be a gaslight in here or something.
I'm thinking to start off here, we're probably going to be seeing Rob versus Ness, but Asael, one of our local players from our scene, definitely has deep pockets. We might see some counter picks later in the set, depending on how he's feeling.
He was playing Cloud earlier today with Shampoo and doubles, Ness earlier in Shampoo today and doubles. And that was a team of all time.
Yeah. I didn't catch all of their sets, but they seem to be getting some good wins.
Some really great teamwork out of both
That is
players.
fun.
Anytime Shampoo was in trouble, he would just come over with Ness and just.
It's honestly been crazy to see Southern Kansas as a whole, how much the scene has grown. I remember when I first moved here in 2018, I would go to regionals and like there wouldn't be a single local player who made it out of pools, but even traveling to different states now, like Kansas players are making more and more waves every single day. I remember like the first time I played Shampoo, like she would have been 14 at the time. I like said to myself, I'm like, that girl is going to be PR someday, and it only took her like a year and a half before she was like top 5 in
She's
our region.
diabolical.
Yeah.
An absolutely diabolical player.
whenever I like talk with like non-Smash people about what I do, like the first question I always get is like, oh, so like, do you just like beat up like children like in this game? And I'm like, no, I get beat up by children.
Yeah, the children.
Whenever I go to my locals.
Yeah, I get destroyed by the children, actually. The child
Yeah.
kicks my teeth in. Ouch.
We're not getting any capture card audio. We're gonna transition.
Alright, sorry about that. We were having technical difficulties. Trying to see why the music was off. Turns out it was just in the settings. So we're going to turn that on.
Well, is the sound on?
It's, you have to go into this.
Go to the main menu.
Alright, they'll figure it out. They'll figure it out. They couldn't even see that bit that I was doing. I just realized. I just tried to employ visual comedy and nothing happened. Awful. I'm a failure. The worst commentator. Hire me for your events.
She'll never financially recover from this.
I'm never. Oh.
Alright, it looks like we're finally getting into it here. Got both of our players setting up our controls.
You know, I always love to see like what some players put as like their tag for their controls. That's funny to me. I've seen some good ones.
Yeah.
I mean, you know, Jace, he'll always put like juicy something.
Yeah.
You never know what it's gonna be.
When he plays Falco, it's Hawk Tua, and then when he plays King Carol, it's Croc Tua.
Croc Tua, that's right.
That's my goat right there.
We had some pretty funny ones in the Sokan scene.
Yeah.
A lot that I don't think I can say on stream.
Unfortunately not, no.
Ooh. Oh boy, PS2. I'm just kidding. I think this will actually be good. Uh-oh.
So-called free thinkers.
Where is the other camera pointing? One sec. Yeah, I was just making sure where the camera was pointing. Yep. I'm just gonna reach up here real quick.
Ah, beautiful. Now we can see both of their faces.
Maybe.
Alrighty. Getting right into it here, and it looks like we're going to be seeing Asael on the cloud.
The camera does not want to cooperate. Keep commentating.
This is certainly a matchup that Asa is going to be pretty well versed in. One of the best players in our scene, GamerDog, plays mostly Rob, so. Oh my lord, going crazy with the gyro there, but not quite connecting with that forward air.
I mean, like you said, Ozza should know this matchup. Oh no, right in the middle between a rock and a spinning place. This is an awful place to be.
Both of these players are just absolutely scrapping right now,
However,
trying to feel each other out by getting in each other's faces.
Ooh, looking
yet
for
again
that
missing
fair,
that
but-
gyro forward air.
You know, Cloud loves the space back air.
Oh my god. Approaching forward with that short hop down air. So is out for blood.
I mean, like, you can see it right now. This is, like, the second round of who we'll see, and we're already seeing so much like good players. Like Ozza making it to day 2 of doubles. Like as we were talking about earlier, just how diabolical the power level is for this tournament. Both players looking for an opening, but Ozza just cannot seem to find any way to kill him.
Maybe looking to get momentum back with some limit that he's built up, but it's looking rough, having to spend it there.
But still not getting anything off that. It feels so bad to with a limit anything.
Absolutely commanding the lead from Asta right now. Just finally coming in with the forward tilt, evening it up, but it's a mountain that he has to climb up right now. Coming off the ledge, cross latch.
Ooh, but that bear. But Rob is going to take that stock. Got the gyro set up, probably going to look for something. But Ozza keeping that pressure on, not letting Acadia do anything.
Now, both of these players just get so much whenever they're able to order each other. Seeing advantage today, but starting to steal the momentum back from Asa a little bit here. Not quite hitting off of that down tilt. Oh my god, going deep with that limit cross slash. We're basically back to even.
I mean, 77, kind of a difficult place to get out of, but Cloud, just space a few back airs in your day.
Yeah. Especially with limit, Cloud has so much X factor that there's not too many leads that are truly insurmountable. Getting flipped by the sour head of that back air. Oh my god.
That limit cross smash is going to be a big factor in whether or not Cloud gets back in.
Oh my god.
Ozza suddenly making it real close. Oh, Rob up there. Basically a limit move of its own, some might say.
Going for the up throw, and it looks like,
no, it's not going to kill. Just barely there. Oh,
it's like Ozza still has his jump. Oh my god.
Picking up that gyro on ledge, so hard to do, but like we said, he has practice in this matchup. Ozza back with limit.
This is a scary place to be in right now.
He's got to pick something to do. Oh, laser is gone. No longer an option. Gyro eats the limit. But that back air is going to take it. Classic Cloud, spacing back air, getting a nice kill there.
Incredible comeback coming out from Asa just.
And here we are back in game 2. We got Ozza versus Acadia, right? Ozza taking that last game. Acadia choosing to go to Hollow Bastion. Ozza making sure to keep limit, but loses it due to the time.
Looks like we're starting to see repeat game 1 here. Media just taking that early lead. Both players fighting so aggressively to try to take stage control back from each other.
I mean, Ozza is the thinker in this matchup. I mean, you can see, just the plan he's formulating just to go around everything that this round is throwing on.
Yeah. Just, he is doing a great job of covering setup too. Ooh, unfortunately losing that limit there.
Yeah, I mean, that up throw is just so nice, especially with that big platform. It just gives Rob so much room to do whatever he wants to do. Arcadia trying to get him in the blender there, but it just doesn't work out. You know, Cloud up being out of shield.
He'll absolutely take that easy 60% here, but looking like it might be lights out for this stock. Ooh, seeming missed input from Asa out here, and looks like he's already at kill percent, but he's able to make it back the first time. But oh my god, incredible setup from Acadia, taking his early lead. So much X power from both of these characters, but
I think Gyro's been kind of the main X factor this match, though.
absolutely. A lot of it boils down to keeping control of Gyro. Ooh, not quite. Good DI from Asa.
Oh, such a bad situation for Ozzy to be in the ledge. Grabs the gyro, tries to throw it back, spaces the back air real nice, but can't find anything else.
Acadia playing real safe here, just making sure that Asa has to come to him.
Just able to set up such a wall. I mean, between Bear and Gyro and Laser, Asa is having such a hard time getting in. That nice dare is going to take it.
Closing out that game too real quick.
We're now 1-1. Yeah, it's time to think like, oh man, what went wrong those games? Yeah. As at least. And for Arcadia, what went right?
Definitely seems like this matchup is going to come down to just how well both of these players can push their advantage. Both of them are able to get the neutral wins, but especially with characters like these, the punishes are so nasty that you have to take them absolutely as far away as you can.
Thought we might see Ozzy switch characters, but no, straight back into the clown.
Going to Battlefield in this game 3 here.
It's a scary place to be, man. Oh, that Rob down tilt is brutal. Such a quick option, so good at literally everything you could ever want it to do. Ozzy doing good with those uppies out of shield, just playing a nice, solid smash ultimate.
A little bit of a misspacing with that dash attack. Acadia taking that lead again. Oh my god. Starting to see some aggression coming out. Might be some confidence building here. He's having a hard time getting stage control back.
You just can't pick up that gyro, just having a hard time. Looking for something, gets down tilt, down throw, up air, let's see the... Yep, there it is.
DI.
Oh, but Cloud has limit. Oh, and that side B just is barely not enough to take it.
Yeah, Rob is going to live awfully long in Battlefield here. Just also struggling to
Just
close
big
this
blast
out.
zone and a big body.
Oh my lord.
Diabolical.
Crazy reversal. Asa has done just such a great job of making sure that Acadia can't edge guard him, but unfortunate getting
A little
clipped by that up
unsafe
smash
on
out of
shield.
shield.
It's gotta be safer than that, especially against Rob's shields. Nothing too fast that Rob can do, but that up smash still gonna take the side.
see Asa build up some more momentum. Oh my god. This is what you were talking about earlier, June. Just gyro control is just so powerful for both of these characters.
Like, whoever has it on the ground, they're winning. That's all I've been seeing.
Enables so many options, so many combo trees, and also denies the other player from having that power as well.
And I mean, when it's on the ground behind you, you just cannot move backwards, or else you're going to risk eating a big combo. If that up tilt up air doesn't quite take it, he's in fast fall mode. Oh.
Ooh, good roll away to make sure that
Oh,
shield didn't
but
get
the bear catches Oz's jump, and that's going to be game 2 to Acadia.
Looks like we're running it back to Battlefield. Seeing Asa deliberate over characters a little bit. Might also just be recomposing himself, forming a new game plan, just
Taking a deep breath, thinking about the game.
yeah.
Oh.
Maybe deciding against the Battlefield character, or I guess it's a character before stages, so maybe the bands might have changed for seeing a character switch coming out. Alright, bringing it back to PS2.
I feel like we're gonna see a mess.
Oh, here it is.
Here it is. I said it. I was correct. You know, if you were betting on this coming out, that's weird because we don't do betting. But here we are. Ozza coming out with Ness. Rob, such a big body, so prone to so many of Ness's combos, and also just PK fire in general.
This pick seems to be working out for Asa. Just a way more stable start to this first stock of this game here.
A lot less explosive, but I feel like stable was really what Ozza was going for here with this pick.
Not quite finding the chip damage with the upbeat here, but not taking a super meaty punishment. Ooh, trying to go for that up smash again, but
Oh, but that up air is definitely going to get it. Off stage, such a brutal position to be in is Ness. With that slow recovery, you can just get gyroed. But Ozzy doing a great job keeping Acadia off the stage.
oh my god.
And Acadia just runs out of fuel from taking that little bits of damage.
Just kept tapping him on hands, but Acadia's striking right back, and you're even again.
I mean, right there, you know, we just saw Rob's most fun combo, up tilt, up air. So. Here we go, the PK fires.
It seems like the matchup has very much so shifted on the whoever is able to build and maintain a lead here.
Yes.
Both of these players. They're really trading without laser there.
Both looking for something, anything here. Just trying to get the kill. Acadia going for that gyro. Just trying to set up behind Ozza. Ozza just getting out of the way. Are we gonna see it? Yep, the down throw up air. Good old classic.
Asel on his tournament stock here. Running in with the call out crab.
Oh,
Canadian
that's fair.
barely getting out
Not
of
gonna
that.
take it. I thought it was. Gyro comes back down on him.
Controlling so much space. Oh my god. Just looping Acadia with this here and up smash and we're more or
That's
less
gonna be
back
it.
to even.
Has it just a small percent need to make back up? Pretty easy. About 1 or 2 combos will really hurt Acadia.
Starting to see both players tighten up. Nobody's wanting to commit. Ooh, we're starting to see the Psy Magnet come out. Stealing a little bit of that health back. Sort of saving that for the last stock here. PK Fire just going so even this match.
I mean, that PK Thunder too, putting in a lot of work, but the up tilt up air, not yet able to kill.
Getting it all on the up smash, but not quite working out.
Oh, but let's go, Asa! Oh, we're gonna even it up at 2-2.
Oh my lord, dude, we're gonna get another game 5.
We get to get another game 5. People are just coming over here to give us game 5s. You know, if you were tuned into this stream, the second stream, you'd come to the game 5 setup is what you'd come to.
You win this? Buy you a bottle, man. We call it game 5, boss. Whatever you want.
All these matches have been so even. It's anybody's game. Also, gambling, switching to the NES on his tournament game, and it seems to be working out here.
I mean, a wager just made with Ozza in the background. Don't know if anyone can hear that, but I feel like Ozza's going to lock in a little bit harder here, and it seems to me that is what is happening.
I can just feel the confidence that he's playing with right now.
Oh, yeah.
Starting to feel a lot more comfortable in this next pick. We'll see what Acadia is able to do to keep up.
I feel like it's going to be walling out Ness with that top. Gyro going to be so important.
Oh my lord. Really quick with that gyro.
Ooh, that up smash. Almost taking the stock, but not quite. Ozza just trying to find something here to kill. So is Acadia.
Ooh, that might be a big punish.
And it is. Yep, that's a forward smash right there. That hurts so bad for Ozza. But I want to know if Acadia can recompose and sort of come back after getting that.
Oh my god. Absolutely disgusting combo here. 95%
into a stock of 0 to death. Ozza probably a little nervous from that.
Yeah, just Acadia just so quickly shifting the momentum.
Yep. Searching for so many options.
Just scouting all of them out. Just took out that second stock with surgical precision. Trying to close it out here. Also, yet again on his limit life.
And I mean, it is the power of Gyro we've seen once again.
Yeah, just further and further building up the speed. Playing safe and pulling out. Asel, no reason to commit at this point.
Nice little 1-2 in the Gyro there. Oh, but that down tilt so good at stepping out of bushes by Rob. Ozzy can still do this. 103 is a bit of a comeback, but nothing that we haven't seen before.
Especially on a big body such as Rob, just one PK fire might be able to do it here.
Oh, but that is bad. This is bad.
Great
mashes out. Fantastic mash.
Giving him a second lease on life, scouting out that air dodge. Kadia closing it out. What a wonderful set from both of these players.
That was beautiful by both of them.
All of these games have been so close. I think the last set we commentated went to last start, game 5 as well.
It is exciting over here in the second, the secondary stream. They may put us in the corner, but that's where all the good parts are. I'll say it. You heard it here. I'm not really sure what we're going to be seeing with the next matchup. Like I said, it's always a gamble, and I'm excited to gamble.
Hopefully some more close games here. I'd love to keep the streak going. Just these sets have been an absolute pleasure to watch and commentate. I want more of them. I'm hungry for it.
Give me. No, I mean, and that was like winner's quarters. Diabolical
Of
work.
pools.
Of
That
pools.
was winner's quarters of a pools match.
Like, if that's what we're seeing in pools, you guys better tune in tomorrow to watch the actual top 48 because it's going to be insane. Diabolical.
Just the biblical levels of talent that we're seeing here at this event. So, June, what's your Canes order?
Oh, my Canes order. That's right. We're in Lawrence and we get to go get Canes after this. Okay. My Canes order. It's the classic. Everybody knows it. Everybody knows the meme. Box combo, no slaw, extra toast.
I can respect it. I'll usually get like the 3-piece tender combo, but I'll sub in the fries for more coleslaw, and then the chicken for more coleslaw, and then the Texas toast for more coleslaw.
You know, that's a little bit of coleslaw. I feel like I think that's also how my grandma orders it. Actually.
Gotta eat your veggies.
I mean, yeah, you got it. I mean, usually what happens is if I'm up here with a family member, we'll order it normally, and they'll switch around the coleslaw for bread.
This is absolutely loaded up for.
Do you know you can actually get the Cane's bread? I know the website you can order it from.
Oh my god, they just like will send you like a frozen package of it.
You can only buy it in 50 loaves at a time. So a bit of an issue if you don't have a way to store it. But if you do,
Are you saying that I wouldn't be able to eat all that in one sitting? I think you underestimate me.
I feel like I do underestimate you.
Nah, you're a fake fan. You wouldn't get it. You
Count
wouldn't
me,
get it.
count me. 50 loaves of bread would be a lot. It'd be a lot.
It's surprising that that's a thing that they would even sell, but I think you just dropped the Cognito as on me. I can't be trusted with this information.
It's locked in here. You're not getting it. On the other stream, we have a bit of a silly matchup. If you're watching that, we had a Hero versus a Ness.
I'm liking Tripnautics in-game tag, Kitten of Discord.
Yes, I believe that is a reference to the Overwatch tag of the same name.
Oh,
It's a what do they call it? Like you put them underneath your player tag. You know what I'm talking about?
I think so, yeah.
You already know. Mega Man
Looks like we got our next set of players
1999
pulled up here.
Next set of players. Yippee, yippee, yay!
came out, I'm so like, Mega Man. And then this was the first one,
Looks like we got Toffee versus JK Sonic coming up in a minute here.
I don't know. This is up to you to find. I believe in you.
Is that even a port? That's not even a port. It's over here.
Yeah, it is. I just let you struggle.
Come on. Already struggling enough.
Struggling enough. This is a top 48 qualifier. You're doing great. And here we go. Oh. Players are equipment tags right now. Looks like they're getting ready for this one. We got Toffee and JK Sonic. Pretty exciting match. Toffee pretty well known in this part of Kansas.
It's going to be an interesting matchup to watch, one that you don't ever really see. Victor versus Mega Man, as far as I understand.
I think Toffee was actually the first person I ever played against in the match of competitive Smash.
Oh my lord.
That was an awful experience. I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Yo, I guess that's what happens when you get seated last on the regional, you know?
That is what happens when you get seated last. I'm pretty familiar with that.
Yeah. It's like an initiation ritual, a baptism by fire. Yeah. If you can get past that, then, you know, you can stay, you can hang.
I actually think the first ever thing I did was a doubles match as Ganondorf and DDD.
Oh my lord.
And all I did was I just suicided as Ganondorf 5 times. Because I kept share stocking. It was Smash 4, you know, so you could just side B somebody off stage. I was like, alright, you got the 1v1 with the one stock left. I believe in you.
Wait, that's like actually kind of genius though. It's like,
You know, we were new to the scene, we were new to the game.
yeah, it kind of reminds me of like the Anubis strat Brawl days, where like you would just play Lucario and like immediately jump off the stage.
That's basically what it was.
Yeah. Just putting all your stock into like one player on your team and just hoping that they're able to perform, you know?
Now, we're going up against Double Kirby, so we won one game.
Hey, we take those.
We take those. Some random venue in KC that I do not remember the name of.
Coffee with the Nickelodeon shorts.
One of the players experiencing technical difficulties with their headphones.
We're like rating it next year though.
Or no, Wario.
Alright, here we go. We have Wario versus Richter. Now, personally, I'm a big fan of Richter, big fan of Castlevania, but I do not know really how Richter kind of gets the job done in this game. Just a few straight hits. We got Wario, you know, a very combo-heavy character.
Oh my lord, we're seeing the Toffee Wario. I don't know how I forgot about this secondary year, but I have seen this man do nasty things with this character.
See that? Toffee just so good at catching the holy water every time Richter's throwing it out here. JK Sonic. Oh, gets the grab with the neutral beat. Just keeping J.K. Sonic off stage, an awful place for Richter to be. A character with a not too great recovery. That whip certainly helps, but most of the time it is not enough. But when a Belmont gets to hold stage control, it is brutal. Belmont in advantage state, it can feel like there is a wall in front of you that you have to get through.
Especially as a character like Wario, like you have the aerial speed, you have the acceleration, but you are just a stub in comparison to that whip.
I mean, like you have teeny tiny arms and teeny tiny legs. You gotta waddle over there and you gotta hit Richter as best as possible. That axe almost getting something, but not quite connected.
Just crazy coverage by J.K. Sonic, not giving Toffee any room to breathe.
Oh, and that only water hitting below ledge to connect with Fez.
We're stock with the J.K. Sonic, but you know, it's been said many times before that when you're playing against Wario, you start off the game with 2 stocks, especially playing against somebody the caliber of Toffee. Like, you know that.
Yeah.
Most of the time, they are going to be hitting that walk combo.
I mean, throw an axe there when Wario's right nearby feels like a misinput to me, but looking for something. That down air into Nair, not the biggest combo that Richter can really perform.
Toffee's starting to put on the pressure, but J.K. Sonic's doing a great job of keeping him out. It looks like he has center again.
It's creating such a wall with this projectile and this whip, making sure that Toffee cannot get in.
Toffee playing real patient here, just trying his best to get spots. He knows that once he's able to get a solid hit in, he's going to be able to do big damage.
Maybe even take a stop. I think Toffee is actually just electing to save block for that last stop.
Ooh, in the back air, not quite taking it, but edge guard opportunity. Great
Doesn't
recovery.
make
J.K.
it.
Sonic.
The down air doesn't spike there.
I also think there is maybe a tech from Toffee as well. Just both players keeping their cool here.
Toffee trying everything to take this stock without Waff, and now this is an awful position to be in. Wario with Rage and Waff, someone is dying.
As he comes off that landing up air combo, but just ultimate multi-hits. They give it and they take it away.
J.K. Sonic at 40%. This is a kill zone. Wario's down, but definitely not out. One Wario combo, and that could spell the end of this game for J.K. Sonic. I mean, you can see how hard J.K. is just trying to zone against Toffee right here.
Almost looks like he's playing like a game of DDR where the Wario can approach from any angle at any time and he's just ready to throw out hitboxes in that direction. Starting to see a little bit of a lead coming out from Toffee here.
However, still no loft. There it was, trying to get something cheeky, but nothing.
Hoping to see the roll in, but not panning out. It's still even for both of these players, though.
J.K. Sonic looking to get something, but nothing is connecting. Mario's just a slippery guy. Oh, that back air not quite taking it. Oh, the dare. And yeah, the dare takes it. That final hit.
Absolutely. Nail biter the first game here.
Waiter, I'll take 5 more games like that. 4 more, actually. I miscounted.
I mean, hey, as long as you're the one footing the check, you know, order as many games as you want, June.
So real. I can't wait to get that 25 chicken strip meal tonight. That's all I'm saying.
I mean, hell, if you're paying, I think I'm going to order the steak, you know.
That's what I'm saying. This is my job, and I volunteered to be here. I can't pay for anything.
Interesting. It's looking like we're seeing the Mega Man come out from Toffee, even though he was able to clutch out that first game. Maybe wanting to go with something that's a little bit more comfortable for this matchup against JK Sonic.
I mean, Richter and a lot of other like low tier characters are so unnerving to play against sometimes that a lot of times just comfort can be the deciding factor rather than not using the matchup.
When you're playing against Richter as good as JK Sonic, you just need to be absolutely decisive when you're picking your spots, what angles you're trying to approach them from. Looks like Toffee's erring on the side of caution here. Might be able to do some counter zoning as well.
I feel like that might be the real reason behind the pick. But that Richter dash attack is so useful for like getting rid of projectiles. Ooh, that catching the holy water and using it against him. Oh,
Maybe a
high.
misinput from Toffee here.
I think it was intentional. I think, or not. Sorry, you said toffee. Never mind. Misheard.
Yeah. Might be a little bit of an adjustment period here coming from Wario. So far, it's looking pretty even. Both of these players just trading blows with each other, trying to feel each other's new game plans out. Toffee rushing over JK Sonic here. I feel like that's going to be a thing we're going to be seeing a lot more of. That Toffee might have a lot more options to try to get through just the sheer wall of zoning that JK Sonic's been putting out.
That down air is so brutal to go up against, especially as Richter. With all of your recovery options, you have the ledge main, like from the whip itself, and then also the up B, both being so vertical. That down air is just brutal against them.
Yeah. Mega Man, one of the best and like most consistent edge guarding characters in the game. And when you're playing a character like Richter, that is their main weakness. It's seeming like a pretty powerful pick here.
Oh, gets the perfect lineup to get that holy water falling. Just a few pixels on that, and the back air is going to take it.
Just barely clipping Toffee there.
JK Sonic is out here saying, I'm going to build this wall of projectiles, and there's not much you can do about it.
Yeah, got a Cold War situation going. Both of them are trying to build up their walls, see who's is stronger right now.
Both players, a lot of the gameplay right now is in the mental, where you're both thinking about like, oh man, where do I want to position this? And that's such a good call out there with that back air. And Toffee
Oh my
gets
god!
the whip, doesn't get the up air, but gets the forward tilt. And that's going to be an axe straight to the face.
Setups for days. Oh my god. The sheer aura of just standing in there. Toffee taking a moment to think here.
Reframe doesn't actually take it.
Oh my god.
JK Sonic gets out.
Seeing a little bit of a mental shift from Toffee, just absolutely going in, playing fearless here.
And I think Toffee is kind of realizing that JK Sonic's just playing a little bit worse when Toffee was just pressing buttons right in his face.
Right back to even. Just, seems like JK Sonic is really starting to steal the momentum here. Not a great position to be in, and Toffee's already at 4%.
Almost 100% different. Looking for that up air. If that up air found it any higher, that would have been death.
Oh my god!
Like I said, it's such a vertical recovery. That down air can just be the difference between life and death.
Toffee just almost stealing the reins of the game there, but JK Sonic able to react in time and recover.
JK Sonic is looking for a single move for anything to connect, because that could spell the doom of Toffee. Looking for axe again, can't make it.
Yeah, both of these players are starting to get more aggressive with their positioning and options. A little bit of tension building. They both want to finish out this game here. Ledgestrom, but JK Sonic getting out of there. Oh my god.
I thought that was going to be death.
Yeah, just barely riding out like that last frame of invincibility on the ledge. Both of these players are in this game.
You can see the axe coming back out. Nothing happening off of it. No holy water. Nothing on that either. JK Sonic just kind of throwing out these fairs and bears, looking to get recovered. Toffee kind of lets him there. Oh, back air. The patience on it. The patience on it.
Scouted out that air dodge. We get a little bit of a pop-up from JK Sonic.
Moving our camera.
Beautifully played by both of those players. Just being able to keep composure when like you are playing at 5% just for that long. Started to see a little bit of a slow boil, but both players kept their cool for the most part.
And we're seeing that Mega Man thing once again from Toffee.
Despite dropping that game here, it seems like we're just pretty confident in this choice to switch off of the Wario.
Here we go into game 3. Toffee versus JK Sonic. Toffee off to an early lead here, but JK Sonic saying, I'm not having it back. Move that fair hitting the northern ledge. Catching the jump from ledge with fair. JK Sonic is having such a hard time making it back.
Seems like the name of the game right now is just maintaining aerial control. Mega Man, a lot scarier in the air, and JK Sonic gets clipped. Could very well just get edge guarded here, but doing a great job of holding his ground. Toffee just getting in his face though.
JK Sonic is trying to look for any opening. I mean, both these players are
Going in deep with that back air, taking that first stock.
I mean, that rush up is so good. Like the distance that it travels, that Mega Man can just go so deep for it.
Toffee trying to get a little bit of extra credit here.
That axe is going to take that one. JK Sonic taunting there.
Let's go, John.
Both players a little off-stage action, looking for something. Toffee getting that drag down back air and the grab, really nice. Just both players using their options, zoning nice, playing a lot of that neutral here.
Yeah, just moving around the rosies. Both of these players are just fighting for center and trying to keep each other out. We see so many shifts of momentum.
And so far, Toffee this match been so good at stopping JK Sonic from using that down special.
Yeah, just really starting to tighten up here. This is maybe the gameplay that Toffee was imagining when he picked Mega Man again. Getting a pretty solid lead for himself here. God, look at these players dancing around each other.
No, there's
barely
so
whipping.
much like that right there. Just barely getting that air dodge out.
This match is coming down just pixels of microspacing.
And that was the down air to up air. Nice little conversion there. Both players 0% last stock. However, JK Sonic getting that first hit. Side B there, coming in clutch. The Holy Cross.
Converting it into so much momentum here. Oh my lord. Toffee looking a little bit shook here, trying to find his footing. Hard to reframe after getting hits. Something as nasty as that. Oh my god, betting it all.
Trying to go for a back air, just gets it into shield. That holy water is doing so much to keep Toffee at the edge. Up special, not going to take the stock, not a very great kill move, but nice for getting out of the situation.
God. Feels like Dare can't send at the wrong angle for Toffee right now because trying to loop JK Sonic at the ledge, but we're seeing a repeat of that last game. Just both of these characters one hit away from death. Wait. Putting it back in the blender and going deep again with that back air. Game 3 going out to Toffee.
Oh shit!
Alright, here we go. We're moving into game 4.
Oh my lord, are we gonna see
Another
come out?
Wario for game 4.
I wonder if Toffee is like trying to run the same game plan as like Proto Bantam and just not give JK Sonic any time to adjust to a new character. Yeah, just switching it up when he feels like his numbers can finally call. Go into town
When
with
you,
this
when
one.
you have such good fundies as Toffee, you can just do it.
Yeah, past a certain point at top level, just any of these players could just pilot anybody that they wanted.
Oopsies. I forgot the transition button. That's my bad, folks. Here we are in game 4.
Oh my god. Searching for that fight off of the platform there.
I mean, it is such a diabolical option that Wario has. Just that bite. Whenever he's close to victory, he can just open his big old maw and say, get in there.
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
just like that.
JK Sonic getting bored.
Just like that. If you have your shield up, you're getting eaten.
Oh my god. taking this momentum back.
Wario just eating up that stock like I'm gonna eat up a King's box combo later.
Oh my god.
Oh my goodness.
The footstool. Disgusting, just. JK Sonic tried to fight off this pressure. It looks like Toppy's decided to pull off a little bit. Feels like he's sufficiently shaken JK Sonic.
Oh, but that is such a evil holy wall. If you space it just at the right angle, it can just slide off of the ledge. So it just 2 frames for free.
Yeah, just really limits your options, especially when you're a character that doesn't have like a lot of vertical like recovery options like Wario. Oh my god!
Is that the half loft?
Yeah,
That was just
nearly
the
a
wall.
fully charged like half off there. Spending it just immediately.
Aggressively.
Oh my
that's gonna be a
god!
stock from Richter.
It is town time, baby. These players are trading stocks like it's 1911 again.
So much aggression on top of here. But JK Sonic doing such a good job making him wait, making him play patiently. This is about to be a game with Richter Belmont that lasts less than half the time.
JK Sonic just keeps getting away with these down airs. Oh, he's going for more of them.
Oh, and misses that uppy.
Yeah, falling out of it again. Just
Looking for that up air, going for something cheeky, can't find it.
both of these players just trying to finish off in an insane fashion here, but reminder to those at home, JK Sonic is on his last stock of this set.
Just being able to bounce off of that shield right there with the down air is providing so much utility. Wario once again off stage.
That down air is such a great timing mix-up against parries as well.
And picking up the bike there, not that great for JK Sonic. JK Sonic trying to look for something here. Doesn't want to overcommit, and the back air, is it going to take it? No, not quite yet. Topping it, and the back air.
But that is not even taking it. We're going to another game
Game 5. Another game 5.
Who needs bathroom breaks? I am here with the homies
I'm here for
talking
game
about my favorite game.
I'm here talking about game 5. That's what I'm talking about.
Ah, my favorite, baby.
And we're going to see that go back to Mega Man here.
Yeah, just switching up the rhythm, switching up the momentum.
This is once again, a top 48 qualifier in the winner's bracket.
Not even out of pools yet.
Both players composing themselves right here.
Yeah, taking a little bit of time, resting, refresh for the set. Toppy's putting all his chips on Mega Man right now. We'll see if it hits.
You know, this is winners, so if you do lose this, you're not out of the bracket yet. But it still is going to be much harder to get that top 48.
Yeah. You have to play a lot more games if you want to get farther. Both of these players are just trying to make it easier on their future selves right now.
So even already, both players in the 50s. But that axe does so much damage. It is brutal to get hit by.
JK Sonic able to punish that down air on shield. Normally quite safe from Mega Man.
Oh, but that back air so quick.
They're scrapping. Toppy's just in his face right now.
Yeah, nice little down tilt there though. Getting out of the corner.
A little bit of a lead on the side of JK Sonic.
But back air not taking it once again. We see the holy water come out.
Just barely slipping down. Just the very tip of the lemon, taking away this first stock in the game 5. Looking like Toffee's stock might not be too far behind here. JK Sonic
Oh,
wishing for the kill. That
nice
up air is
up
gonna
there.
do it.
That is such a thin hitbox. Oh, we get the down throw, no follow-up though. Get up attack, looking really aggressive on these options though by JK Sonic.
We are just seeing endless layers of mix whenever these players have each other at the ledge here.
I mean, like right here, we're about to see so much. No, I mean, not much right there. That's my bad. Calling it a little too early, but you just see it. Like, oh my
God.
goodness. Getting caught in that holy water, it's so bad.
Yeah. It's shaping up to be a cool sequence by JK Sonic, but not quite able to finish his food. Still getting good damage off of it there. Oh my god.
Coffee not able to find that grab though, really needed it. Didn't quite get it.
We got cross-ups, we got ledge strums, just any reads that these players have been saving throughout the set are getting cashed out right now.
Oh yeah. Right there, that's what I'm talking about. With that fire makes it so hard to get back onto the stage. Back air doing such a good job.
Oh my god!
Keeping out Mega Man.
Maybe looking for the drag down, but not quite getting it. Neutral back to even.
Just a trade back
Both
to
of these players got one stock left in this game 5.
They're both at 0, or we're both at 0. It is an even game.
Hitting that tomahawk, you can just sense how hungry these players are. I've been hearing a kill that twins cheer from the audience. Dare I say, based?
May I say real even.
Toffee taking an early lead, just looking so commanding. Having that neutral
Stage
get up.
play, we're talking about. There it is.
All the momentum in
JK
his
Sonic
favor.
gets out of the corner.
Oh my lord.
Close game.
I'm gonna need somebody to give me an Advil. Felt like my heart was about to stop at the
I-
very end there.
I felt it. I felt it. Oh my god.
How does it keep happening? Like these sets just keep getting closer.
This is evil. They put us in the corner. They put us in the corner, and then they're giving us all these evil matches to watch.
We are in the hyperbolic torture chamber of commentators right now.
I'm having a great time. I don't know about you.
We like to joke here, but I'm not gonna lie. If I'd be lying if I said I wasn't holding my breath a little bit there at the very end. Just, oh my lord, Toffee just locked in at the end there. Just,
Completely.
Here's what I was saying. Just Duke was saving all those reads to the very, very end. And just completely shut JK Sonic out.
Such a beautiful set. I mean, oh, so much back and forth during all of it. Like, getting down to last stock, both at 0 for the game 5. Wild word.
It's crazy how evenly all of these players have been matched.
Do you know either of these players?
Unfortunately, I do not.
So here we go. We got a new match coming up. We got Melee versus Armor.
Okay. So I believe TK versus Bayo, perhaps? Oh, it looks like there is a Pika.
We can see DK versus Speaker or DK versus Bayo. Either way, I'm excited. I'm a big DK fan.
Yeah.
I'm a little biased towards the heavies. I like the funny monkey.
Yeah, I mean, I absolutely cannot stand playing against Donkey Kong. I play Greninja. That's a +2 matchup, and I still get washed like every single time, no matter what. But man, if he isn't fun to watch.
Oh yeah. I think DK is the biggest upset ever in the entire roster. Like, if any character is caught in an upset, it's the one who can carry you to the blast zone off of back air, and also kill you at 40 on ledge with neutral special.
Yeah, quite possibly like one of the most inherently volatile like characters in the game, but from like both angles. Like you can just kind of like kill DK off of one interaction. With most characters, like if you get like 2 or 3 beats in a row, but you can do the same thing right back to them with DK. Just very dead simple game plan, but there's a lot of sauce to be had in between.
If it works, it works. You know.
It's always interesting seeing Japanese DKs play. They will like literally just sit there under a platform, just down tilting when you are at like Ding Dong Crusade. They do not care at all.
It's such a good range. Oh, match is started. Here we go.
Oh my lord.
Pikachu versus DK.
Our bad, everybody.
I did it again. They're too busy yapping.
Yeah. Transition right into a Nair loop, everybody's favorite. Oh my lord. This is going to be an insane matchup, especially. Oh my god,
just out of the club.
Yeah, alright, alright.
The bouncer has arrived. Please leave.
Melee's starting us off in this set. Just strong fashion.
I mean, Melee just so brutal already. But, you know, Pikachu just so good at holding ground, covering ground, but those B-reverse down specials are really doing a lot of work for Melee in terms of coverage. Oh, and that second catch, too, just right on ledge. If it gets you, it just leads into anything that DK could possibly want.
I am, like, astonished that Thunder did not hit there.
I mean, he may be big, but he is nimble.
Absolutely, especially with these B reverses here.
Oh, and once again, using like that B bounce on down B to just maneuver in the air so well here. Oh, and that back throw, sending straight up.
Yeah, maybe looking for like a little bit of a cheeky setup and on a down air.
It's gonna be a nice little down air there.
Getting this Tox back up, but it's going to be an insurmountable lead. But I mean, oh look, it's Pika.
It's Pika, and Pika's gonna put you in the blender, whether you like it or not. Especially against DK. Such a big body. So prone to getting comboed.
Looks like Herrera is starting to hit his footing a little bit more here.
That back air. Like we talked about, DK back air does everything you could possibly want to move to do. It kills you, it combos you, it takes you across the stage, it takes you out to dinner. It does everything.
And June, I feel like it's important to point out, we are starting on town on game 1. Especially like with players of this caliber, we don't really see that a whole lot. People are going with the PST. Oh my god, going deep for that edge guard. Just as if the matchup wasn't already volatile enough. Oh, look at those small little stage. Oh my god.
That felt a little gross.
I think I need to shower after that one. Good lord.
That felt a little nasty, but that'll be game 1 for Melee here. Wow.
We're setting up some conditioning early. Okay, Melee saying, I have motivated power. You will respect my buttons or you will die for it.
Exactly. I mean, as a heavy player, you gotta have that mindset. You gotta have that dog in you.
Yeah.
You gotta be built a little different. You gotta be willing to wake up and eat concrete for breakfast, you know?
Part of this nutritious breakfast. Going into this next game here, and we're back to town. Yeah, alright.
Alright. Both players, I think they just want to kill each other.
Yeah.
That's what the town and city pick is telling me.
They want murder, they want broken bones, they want violence. I am here for it.
I'm here for it too. You know, good for DK because he gets to just kill you to death, and good for Pikachu because he can zone way hard on the stage.
Yeah. Oh my god, nice little sequence, but not quite enough juice to kill here.
DK, just such a big dude. So hard to kill.
Starting to see a little bit more patience from a rare, just starting to scout out these timings and is doing his best to get these punishes.
I mean, DK doing so well at just zoning and poking with those big meaty claws that he got. Down tilts and forward tilts just coming out.
It's so hard to find an opening against a character as nimble as Pika, but taking that first stock with the back air.
Such a quick move.
DK ain't quick. That foot is, I tell you what.
Overall, he's a slow guy, but like just one or two moves that he has, and they just fail. And we're back to 0-0 on stock number 2.
Dead even. June, I think we might actually be in commentary now.
I think we might be in comments. They don't want us to eat canes.
I'm gonna be so real with you. I had to come to the bathroom for the past like 2 sets. I might actually die here at a Sweet Spot 2025, but it's okay because this is making for incredible content.
You guys will watch the death of Hatcher live.
Oh my god, a rare really getting his footing here, just really putting Melee in the blender. It's still DK, like, there will be many opportunities to bring it back, but just playing so solid.
Whipping like that big punch, such a big move to get back up. It's gonna take a little bit.
Feels like Melee hasn't gotten a chance to like touch him in the last 30 seconds. Oh my god.
Oh, but here we go.
You overcommit once you immediately get ding dong.
That's what
He was
we're
ready.
I mean, that's what we were talking about, right? You either kill DK to death or DK kills you to death. There is no in between. Both players looking for one move to be whiffed just so they can run up and back air. And that fair is
off the top. I mean, when you're at like 190, yeah, I don't know if there's any amount of TI that's gonna save you there.
I don't think so. Pikachu's such a light character. Oh, but
We're just taking it
get out of the
outside.
club!
I don't think Herrera was ready for the mash here in Words. Dude, please, would somebody
They
come
can't
save
keep doing
us
this to
now?
us.
They can't keep getting away with this.
This is some beautiful gameplay, but oh, we see Melee just going to it.
No, you can't keep playing with my emotions.
Oh my god! Such a sick down air, and that's only game 2.
Rare has just been like having to like fight for these stocks. Like Melee is doing such a good job of stocks. I know that like most of the time he has not been dying until like 180 or like 200. But Rare just like sneaking in that like kill at like mid% just to end it right there.
Do you think that's gonna mess with Melee's mental a little bit going into these next few matches?
I mean, it would have to. Like, I certainly know that this is not his first rodeo. I've been watched by him before. Oh my god! I think the answer is no. The sheer confidence of him, like up from neutral start.
Hey, it is True Super Armor on that thing, so
yeah. I mean,
what are you
it's the
gonna
right
do about
option.
it?
I went 1-2. I genuinely cannot have. Oh my god. Okay.
I never know what to do against Donkey Kong. I gotta be real. Like that up special is so brutal. Just going for it again, just saying, I know what you're gonna do. I'm gonna up be here, and you're gonna have to eat it. Oh my god, so slippery as Donkey Kong. You do not see that. But the whiff there, and we're gonna get into some narrow loops here.
Finally stopping that momentum. Oh no!
And a nice little reversal.
Rare, I'm so sorry. I jinxed it. I jinxed it.
Commentators curse. That's what they call it.
I think this is like the first like sizable lead that we've seen in the first half. It seems like the Hollow Bastion kick working out here from Melee. Maybe it's like weird. It feels like it's giving him like a little bit more room to space here.
Yeah, it really seems like this medium-sized stage is just perfect for DK. Not far enough where Pikachu can just spam Thunderbolt, but not short enough where Pikachu can just run up on him for free either.
Not quite hitting that up throw Thunder, as far as I understand, especially if they DI behind. That is like a frame-perfect combo. Melee kind of running away with this lead here now. Ooh, even in the slap off the edge.
But we couldn't really just see anything happen. Aurora, though, just now down 3-1. You know, go up 3-1. You can get a little overconfident sometimes. So we'll see how Melee does with this.
What's up? The immediate ding dong June. Are we gonna like? Oh,
but I think the confidence is powering him up.
Yeah. We might see like the first blowout game of this set. Ooh. We're trying his best to prevent against the 3-stock here. Rage DK is so scary. Hollow Bastion has a high ceiling, but that is not going to save you from
That is not going to save you from cargo back throw.
Oh, that too. Oh, maybe a slight misinput here. Alright. You know, everybody gets one, We'll see if Melee can finish it off here. Oh, the classic full hop back air.
Full hop back air. Yippee!
Game 2 going to Melee, putting a rare bad position here.
Upset factor of 4.
Oh my lord.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. You know, you know what I'm both hoping for and against?
What is that, Jim?
That would be game 5.
Oh no, please. I think you saying that has just spoken it into reality.
Oh,
How do I know that I am like not in hell right now and you were one of my torturers? I'm starting to become convinced of this. Starting off with the side B out of shield. These players are crazy.
I thought we're in the top 48 qualifiers, not Elite Smash. You know what I'm saying? Anyways.
I mean, shit. I'm starting to think I might know nothing about this game, June.
That's what I'm thinking too.
Oh my god.
I mean, DK making it this far for 1, and 2, just the way that you're making it is just absolutely evil.
Yeah. And Rare flipping the script here, just taking such a commanding lead. In this next game here, oh my god, called out that roll away. Looking for an edge guard right now, trying to get the down air, but not quite enough frames of activity on it. 169 on Melee though. Dude is fighting for his life to get stage control. Smash Shield is so tiny, June.
No, and a Rare.
Oh, down range, the up smash! You've got to be kidding me, what is happening?
Oh my god. DK, like we said, so explosive. You do one thing wrong, you're eating 40% or worse.
Yeah.
The funny monkey is being funny.
Yeah. Oh my lord. Somebody call PETA. This is animal on animal violence right here tonight, folks, at Sweet Spot 2025.
But that up, oh man, that up throw doesn't take it.
Yeah.
Looking for something, and that F tilt is going to. 30% deficit is not the end of the world.
Yeah.
We have seen Herrera come back from worse. Oh, trying to start something, starting it with the up airs, looking for something. If Herrera can get into the Nair loops, I really do think that we can see a massive lead.
Melee's doing. Oh my god! Dude, what is happening? What is happening? No.
Nerves are happening.
I think I witnessed the robbery. Somebody call 911. Good lord.
They stole his shield button.
Oh. Incredible slow read coming from the up B. What is this man doing?
Confident confidence. Confidence is what this man
Sheer
is.
confidence.
Ooh.
Giga Chad, this is the man that DK mains aspire to be right now. Rare fighting on his tournament life, trying to get this momentum back. Starting to get some hits in. Melee might be cooling down a little bit. Trying to play a bit safer. Oh my god!
Oh my god. Herrera is still in this. 80% is down but not out. This is going to be such a hard comeback. Hopefully something can happen. But that F tilt, just like a sword, swatting Pikachu away. Gotta be such a deficit to come back from.
A scary position to be in for both of these players.
Being out of that combo, putting a little bit more percent on Pikachu.
Just barely missing that reverse up air there. Oh, Melee.
Rare seems to have adapted in a little bit more now. But that up tilt is gonna take it. That is gonna be Melee with a 3-1 for the first time over here. We are not seeing a game 5.
Well, that was at least the first game or the first set that we've seen that has not gone to game 5 quite yet. Alright, tonight has been a lot of fun. June, it has been an absolute joy commentating with you, but my carpool wants to leave. I gotta go. But I think that you are going to kill this shit on your own.
I'm gonna be here solo.
I believe the TOs are going to be looking for a replacement, but you're going to be kicking it by yourself for a little bit. I am hoping, for your sake, that these sets start to calm down.
Yeah, I don't believe there is much time left in this, but
Might have one or two sets left to go, but everybody, I have been Ash. You can find me on Twitter at Ashes to Ashes. Y'all have a great night.
yeah, and here we are in game 1, Zell, as Steve versus Justin, the Yoshi. Justin 24, previously Justin 23, previously Justin 22.
Yeah, we're gonna have this take over so you can commentate.
Alright, and I'm also going to be going to, thank you guys so much. I've been Sailor June. You can find me on every social media at It's Sailor June or on YouTube at It's Mystic.
We got Shampoo in the house.
No, I'm not Shampoo. I'm Hasher.
And we got Sailor June in the house.
This is Sailor June.
I
This is
might.
Hasher.
Got Justin and Zell.
Zell, the Steve.
Two very good players, by the way. Justin the GOAT, Justin 25.
You know Justin 24?
Justin 24 is gone,
He died.
but now Justin 25 is here. And GC Jace is here too, by the way.
Okay, enough talking about it. Talk about the set. What's going on?
So it looks like we do see Justin trying to find a kill at this point. Steve easier said than done.
Wow.
You know, he's putting up walls. You know what he likes to do.
Very wise from Justin.
That's what I'm saying.
Watch this. This is called Banana Blast. How do you even get in on it?
That's that's a good question.
He's always swinging the sword. It's not fair.
I'm thinking he's about to get up and do something crazy.
This!
That was kind of crazy.
He's crazy.
Yoshi back there, as we all
Oh,
know,
and he's out
3
of max.
hits.
Out of max. Justin has a good lead.
Uh-oh. Zell looking like he might need a miracle at this point to bring it back. But with Steve, anything is possible.
I think the microphone should be mine.
You want to switch seats? Because I don't know if it moves. Does it move? Oh, it does. Okay. Oh, man. Steve is going to be making cobblestone weapons. Watch out for those. Dead out of resources. He's in panic mode. Yoshi nair out of shield. Who would have thunk it? Uh-oh. All right. Yeah, do it. Do it again. You are by far a better player and analyzer. He's gone. We're never going to see from him again, by the way. We're so back. Oh, just narrowly avoiding that grab. Oh, not narrowly avoiding that one. Sorry, Justin 25. Steve looking like he might want to start getting some materials here. 2 iron at 108%. Now 114. Not exactly where he wants to be. Big damage. Oh, Anvil out of the egg. That was pretty wild. What's even more wild is... Oh. Goodbye, Steve. Good parry. I don't beat parry against that. I also don't beat F smash in that, though. I got... Oh. Okay, we're playing a totally different game at this point. He's placing... He's placing. Oh.
Yes, sir! Yes, sir!
I think that looks like Palpatine. But anyways, you know who doesn't look like Palpatine? Purple Yoshi. It is worth noting the player cams are opposite, so uh-oh. But that's okay. And Zell is the guy with the very cool hair. I don't think we can show favoritism. Oh man. Yeah, there it is. Alright. Both players kind of scrambling. Oh, a footstool. That was an explosion. Oh, so was that. Alright. Justin with a pretty demanding lead going into this final stock. Even still, hanging on to stock number 1. Yoshi finding more and more openings. Steve kind of scrambling here. Oh, that's not what we want to do. That's unfortunate. Might not have been. We are looking at 2-0 for Justin right now. I don't like this mouse very much. There they are. Look at them. Oh shit, are we changing controls?
Wait, Zach, why are you making that?
They're changing controls.
Play that dumbass dog, bro. That shit out, bro. That shit out. No, please, bro. I know, bro. It's ass.
Oh, face reveal. Zell and Justin Cam. All right, we are about to get right back into the game here. We're going Hollow Bastion. The iconic purple.
Okay.
We do see the Mewtwo coming out. Okay. I don't know why it shows Isabelle next to Zell up there, but that is a Zell. Like the NES player as well. I'm sure everyone's heard of the tail by now. Sometimes Mewtwo can just kind of do things. I just recently had to play a Mewtwo in Collegiate, and I got absolutely demolished as Falco. It's not really important. It doesn't quite pertain to the match. We are looking pretty even here. Both players just kind of throwing shit at the wall and seeing what sticks here. Oh. No punish off of the Yoshi bomb. Going way out there.
Okay. Let's go, boys, go.
And yeah, here comes the Yoshi ladder. Just gonna 55, we get more. 65, oh my god. What do we do to get out of this corner zone? Okay. Okay. Alright. Ooh, wave landing onto that platform, into the up smash. Alright. Looking like the character change might not have been necessary here. But what do I know? Mewtwo might make something happen here. Okay, yep, there it is. Looking at 2-1 here. Oh. Okay, yup. No, that's next year. Oh, we can't tell them the secret. Nair out of shield. Might be sealing the stock right here. Oh, yeah. How do you... Oh, put it onto the stage. Good parry. Not quite going to seal it out yet. Yeah, this, what do you do if you're Zell here? Okay. Step in the right direction. Now we just gotta get, yep, there we go. Ooh. That was a good play. An amazing catch by Zell, okay. Suddenly this game is looking a little more possible for Mewtwo. Who's that? I heard he's a really, really cool Falco. That's not what, oh. That would be crazy. Yoshinair coming in. Why did we throw the egg? Okay, looking at a little string here from Mewtwo. That is insane.
Had my number.
All right.
She's a stop.
Too much
is so back.
What's up, Logan? It's just we got Rafa and Spice. Strong start from Rafa.
I've got to be absolutely honest. This is a matchup where I'm not even really sure where to begin. I can tell you the basic stuff like, wow, yeah, he wants bounce. So it's looking good for Hero here. He's also up 50%. Yeah, making good use of those aerials, not needing projectiles to do the job. Bounce is back. Is it 4? Is it? It might be 13, by the way. It might be 13. Oh man, that was a close one. Yeah, he does find the up tilt. All right. Spice gonna be looking for a way to seal this stock as soon as he can. All right, well, there it is. Big old kaboom, launching us both into the second stock. True. Oh, wow, okay. Once again, really... Oh, never mind. Okay. Yeah, I'm feeling a bouncy wouncy. Oh, ooh. Attempted the ledge trump there, not quite gonna get what he wants. Ooh. There's an up tilt, all right. Looking, wow. Okay, we are going way out there for that forward air with Accelerado. Here we are on the last stock. Anything can happen. And I am only saying that because there's a hero on my screen. Ooh, we are going to miss the tech there. Rafa might be able to pull off 0 to death here. All right. Spice is going to be looking for just that one hit. Might not get it. Oh, we are zooming back to stage. Ooh. All right. Camera got moved a lot. Oh. All right, yeah, let's update that score. We're looking at regulating Bleep up 1-0. That didn't even really do anything for the camera, whatever. All right, hopping right back into the game. Oh, let me fix that real quick. Yeah, I know the camera. It's been messed up. Oh, I know.
Bounce action. Just what we need.
Oh. Looking very even here. Oh, that would have been very funny. Not quite going to find those fares off stage.
Go Justin! Let's go, Mofo!
You know what? That makes two of us. Let's talk about Spice taking that first stock.
Shabu, you're a terrible commentator.
Let's talk. Oh my God! All right, evening things out going into the second stock for both players here. You know, it'd be really funny if that happened. Bounce is very good in this matchup, unless you're against Rafa, because then he does the big moves like that. Ooh, okay, yep, smart up smash. Using that up B to get out of the corner. Pretty good up B out of shield, all things considered. Something like that, that's what I'm saying. Still riding with that psych up, looking for that one hit. Well, oh! They were in fact at kill percent. Rafa, pretty demanding lead here going into the final stock of game 2. Will Spice be able to make something happen with this notoriously funny character? All right, he is going to find that first frame of up tilt. Bouncing off the shield. How do you do that? Oh. So how many leaves again around that?
There's like 2.
Yeah, probably. The rare Mega Man down tilt.
I mean, I love that.
Oh, we love that down tilt. Keeping him, oh my gosh. Playing with very aggressive lemons right now. That's lemons. Oh, all right. No more lemons will be had for the next, like what, 10 seconds? Is that how long that lasts?
He's just so smart. He knows what to do.
He's just gonna, oh, yeah. He's gonna need to try and seal out right here. Oh, he almost went past that zoom. He's coming right back. Oh, man. Oh! Spice still looking for that hit with Psych Up. Will he find it? We are zooming back. And he is looking very low. Oh my gosh! An insane offstage play. Let's change it back to the single player cam. How do I No, not quite. Oh, there's the camera.
There's still more time for me to do whatever. Dobby, these are saving her life.
This camera will not stay still.
Yeah, exactly.
There it goes.
Shout out to the coolest Byleth, MK Dabi Dezumu. Dobiri. What?
You're terrible with computers.
Oh, we've been knowing that. But who's sitting in the commentator seat and who's not?
You also got to put on there that Spice won again.
Yes, we are hitting that with that 1-1.
There you go.
And we are hopping right back into the game with game 3 going in with even stocks. Where's my overlay? Where did it go?
What if we just kill this guy fast?
What are you looking for now?
My overlay, bro, it went away. I guess I don't need it yet. Oh, we're so back. Okay.
It took it a second.
Chat says the commentary is too quiet, but I don't know what to fix that.
Yeah, sorry about that, y'all. Y'all lucky you got commentators anyways. We got picked up off the streets.
Bounce.
Oh. Oh. No zoom, unfortunately. Fishing for those buffs as always.
How many leads are these? Spice not seeming to actually get off.
Ooh. I honestly thought that Saw Blade was going to cancel zoom for a moment. He's kind of crazy like that. Very even. Oh. Yep, waited for his opening. Smart, smart, smart. We got bounced back online. As Mega Man, what do you do? The answer is lots of aerials. Oh. Looking at a back throw here. Going off stage. Nope. Really good slide off forward air there. Bounces back. Chat, are we louder? It looks like we're louder.
Hands tell us if we're louder.
Oh. Down throw bears. Can't go wrong with those. Oh. Not enough MP to come back from that one. Do it one more time for us gamers. Rafa looking at 2-1 right now. Might be able to close this out.
Back in Rafa's prime, this is his second prime, by the way.
Really?
He was called,
Yeah, I guess I'm not really familiar with Rafa's game or Spice. I know they're both very good players. I've known that for a while.
Spice.
We're going to small battlefield for game 4 here.
Master Splitter, Train.
That's really cool. That's awesome.
He's like God.
Where is Walter?
Oh. Oh, yeah. Spice looking at a very strong lead, opening us out here for the first 15 seconds. Rafa looking back to answer with some more damage.
I think we watched Kamikaze.
Honestly, I share the same mentality, and that's why I got O2'd today. Oh my god. That was I don't really have words for that play. That was something. That's the kind of thing I'd whip out on a Thursday.
Whenever Hero crouches it.
Oh. No crit today. Spice looking very strong here to bring us into a game 5. About to hit him with the Hero Tua. Oh my, imagine. That it almost was. No zoom to come back from that one. Oh my. We got a whack. Sorry, thwack rather. Suddenly, this game looking a lot more even. This has been an explosive game 4. Rafa really looking to, really wanting to close this out. Bounce back on board.
Okay, we actually gained like 20 more people.
Whoa, wait, are we famous?
Yeah, we got fans.
That's really cool. But you know what's even cooler? Is this Smash Bros. Game we're seeing right here. Spice almost hitting that aerial off stage. Oh.
What?
We are literally dead even on percent right now. Maybe not literally. Not anymore. We are getting snoozed.
Hero wakes up.
How does he punish? He does not. Hard move to punish. Can't blame him. Oh, that is going to be GG's for the gamers. Looking at a final score of 3-1 Rafa. Now that was. I mean, say what you will, both players played very, very well, especially in that game 4, man. I know that guy.
Rocky hates me.
Not true. Rocky loves everybody. Rocky loves Pac-Man and the Royals. Such a fan of yourself. How do you even... Look at that. The super fighting robot right there.
That's crazy.
And also the guy from Dragon Quest XI. Right there on the screen.
Who's next? We demand it.
Let's see. Yeah, let's do that real quick.
Guys, I gotta fight Kid. I wanna continue for sure. Oh, that was winners?
Yeah. So Rafa is going to be going on to top 48 winners side. Spice has one chance against Fetus here to make it into top 48 from losers. Fetus is a fellow Falco player. I wonder if I'll ever be on his caliber.
Okay.
Chat, we are losing Shampoo. We have singular Juicy J's comment. Watch your leg, Natalie. Watch your leg. Watch your leg. That was crazy. All right. Chat, we got a banger set coming up. And I mean this from the bottom of my little heart. Because, may I present to you, we have Caden, a Shampoo. Shampoo has a very own commentating partner who left. Can you believe it? Unfair. I don't even want to open chat. You guys are probably being mean to me.
I was 20 years old. 19. I'm screaming that fucking sucks. And some guy with that
We're putting in controls, and then we will be right into. Oh, we got a pro controller.
Okay, what the heck? Good luck, Natalie. Good luck. I can't do anything. Who's pro controller? Help!
Bruh. Like Spice? Might be Spice. Ploopy is killing Shampoo. That's unfortunate. I'm too soon.
Better idea, hold on. Better idea, better idea.
Oh. And then there was darkness. switching up our controls, and then we will be into the video game. Alright, and we are hopping right into game one. There we go. Alright, starting us off here on the great stage of PS2. Where else would we rather start? It's Smash Ultimate. Going pretty even blow for blow here in the opening seconds. Shampoo is going to be finding a little combo here. Ridley answering back with a combo as well. Now I gotta say, both these players, pretty dang incredible. I've played Caden once in person and once online, and I got wrecked both times. And Shampoo just wrecks me all the time because we're both from SoCan, so I play her a lot. Ooh, almost finding that Dragon Fang shot there. Ridley doing what Ridley does best.
Oh, sorry.
Nice linger there on the side. Caden is going to be finding that back air. Chad, I gotta be honest, I'm trying to come up with things to say, but I haven't walked over this gameplay right here. It's like a great game. So not quite gonna hit forward because of those wings. So they're gonna take it as Game 2 up. Y'all like that one? Y'all like that joke, I bet. Ridley just kind of sharking under this platform here. Now Corrin sharking under Ridley. And not quite going to seal that stock out. Narrowly avoiding that down smash. Corrin back air is going to be finding that opening on the Ridley up smash, and that is a dead Corrin. We are going in with even 2 stocks here on game 2 up. look at player cam, you actually see Enzo and Justice. Those are some pretty cool guys. Not quite. Alright, Shampoo with one stock here. Really gonna need to make something happen if she wants to stay competitive here. Ridley is gonna get some mileage off that down throw, but not quite enough. How do we answer this? Caden just not really giving Shampoo that chance. And as I say that, chat commentator curse might be a real thing because that was wild. Premature jab there. There we might be seeing a little chain here from Corin showing a little more life. It's a little scary. You need to get off ledge fast. Ridley is a character that will take advantage of you when you're off stage. And on ledge. That forward tilt. It's a pokey one. Ooh. Might no. What am I saying? That might. No. Chat, trust me, one more F smash and that's it. That's not an F smash. Yeah, that's not quite enough. F smash actually. Looking at Caden 2-0 right now. Shampoo is really going to need to make something happen. Oh, is that me? The camera's not very centered, so I'm going to stick it right here. Going right back to PS2. Oh, wow. Both players are going to be making back from that. Yep, good little string there. Just keep getting hit by that. Oh, not great. Yep. Really going to need to make something happen here. Whipping an F smash. That's actually just what Shampoo needed here. Get Ridley off stage. Didn't even need to interfere. Ridley up B, notoriously not great. Why does it go in 4 directions? Alright, looking a little more lively here. Yep. Oh, wow. Oh my gosh. Really? Some absolutely insane offstage play here at Sweet Spot 9. Right, that's what commentators do. They talk about the venue and the tournament. Very big chain coming up here from Ridley. We are looking to seal it off. Does Shampoo have an answer for this? Back air is going to get parried into dash attack. Oh, man. Not quite going to do it. Lots of down airs coming out from Ridley. That is going to be it for that set. Caden with a 3-0. Ridley on Corey.